hot fire or candy cigarette if I can get it. You know.
Hell yeah.
Heck yeah.
Anyway, what were you say, David?
I was gonna say,
Let's talk about being cool.
Since I've come back from my vacation in New Jersey, there is one thing that I really fucking miss from the tri-state area, and that's fucking Wawas. I wish we fucking had one.
You didn't even see Gore.
I never ate Wawa.
Dude, I spent so much
Wawa
time in
is.
fucking traffic in New York. I was not gonna go see Gore. I honestly spent
you could have
fucking
spent
3 hours
time
in
with
New
me.
York.
Yeah, wow. What a
Why'd
fucking...
you spend time in traffic?
What a fake ass friend, you know?
What a piece of
Because
shit.
I don't know, because
That's right, I didn't
fucking
want
the
to come
Bronx
over
is
anyway.
fucking horrible to
I
drive
drove
in,
from New
that's why.
Mexico to go see Gore. You couldn't drive from fucking
Yeah.
little Maine?
Cocksucker.
He goes to your
10 hours
he
to get
goes to
from
your
here to
apartment, you just
there.
don't open the door. Go
Yeah,
away.
Yeah. Like, yeah, go away, fucker. I will say this, though. I will say this. Fuck you.
Welcome to the Blue Ruby Podcast, episode number 182. I'm Adrian, the one saying...
I was gonna say. No, go ahead.
No, go for it.
No, go ahead.
The one that's about to say this is Gore.
I wanted to shit on Maine for a second. That's why Stephen King, the worst author ever, always puts all of his stories in there.
I mean, he is a very
That's saying.
overrated Arthur. Do you enjoy?
No, he's the worst. In this case, he's
I've
bad.
read some pretty fucking bad authors.
Oh yeah, like who? Name
Richard
14.
Bachman.
Yeah, Richard Bachman. There you go. Richard
That
Bachman.
guy.
Richard Bachman.
The second
and
worst
Stephen
author
King.
of all time.
It's almost like they're the same person. They're so terrible.
And
and Joe Hill, he sucks too.
yeah, it's the trio.
Oh my god, this guy sucks so bad. You'd think he came out of the other guy's dick. That's his son, right?
Yeah,
Joe?
it is. Yeah.
Okay.
I like him a lot. I feel like he actually
No, I
can
never
end
read.
a
I don't
story.
read Stephen King. The only Stephen King book I've read is The Dead Zone.
That was one of my
And
favorite things about the trip was I actually ran to Joe Hill like doing a signing and I was able to get his book and
You
get it
ran
signed.
into Joe Hill with your car?
Yeah, just
Oh, Ah, shit! I'd stop. I gotta go see Gore.
no, this is after I saw. Was it? No, it was before you.
I gotta get away from Gore.
No, it was Boston, so it was before you.
Boston.
Uh,
Boston's
we
strong.
stream this on twitch.tv/punk where you can see people like at Backy saying "Wow, Big Dave," and then Sammy saying "Damn, he's
Yeah.
rude." I agree.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, fuck you.
Remember, David was also hyping this up like, "I'm gonna see you soon, Gore. It's gonna happen."
Yeah, that sounds.
Yeah, and then I
sinister.
realized
Alright.
that fucking the tri-state area has the worst fucking traffic in humanity.
No, that's definitely LA.
Tri-state.
You know, granted, to be fair, it's been many moons since I've been to LA. We didn't have someone yelling at me about the backlights being on, but
Well, turn them off,
still-
idiot.
I
You have a
got
button for that.
because we told started a podcast, but it's been a while. This is back in 2014. Me, David, and our friend Jordan were in LA for the We're Live. Was it the finale?
yeah, it was
a finale.
the live recording of the finale.
Yeah, so we're all hanging out there, and then we're driving through downtown LA. I forget what we were doing, and this car just it just fucking you know. I think you should leave Skid Gore, the horny honk of your horny one that just fucking
Yeah, sure.
that felt like that was behind me, just fucking honking, and I'm like, all right, I didn't know what the fuck was happening. I'm like, I don't know why they're honking. I'm like, oh, is something happening? And then it just pulls up to me, and I lower my window, and this woman looks at me. She's like, "Your backlights are on." I'm like, "Cool, thanks." And then we pull over, and I'm like, "What the fuck is my backlight?" And then I just walk around the car, and nothing's on. I'm like, I don't know what the fuck what she means by my backlight.
She just wanted to beat you to the real
Yeah,
life.
Bravo. No, it was after.
She wanted to get better seats.
She wanted to get it past me. She's like, "Hey, just if it tells this guy his backlights are on, I'll pull
Yeah.
over."
She knew. Oh, this asshole's here for the We're Alive, whatever the fuck that is thing. I'm gonna go. In front
I mean, we were.
I want the best seats.
It didn't matter for her because we were production, so we were backstage.
Well, she didn't matter.
Speaking of that show, I've actually been that's been my audiobook. I got through half the series on my trip to LA, but half the first season, I should say, and then I finished season 1 completely. I'm about like chapter 4, season 2 right now, and that's my drive to work audiobook every morning now, and it's a good time. It still holds up fucking fantastically. It still holds up. I love it. If no one's heard it, it's a radio drama about zombies. It started back in like 2009, so it started in the midst of the zombie craze. But really, really good show. I listened to the whole 4 seasons, but I never listened to the companion series, Lockdown or Gold Rush. So I'm excited to get to those eventually too.
Yeah, I still got to get around to listening to Gold Rush. I still have the ones that I got from the trip for We're Alive and Lockdown. Still pissed I didn't get all the signatures. Fucking, was it you or Jordan that really fucking hammered to try to get all the signatures for your poster? I don't remember.
I forget who, but it might have been me. That sounds like a me thing. But yeah, it's a really good podcast to go listen to. It's on Audible as well. If you want to skip all the ads, it's a fluid listen all the way through though, like 100%. I'm loving it. I got to catch up with one of the actors about a month ago because he actually lives out here, and we befriended a lot of them too, so it was super cool. So him and I got to catch up. Really good series. Go check it out. We're Alive. Shout out to Casey.
We had Jaina on one of our, I think on one of the episodes of Around the Campfire we had her on, didn't we?
Jenna?
Yeah.
Jenna's fucking awesome. I fucking love Jenna. Anyway, yeah, so we got audio podcast, Spotify, Amazon Music, I don't know, anywhere you can download fucking audio podcast. I keep telling David, I keep forgetting, god damn it, the fucking not another movie podcast is not correctly linked. I can't find links on that. It's the way, if you look at the share link, you'll know what I'm talking about. Like if you go to share the podcast link, it doesn't have an actual URL attached to it. I keep forgetting to remind you, like on a day we're not about to record. I'll do that one day. But yeah, Not Another Movie Podcast remake is the thing that we're doing. Games Gone By, which should be up tomorrow, actually. I had to post. It's already uploaded. I just got to label it. It's been a week. I know I've been shitty the last couple weeks on just actually getting anything on time. Luckily, looks like there's like a faint glimmer of light at the end of the tunnel before I finally start regulating everything, and I'm not fucking running around constantly like a chicken without my head because everything's just been a chaotic fire. Shout out to David for the Amazon, the Twitch Prime sub. Thank you, David. Shout outs to you wherever you're at. But yeah, no.
Rest in peace, David.
Rest in peace. Check that out. Streams, like I said, with the Halo streams, just not been a thing. I've just had no time. Sundays are just a non-existent day in my life right now. That's just a whole day spent full of lesson planning because I'm not really good at it, so I spent a whole day doing it. So they will come back someday soon. Like I said, I feel like
3 months.
Yeah, I feel like like I said, I will talk about it. I'll periodically probably just talk about how stressed and not enough sleep I'm getting. And then I think that's about it, right? teespring.com/store/blue-rupees. Got a shirt up there. One day I'll commission another person to make another shirt. It'll happen. Same thing with the Not Another Movie Podcast remake background. That'll happen too. To everyone watching right now, Discord is not cooperating with my computer for some reason. It's slowing down my PC and like stuttering it. If anyone knows why it does that whenever I share a screen, please tell me. I looked online. I can't find anyone mentioning that. They said that some people had a problem, but that was like 2 years ago, so I'm not sure. So if anyone knows, please do let me know if you know how to fix that. Otherwise, yeah, this episode will not have any transitions or website layouts. Just gonna have our gross ass mugs on the screen the whole.
If you're an
time.
audio only lister, this won't matter to you at all anyway.
Won't matter to you. In fact, if anything, we'll be more concentrated on the screen.
Keep fucking yourselves. That's what I say. It's like, you know.
Let's see.
Keep being you.
Looks like breaking news. Wars4 retweeted. Who is Takashi Mochizuki? Who is this guy? I guess a Bloomberg tech reporter guy. Game console supply for coming holiday and even next year doesn't look good. If you're planning to buy a Switch OLED model, be sure to get the first batch. I feel like that means we're not getting a Switch Pro next year.
Probably not.
No, you will. It's coming.
I'm probably just gonna keep that Switch OLED at this point.
Why?
I really want a fucking new. My Switch battery is ass.
Yeah,
dude.
get a Switch Lite.
No, fuck that. I'm good.
Yeah, Switch Lite's great. Better than the original.
Better than the original. Shoutouts.
No, fix it. Hey, take that $150 that you're not spending on the OLED, and then when your Switch Lite drifts, then use that money to fix it.
There you go.
There you go.
Hell yeah.
Perfect. In the next 2 years, when it does, use that 150 you saved and fix it again, and then it's perfect.
And trade into GameStop for $100 a year after that.
Yeah, and then use that to buy the Switch Pro when it comes out in 2024. So
That's
Yeah, and it's gonna-
Nintendo. That was
and at
Nintendo's
that point,
rationale,
we're
by the
at
way.
10K, so we're fucked.
I
So
feel like
either way.
that's Nintendo's rationale. Like maybe we'll save them money that way, so then they'll save money and repair it with that money.
Yeah, I'm sure they're thinking that. And they're not thinking, how can we milk Mario? So
How can we milk the fuck out of this fucking
I mean, to be
fucking
fair,
plumber?
how about Mario? But if
Honestly-
you flip the M the other way,
The M.
Mario. That's it. They came up with that. This
You
is
know,
real.
honestly, Nintendo could go so much harder on milking their series. If anything, they don't go hard enough on milking their shit. Let's be honest.
I don't want to milk shit.
Hell yeah.
Sounds gross.
Really quick.
No, I don't agree. To the point where, like, back in 2014 when they announced Splatoon, that was like the first IP they announced, like a brand new IP they announced in like fucking years, right?
A
So
code
they
name
do milk
Steam?
their-
That was before, but I remember that thing
What was
fucking
Codename
flopped.
Steam?
That was that XCOM
Oh,
style
that
game
was
on
a XCOM game.
that
yeah,
3DS
yeah,
game
yeah.
that's like $2 everywhere now, still new.
I consider it more of a Narcos game. Remember that Narcos game that came out? That
You-
was like XCOM.
One of my
I will
favorite
always compare XCOM games to that Narcos game now, just to piss people off.
favorite
I
things.
just like Narcos.
I didn't. So we mentioned that MLK Fortnite thing last week, and we watched Gore's reaction to it.
Yeah.
I
it
like
was great.
Gore's full reaction to it, where he properly ended the video, where it's like, I wish kids fucking learned about MLK instead of fucking Free Guy. And then what was the way he edited? I rewound it like 500 times the way he fucking because Gore.
Yeah.
Do you intentionally cut your videos off earlier? Or is that
Yeah.
just the way you do that? Like, do you hit?
Yeah,
before
yeah,
you-
because I always have my hand on the button, and because I have like the key, the
keybind?
What the fuck is? Yeah, I guess. The key. No, what are they called? Short keys? Whatever the fuck. Anyway,
Hotkeys.
I always make sure to like right when I'm done with the sentence, I hit the button.
But even when you're
And
done, it cuts.
I know that cuts me off.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
it was the end. It was. I wish fucking kids said fucking Free Guy. Oh, I want to talk about Free Guys, my fucking friends, my stupid fucking,
Yeah,
and then just cuts it off.
Yeah. That
My
one I
fucking friends, my
definitely-
stupid fucking friends.
That's fat fuck. Where's he going? Yeah. Really? Just left.
Yeah, he didn't even say anything
What
either.
the fuck is this? Fuck did he go? Fuck, I'm gonna leave too.
Actually, I got to unplug my keyboard real quick. So
Nah, I don't.
I got to
have it
unplug my
right
keyboard, but I'm gonna listen.
now. Where are you going?
I'm unplugging my keyboard because it's glitching,
Oh,
dude.
I am gonna fucking leave. Fuck it.
I don't know what the fuck is happening with this.
Your life is fucking broken. Fuck's
It's just,
happening?
it's just a tragedy, you know.
Yeah, fucking.
David
Sodom
got
needs to
canceled.
pay the
Oh, I
price.
bet you said David got canceled.
Oh yeah.
Is that what
yeah,
happens?
yeah.
If someone gets canceled, they gotta leave the computer.
Yeah, they have to leave. They have to never come back.
Immediately leave the computer.
You know what really annoys me about his collection right now is that he has nothing on the bottom of both of his shelves.
He had his
Not-
fight sticks
the
there.
Two new shelves. Because you know what really annoys me is those things don't look that sturdy. So like, there's nothing on the bottom to really make it like leveled. So I bet he has a hard time. Like, maybe he has it. He might have it so that it's like fastened to the wall. Though. I
Or
don't
he
do
put
that.
either that or the little stoppers in the bottom. You could put that lean the shelf backwards a little bit.
Right. The bookcases I have don't come with those though. And I at least put the back to my bookcases. He doesn't have one for those. All right. Anyway, he's back. Let's stop talking shit about him. Let's pretend like we're talking about something else.
You know, my stupid fucking
Anyway,
friends.
yes. No, that's a great point, Adrian.
My stupid fucking friends. Yeah, that's a great point.
That's a great point.
David, why don't
Anyway.
why don't you have anything on your bottom fucking shelves? Look
What'd you fuck?
What?
at your fucking shelves.
Yeah.
Why do you have 3 shelves in the
I would,
bottom?
love if I would love if David turned around and went, "What the fuck?" He didn't know they were there.
No, because what's happening is I'm making space for because I just bought a third shelf, and I actually have enough extra
Oh, yeah.
shelves from the units that I can build a fourth one.
Oh my god!
And what I'm gonna do
There's
is
gonna be a shelf on the wall, like on the ceiling. Sorry, not the wall. The
no,
real wall.
what, the plan is that I still have a ton of loose games, especially
Yeah.
for disc and whatnot. So I recently picked up like 50 CD-based game cases. So that's why these two are filled in a lot more. Is I filled in with 50 more games that were loose, and they're still loose. Now they're in a case on the shelf. I still need to get probably like a good 300 more or so disc holders for some of my games to start putting more of them up on the shelves. So I did the math on what I have available for space, and by the time I fill them in, plus with the stuff I got from this past week, the stuff that I have coming in between eBay and pre-orders and everything else, I'm gonna be able to.
There's a dead body really
almost
quick.
full up. Dead body.
Just wanted to check. No, it's because
I'm
my
gonna be able
fucking.
to fill up 4 shelves worth of games. So I figured I'd go ahead and just start spreading it out. And then eventually, as I go ahead and start getting everything complete in box and getting replacement cases for everything, they're just going to fill in naturally over time. So, I mean, that shelf basically almost is entirely just PlayStation console family and then some Sega as well.
Right.
I just wanted. I was curious why the fuck you didn't have anything on the bottom of the shelf.
David, you gotta talk into the mic. Yeah.
That too.
You gotta talk into Mike. Shut up.
So also this reminded me.
You need to keep looking back behind you.
This reminded me.
So yeah, he has about 500 discs, is what he's trying to say.
So at work,
more to add in there.
At work, I customized like behind my desk and everything, and put a bunch of stuff. And so far, all I did was just print out a bunch of pictures of me with all my friends, but like pretty much mostly of the trip that I took, on top of like other ones. The one I do have is the one actually you can see behind Gore. I think is it still the one with you, me, and Guru there somewhere.
Yeah,
yeah, that one up there. Which, by the way, no, I was.
Hey, look, hey, sus.
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 I like that joke. You just flash it. There's a dead fucking body. You flash it back.
Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah. No, I did that because for some reason it keeps going out of focus, and whenever I move the camera, like that,
it comes back.
For some reason it stops doing that.
So I was gonna say, so I printed out pictures. I put them behind my wall, and one of my coworkers jumped into the streams a couple times. And so when I had that picture popped out there, she looked. She goes, "Hey, I know that guy," and pointed at Gore.
Oh, what?
Because I have that picture of you, me, and Guru, and she recognizes you from.
Oh, okay. I thought she saw one of my great meme reactions. That's why.
Yeah, he said, "My stupid fucking friend."
Yeah. Go ahead, fucking laughs at. Laughs at all the.
Is that one guy that laughs all the time, but say he doesn't actually laugh? And then everyone in the comments agrees with him. Man, this guy can't fucking laugh. Yeah, except there's only one guy. Oh, he laughed at this.
He laughed here,
and then
I just usually reply no.
And then you see I see one guy say he laughed here, and then you see view 7 more comments, and you click down, and everyone's like, "No, you fucking liar."
Fucking liar. I see nothing but fucking stone face.
Stone facing it.
We should get a new one of those soon. I think he does those in the beginning of the month. So,
actually, yeah, huh? We're past due one now. Usually he's pretty early on that.
Yeah, why don't you get the fuck on with it?
He's dead.
I don't know. Yeah. Try not to live challenge successful, I guess.
All right. So with that said, David, what'd you play this week?
Hell yeah! So this is the first weekend where I was determined to just do fuck all. I just want to fucking play games. Oh, I want to fuck already.
Oh yeah,
don't say it that way.
Brown.
But no, I didn't want to do anything. I just want to fucking relax. And so I started up Bloodstained as that is our game for September, and put a good 15 hours into that over the weekend.
15 hours?
Yeah.
I'm a fucking idiot. I forgot to mention the top of the episode. If you're still here, you're a fan. Games Gone By is tonight for Stardew Valley.
Yes.
Including that, David will be announcing his mid-October pick as well, and that'll be the final game for this season of Games Gone By. So stay tuned for that.
Bioshock, what is?
No, the final game. I mean, final game that we don't have announced yet, because September 30th, Bloodstained Ritual Tonight, as David's talking about, and Bioshock is the concluding game.
Are we still doing it September 30th, even though we delayed this one?
Yes. I'm gonna work on that.
Honestly, I am taking way longer on the game than you guys probably will.
Why?
Just because I'm wanting to go for the platinum, so I'm grinding a lot of shit.
I do that.
I'm gonna start that game.
I got about 10 hours in when it first came out, but I never continued.
Sup, Chad Box?
Yo, what's up, fuck boy?
But yeah, high level thoughts without kind of going into it, because we'll talk about it at the end of the month. But I'm fucking loving it. I knew I was gonna enjoy this game. I was a Kickstarter backer for it.
Hey, it took you this long to play it?
Yeah.
God
I got
damn.
like the $300 tier.
I didn't even fucking support it, and I played it when it first came out. I didn't beat it, but
no, I was a Kickstarter backer. I got like the $300 some odd tier, so I got like all the collector's goodies. Basically, the only tier I didn't get was the one that had like all the sign shit. I didn't care about having signatures or anything. But I got like the art book,
care about
soundtrack.
You don't care about Yiga? You didn't want his
I mean,
signature?
I like ego. I mean, that's why I went ahead and I backed the game, and
But you don't like him enough to have a signature of the man himself.
I'm not big on signatures. The only signatures I have is when I went to a TNA wrestling event. I got Amada's signature and I got Earl Hebner's signature. And
Oh, I
honestly, I
know
was
Earl
more
Hebner.
interested in getting Earl Hebner's signature.
Earl Hebner's a little weird, but okay.
The man has refereed like fucking
Yeah.
every major match in wrestling history. Like
The man has stood around pretending like he gives a shit about a match that he already knows is gonna win.
Look, that man can take some
not a
fucking
performer,
bumps,
not anybody of
Hey.
importance or significance.
I would not say not a performer. That dude took some fucking bumps.
Oh
over
yeah, that's
his
true.
career.
That's true. A lot of the times, especially whenever there was like a nice pay-per-view hardcore match, like anytime, I feel like it was every time with a pay-per-view, if there was like a hardcore match, or there's a match where there's a big significant like, oh, they're gonna have a title change, you could feel it. There's always gonna be a time where the referee gets taken down, and then like everybody starts using weapons, and nobody can call it off because the referee's not there.
Or like anytime they did like Iron Man matches or Falls Count Anywhere, it's like fuck it, it doesn't even matter. Why is the ref here?
Yeah, that's true. But still,
yeah.
I got Kane's autograph. I didn't meet him.
Nice.
But, yeah, I didn't meet him, but I got his autograph.
Gotcha.
That's about it though.
Yeah, so those are the only autographs I have. And that night I got a picture holding the TNA heavyweight title and took a picture with AJ Styles. So that was pretty cool.
Oh, also, I got Jerry the King Lawler too.
You try to get I like how you don't say that, but like at the beginning of the episode, you're like, I really wish I got my poster all signed.
Who, me or him?
David.
I kind of wish I did, just because it would be neat to have them all. But
true.
Yes, that is the other thing I have signatures is the We're Alive cast. So I think those are the only things.
If anyone's listening live and needs a mic, I'm looking at the blue Yeti X World of Warcraft edition's $99. Usually it's $200. So if anyone looking for a mic,
what a deal!
Go get that mic. I hear it's pretty good. David, what else do you play?
Well, I wasn't even done talking about Bloodstained.
Oh, I didn't think you were talking about that much. Yeah, sure. You gotta save some for the fans.
I haven't even talked about it at all.
Well, that's
go ahead, fucking talk about it. Shut the fuck up, Adrian. What the fuck are you gonna say?
I was gonna say I'm loving the game. I knew I was going to.
Spoilers.
That's why whenever I pick games that I haven't played yet that I've been wanting to, it's because I already knew ahead of time I'm gonna like it. It really does feel like Symphony of the Night 2 in a lot of ways. It's fantastic. The only thing that's kind of a little bit grating to me is the art style. Kind of, it's a little busy. There was one enemy I didn't even really visually understand what the fuck it was until the fiance was like, "Oh, it's like a lion with a billion legs." And I'm like, "Oh, is that what the fuck that thing is supposed to be?" And I was like, "Oh, I get it." So the art style is a little off sometimes.
I was gonna say like I never really cared for the 3D models, but they have like the cel shaded almost look to it.
Like, yeah, I wish they would have like went full in on the cel shading.
Yeah,
because then
I wish they.
Like an...
Yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead. No, I was gonna say I wish they just did Castlevania Symphony of the Night graphics, like, or even like that Blood Rain game that's coming out again, where it's just straight up animated almost looking. I wish they just did that. Besides the 3D character, I guess the 3D character models are probably way easier, but still.
Yeah, because there are some enemies it just looks weird on, and either they're hard to really identify what they are. They almost have like that uncanny valley territory where they just look unnatural and like they don't belong there, which you would think would make sense because you're fighting fucking the hordes of hell and shit. But it's usually on like the weirder, more animal-like enemies where it's like, I don't. This looks like this is something out of fucking Nintendogs attacking me here. I don't like this.
Love Nintendogs.
But all in all, fantastic fucking game. Loving it.
I know exactly what you're talking about when you said Nintendogs too. I think that's actually a Kickstarter reward for somebody.
Yeah.
There's a dog thing or something like you. That's actually somebody's dog, and they got to a tier level where they could put their dog or cat or something. I forgot what the animal was. But
there's both of them. There's a dog and a cat.
And, both of those are people's dog. Like they were allowed to base an enemy on something. I guess they picked their dog and cat, which big fucking surprise there.
Yeah.
I would have based
that
on
dog
me.
is to get canceled.
Put my head on it. Yeah, I hope so too. Fuck that dog. I wanted my head on a dog body. That's what I would have done. That would have been terrifying. You're fucked. If I spend
know someone
thousands of
that can give
dollars,
up
you're
an
gonna.
arm and a leg to make that happen.
If I'm spending thousands of dollars, then I'm gonna be in the game. I don't give a fuck. That's me.
Hell yeah.
You're gonna have to fight me multiple times. Anyway, what else?
But yeah, so really loving that, and I played like another hour or so of Second and Setsu. That's about it. But I'm putting that on hold until I finish up with Bloodstained.
Right. All right. Cool.
Score the movie guide.
Cool. All right, that's me. All right, I was in the mood to play some games this week. Like actually get deep, like balls deep in there.
Yeah.
So I started one game, finished that game, and then went back to a game I never finished last year, and then finished that up. So I beat 2 games this week. I know, what the fuck. I went back because this new Saints Row game is looking.
It got
like
you so excited.
this
hear-
Agents of Mayhem 2 game.
I hear
that is
it's
disguised as
most
Saints Row.
like Saints Row 3 according to the developers.
Yeah, we'll see. But well, I need to see more gameplay, but that has left a bitter taste in many people's mouths, including me. I'm still hoping for the best, but we'll see.
Just to mention,
All right,
like,
go ahead. Interrupt me. Go ahead.
I'm curious because you watched the developer interview afterwards, and that came out after the podcast, like a day afterwards. So I was curious if that changed your mind on anything, or
No,
not really.
not really. I mean, it was just like it was still more confusing than anything. Like they did confirm that you can customize your own character, which made me really confused on why they're really hyping this one girl up as the main character, the boss. When nobody's gonna have that character, nobody fucking wants that character. They want their own character.
Didn't they? Isn't
no,
the boss?
You could still make your own character. The boss is always 3 male voices or 3 female voices, and you can pick any of those 3. I think Saints Row 4 added a couple extra ones, but for the most part, like I actually started Saints Row 2 also, which I'll talk about in a second. Even that 3 male, 3 female. I'm assuming, of course, she's gonna be one of the female ones, so she has an importance, the actress. But for the most part, like nobody's gonna pick that character, so I don't know why they were hyping. Like she's on the front of the case, like she's like a big deal. But to be fair, all the Saints Row games always have like a generic looking character that's supposed to represent the boss. What were we gonna say anyway?
Well, really quick, Z-Man, thank you for the subscription with Prime. I much appreciate that. I was gonna ask, isn't the boss also on the front of Saints Row the Third? But you can.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but that's also customized. So, but they never really. But like
that's
to your
not
credit,
what I'm saying though.
Yeah,
when they were hyping Saints Row the Third up, they didn't like have
here's
a
the
whole
voice
cutscene
actor
where it's
for
this
one
character.
of them. Here's how they look, and this
and
is
also
and
the Saints Row the Third at least had characters from the previous 2 games, and also those trailers were funny and really good, and the gameplay looked fun. Where the gameplay looks fine, but it doesn't look any different than Saints Row the Third, and that came out 10 years ago.
I just think they needed to warn everyone, like give a heads up, like we're completely rebooting, because they never gave that vibe. They just like hit everyone with the fucking blindside. Hey, no one's coming back. This is a complete reboot. I know it's gonna be wacky.
We knew it was gonna be a reboot because like a couple days before that they said rebooting like as a gift thing.
But they didn't.
But it doesn't mean like why is it Saints Row then if we're having literally 0 of the characters from all of the other 5 games if you count that DLC.
Right, and I get that it's wacky at some parts and this and that, but not like it is. We don't say anything extreme yet, but I get that some of the tone is. But I stand with what I said last week, which is personally do whatever you want with the characters. I don't know them. I just think that they're starting them with an inherent disadvantage by comparing them and forcing them into the roles that people that wanted. You know, people wanted to see the old crew. They weren't expecting a new crew, and now they're just like putting this crew in, and then they're expecting you guys will like it. It's like, well, you can't expect the people to go, okay, you know what? I'll have an open mind because they want to see the other characters. So it's like an inherent disadvantage. So you're kind of starting these characters that are, it's a diverse crew, and it might be a good crew. Like I don't know, but you're just making it hard for people to like because they wanted something different.
Well, also it doesn't help that our first impressions of these characters is they're trying way too hard to be quirky and funny, and it's just like,
sure,
that's not good.
But like
and also the main problem for a lot of people is that people that have played Saints Row games since the beginning do not like 3 and 4 mostly because it goes way too far. And I've played the first few hours of Saints Row 2, so I can say, yeah, I understand that. I don't quite get it at like the anger at like some people have, where they say Saints Row 3 really fucked the series up, because like Saints Row 2 is still fucking way over the top and goofy. It's just not as over the top. So it's not like it's not like, I don't know, not even Grand Theft Auto, but it's like it's not like a fucking deeply serious game like, I don't know, fucking pick a deeply serious game like Last of Us, and then the next one is like this fucking over the top goofy nightmare. It was a transition, sure, but it wasn't like a big one.
Yeah, I think.
But anyway, go ahead.
I know, I get where they're coming from, but I mean, it's two factions. You can't really please them now. You got people that love 3 and 4. You got people that love 1 and 2.
You could if you just made a reboot that had the same characters but had new ones too.
Well, and just find
you
that little
still
like.
have new characters and still have the old ones. Have Johnny Gat, because they fucking brought him back in the previous ones. If you don't remember, he died in the beginning of Saints Row 3, but then they brought him back through. It doesn't really matter. It really doesn't.
It's how they're gonna bring Paul Walker back.
Yeah, well, that's Johnny Gat's not real. I know it's hard to understand.
I can't sleep
he's
still.
Not real. Paul Walker's real, or he was. Rest in peace.
Do you think they could find? Do you think Volition, if they like really sat down and tried, do you think they could find a middle ground between 2 and 3 that would appease both sides?
They easily could have They could have reeled it back. And if they're gonna do Saints Row 3 again, they could still reel it back, because Saints Row 2 has so many over the top moments. Like, dude, I was just playing it yesterday, and one of the missions you do is the same as in Saints Row 3, where you're going around on an ATV, which is on fire, and you're on fire, and your whole objective is to go through checkpoints, but you only have like 30 seconds to do so. So every time you go through a checkpoint, you get your time back, but you can get extra time if you run people over and explode cars by running into them with your ATV. So that is from Saints Row 2, but it's also in Saints Row 3, and it's just as over the top in both. I think the reason why people don't like 3 so much, because it's over the top, and also because the dialogue becomes less about the gangsters and more about just silly shit.
Sure.
Because Saints Row 2 so far, it's all about building your crew back up, and Saints Row 3 is just like, fuck it, I don't know. It's like
power.
Power. But anyway, like I was saying, I did start and finish Saints Row the Third Remastered, which, by the way, I gotta give credit to Volition, because they made this remaster, I think, right? They didn't give it to somebody else, I don't think. Really fucking good remaster. Like, it looks really good. I'm surprised that I didn't get as much hype going into it, just because of how, like, it's almost a remake. It looks really fucking good. But I will say, it is. I loved it when it first came out. I really did. It was one of my favorite games of that year. Has aged a little bit, but still fun. Way shorter than I remember, because I finished all the activities and I did all the story missions and stuff, and I beat it in like 14 hours.
That sounds nice.
And I that's without doing collectible shit, but everything else I've done. Well, actually, no, I also didn't do like you could do assassinations and I think car thefts, but those aren't really side. Those are almost collectibles.
That's including all the
themselves.
DLC too.
Yeah, no, that's not including DLC. The DLC is like an hour each, so I didn't really do that. But like, I remember it being way longer than that. But I think I probably played it a couple times too,
Probably.
so that's probably why it just felt longer. Really fun still. I really enjoyed it, but yeah. So I played that and then immediately wanted to go back and play Saints Row 2 because I never played it before. So I did that. I'm only maybe like 3 hours in. That game has actually aged pretty well. It's still fun. It doesn't look great, obviously, because it's a 2008 360 game. So they're still getting to the point where they can make a character look like a human being without it just looking like a bunch of fucking polygons. But it's fun. It's a fun game. I understand why people love it. I understand why everybody wanted more of that, because it feels like Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, where you're like kind of taking over hoods and stuff, and you're like building up your empire almost, kind of. It's cool. I enjoy it. But I also decided, I'm into this gangster shit right now. I've been watching Sopranos, Saints Row 2, obviously, Saints Row 3, kind of, I guess.
Saints Row 4.
Some people did say I haven't played that yet again, but I will.
Speaking of, Chatbox says, I've been playing through Saints Row 4, and it's fun as hell.
It is really fun. It's a fun game. I don't care what anybody says. Like, all right, Saints Row 2, you love it more, but that doesn't mean Saints Row 3 and 4 are bad. They're just different. But anyway, I went back and finished Mafia Definitive Edition. I got like, I would say, I don't know, maybe a third of the way through when I first played it last year, and I never finished it. And I finished it this week, and it was great. Really enjoyed it. Great story, great graphics. I wish that game had more to do in its open world because there's like nothing to do in it, which really sucks because it looks great. They did a great job of like just completely redesigning the game. It's a full on. I don't even know why it's called Definitive Edition. It's straight up a remake. I mean, it is.
Right.
And it looks really good. I wish it was in 60 frames. It never had an update for Series X, so I had to finish it in 30 frames, which is fine. I'm playing Saints Row 2 right now, which is sometimes it's at 30 frames. Most of the time it's not, which is rough. But even on Series X, that game chugs sometimes, which is weird. I guess it's optimization, I guess. But I don't know. I don't know how that works. So anyway, yeah. So I finished Mafia Definitive Edition. That was great. Really enjoyed it. And I played more Ghost of Tsushima Iki Island. About 5 hours into that, so I'm getting close to the end. It's a pretty long DLC, so I appreciate it for sure. Anyway, that's it.
Nice. Yeah, you talk about Saints Row is kind of getting me the idea. I really want to go back to Saints Row
It's
3. I
fun.
fucking love that game back then.
Super fun. There's a couple of activities that are kind of annoying this time playing it. Like any helicopter one is kind of not boring or annoying. Just like I kind of want to just have. It was just generic enough for me to go. I wish this was something different. You know, like all the other ones were really creative, where this one not really. They have like a Burnout style like activity I forgot about, where you just run into cars and you're trying to. You even have like the aftertouch thing from
Right.
Burnout's Crash Mode, where you have to like move and hit other cars. Not as much destruction, but it has the same kind of point system and stuff. I just wish like, oh, helicopter, you have to do helicopter shit. I'm like, all right.
Okay, this is gonna reach
a little
far.
generic.
I know I'm not gonna like it, but like saying all this makes me want to even start from 1. I know 1's not like.
Yeah, I heard Saints Row 1 hasn't aged well. Even fans of
Yeah,
the
but I
franchise
kind
say
of
it
want
hasn't aged
to.
well. Not gameplay wise, just like its story and
Yeah,
like its story is very basic.
but I say that because I have never played Get Out of Hell. I know it was the only expansion, but
Yeah, it wasn't great. I never finished it. I didn't really like it, honestly.
right.
I remember it like when it first came out, it had a lot of
God, the
problems,
fucking
dude.
double pack. I hate the double pack on 360. They're so fucking gross because it's just a picture of the 2 boxes together inside the
Yeah,
box.
I have that. That's the one I have actually.
So fucking lame.
Yeah, not great.
Yeah, I'm kind of contemplating it, but also not really. I don't know. I'm
Saints Row
not,
2 is a lot of fun so far. So
yeah, I'm definitely gonna do Saints Row 2 because especially after the
I
developer
mean,
passed on
I
that
started
too.
up Saints Row 2, and they talk about stuff from Saints Row 1, and I'm like, I don't fucking care. like it doesn't matter. They defeated some guy. That's sort of like it.
And then
And then it really is a game you can play without really much knowledge of the
same thing with 3, honestly. Yeah.
Like they beat somebody at the end of Saints Row 1. That's what I know. And now you're here. I'm like, all right.
So,
Rebuild your crew. I'm like, all right.
I look it on eBay. The top one is a sealed copy. Someone's selling for $450. Okay.
Yeah. Well, that's an old game, I guess, right? Saints Row 1.
Mm-hmm.
Came out 2006.
Is it that much? Some guy's charging $250 for it, too.
No, I didn't say it was that much. I'm just saying that doesn't surprise me, especially if it's a first print and it's a series people really like. So I could see it going for 100, 150, but I don't really know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
The platinum hits on 360 were also gross as shit. I forgot about those.
Yeah, I hated those silver fucking pieces of shit.
And it just minimized the box art.
Yep.
Yeah.
It made the fucking the Xbox logo bigger.
It's so
the
gross.
Part.
Anyway, I have Saints Row 4 is fun as hell. Keith David is your vice president. Dude, Saints Row 4 is fucking fun. That's pretty much Crackdown, isn't it?
Hey, I totally forgot in Saints Row 3 Burt Reynolds was in it. So shout outs, rest in peace, Burt Reynolds. Totally forgot he makes an appearance. I was like, oh fuck, I forgot he was in this. Rest in peace, Burt Reynolds.
Isn't it like Crackdown pretty much?
Saints Row 4, yeah.
Yeah. I was like,
Well, not exactly, but pretty freaking close.
I feel like I would like it if I just.
You never played Saints Row 4?
Crackdown.
Oh, Crackdown.
Yeah.
Yeah, Crackdown's fun. I played Crackdown 1 again right before 3 came out, just to it was on backwards compatible, and it was still fun. I really enjoyed it. And honestly, that game's probably better than 3, but whatever. I didn't hate 3 like everybody else did though.
Yeah, I love 3.
You did?
Saints Row 3? Oh, Crackdown 3.
Crackdown.
No, I tried to play about probably got like an hour. No, I got like 2 hours into it, I think, and
I just like the progression of like finding all the agility orbs and just getting slowly better.
yeah,
I don't know
that
why.
part's fun in general.
It was
Yeah.
cool.
Um,
Yeah, the story stuff was fucking garbage, and also let's not forget they hyped up Terry Crews, and he wasn't even in the fucking game. He really was. He didn't say a fucking word. You could play as him, and he's a skinny Terry Crews at first, which is weird, and then as you get more ability or agility orbs, you get stronger. I just want to shout out that they lied about Terry Crews.
shout outs.
Yeah, he barely said anything.
Yes, I've once again, like last week, just had no time to really do anything. Hopefully
Alright, well.
next week, I'm gonna try to like take some self-care time and like actually play something this weekend because I've had no time to actually play anything. I have been bringing the GameCube controllers in because they're pretty easy to assemble and reattach. So I've been bringing those in for the kids to kind of customize and make and use their own custom buttons, letting them play Smash a little bit. So that's been fun. But otherwise, in terms of actual games, no. But I have been looking at the eShop a little bit because there was a couple games here. Then Oculus sent me another $10 off coupon, so I'm kind of looking into seeing what they have the big sale going on right now. So I'm looking at some random games on the Oculus. Hopefully looking into. There's that football game that they have on there that I hear is really good.
The last sale when they gave the $10 or whatever.
Yeah,
Because they always give it right before a sale.
they give it to you if you haven't been buying anything.
Yeah. Well, I got the fucking oh my god, what was it? What's the musical game with the guns?
It's Pistol Whip.
Pistol Whip. I got that, but I bought it and never even turned my Oculus on. And
I
I
should
bought
get
that like
Pistol
2 months
Whip.
ago.
Did I not have Pistol Whip on here?
I don't know. Did
Ooh,
you? Yeah, it came up with they came out with a new
that update, no?
I think it was a free update. I think.
Yeah,
I think it came out.
I was looking for a game that I had not owned yet, and I think that's Pistol Whip. I don't have. Granted, it's $30. Granted, it's $20 with that coupon. Maybe I'll wait for. I don't know. We'll see. I know that game is really fun though. But yeah. Anyway, Dave, what good this week?
Oh yeah. All right. So starting
Alright.
off with the things that are I basically got just like I have completed box again.
What?
1 second.
One.
Dead air.
One.
All right. So things I got just so that way I could have them complete in box again. Managed to get a complete box copy of Kingdom Hearts recoded for $10. So now I have that completed box.
Fuck
Sadly,
yeah.
did not have the manual. I thought this one had it when I bought it, but I double checked the eBay listing and it did not. But still, only paid $4, so at least I got the original box art and everything. So not bad for Front Mission 4. Shout outs to Kyle, who alerted us that Nier and Drakengard.
You just had Warrior 64. You would have been alerted anyway.
Fair.
That's where I saw it.
But I ended up picking up that copy of Nier. I'm pissed because the disc is loose in there.
Welcome to PlayStation games.
Stupid asshole. Eat my ass.
But I'm gonna leave
feel
it
good,
sealed
does it?
because I still have Nier on 360. Actually, the one I got from
Yeah, me
Gore.
too.
So I'm just gonna leave this
I didn't
one
get-
sealed and as is.
What? I didn't get you a copy of Nier.
Yeah, I think I got the copy off of you because I got that in the it was Panzer Dragoon, Orta,
Yeah,
and
I'm about to say.
Mana Camellia. That's right.
Yeah.
I thought that one I got.
Which, by the way, you got a good deal because that Mana game is going up in price. So
yeah, it has been.
yeah. So I want it back actually
No.
for cheaper than I sold it to you for.
And then the rest of the stuff, all stuff that I got. One item, slightly funny, but so finally one of my items from Limited Run
Panzer
came in,
Dragoon.
the Panzer Dragoon soundtrack. Excited to have that. This one I picked up, and if you guys haven't picked it up yet, I'd honestly recommend it because the sales have actually been pretty abysmal for this game, especially on the PS4. So I could see this one becoming a rare one to get down the road. I think last sales report said it only had like 200,000 copies sold. But I got the Neo: The World Ends with You on PS4.
Right.
But yeah,
I can see
total
that.
sales for the game has been
Saying
Yeah,
saying the
it
first game.
hasn't been great. Which, by the way, that's it for this franchise. Like it's
You guys
done.
asked for it. You guys didn't do shit.
Yeah. I also heard it wasn't that amazing. from like trusted people. And they're
I
like,
heard it was
the
actually
first one's
pretty
better."
good. Well, yeah, I heard that too for sure. But I know.
do-
Which I don't want to play the first one. I wish they ported that over instead, because I don't want to play with those fucking controls. I really don't. Like, hey, go ahead. What were you gonna say?
I was gonna say I do want to replay the first one before I go into this one, but I definitely want to play the DS version.
I heard the anime's pretty good. We might just watch that.
Is it?
Yeah, I heard it was pretty good.
All right, so I might have to.
So
check
they
that out.
really tried to bring that franchise back. They did a whole anime for the first one, just in case you never played that first game. You can get caught up, I guess, with the story. Well, maybe next time.
There was an attempt. You know, honestly, Square Enix can afford to fuck around a little bit right now, especially with 14. FF14 is the most successful fucking.
Yeah,
MMO,
even Final Fantasy
so-
VII Remake.
Yeah, and 7 Remake's been printing
Yeah.
money. So-
Outriders. They don't even know how much it sold.
Yeah.
They don't even know how much it sold. Capcom
yeah,
can fuck around too, man. Capcom's been on a fucking roll. So
fucking easily.
Oh, that's another one.
Evil remakes, Monster Hunter.
yeah, that's another game I've been playing. The new Phoenix Wright, the Great Ace Attorney
Oh,
Collection.
Yeah.
I finished the first case. It took me about 6 hours to do. That's about right on par with a fucking case from a Phoenix Wright or an Ace Attorney game. But it was great. Anyway, go ahead.
No, I still want to go back and play through that just because I never finished 3. So I want to go
Three's
back
good.
through all.
Three's my favorite one.
3 was fantastic from what I remember. I did like only the first case in 3. But I always have an issue where I have this issue with a lot of puzzle games where once I've done it, I tend to remember how to do all the puzzles
Right.
and all the correct solutions to everything. So I've been holding off and hoping that I forget more of the games so that way I can actually go back and actually have the puzzle experience again.
Right.
But yeah, so the rest of the things I got, I've seen this keep going on sale enough times that I'm like, you know what, fuck it. I'll gamble with $15. You know, I don't need a 8-pack of Monster. I can go without this week. So I got the Crazy Chicken Shooter on
Hell
PlayStation.
yeah! Hell yeah! Wait, did you get BB and Tina though?
No, I did not get that.
Ah, fuck this guy. What the fuck?
But I'm actually kind of pissed now because I do want to start making sure I have all the horror games that come out for PS5 because as we've been kind of going through our games gone by of horror, it's reinvigorated my love of the horror genre.
That's our sub-series, Games Gone By of Horror.
Hell yeah. But it does make me sad that I missed out on the Maid of Sker for PS5 Unlimited run. But I'll probably end up going
I think
back
it's just
and doing
pronounced
that.
Scare. I heard it's pronounced
Scare?
Scare, which is like, oh, is it a horror game? Yeah, it's called Scare. Well, all right. It's not spelled Scare. Fucking learn how to spell.
Fair.
Dummies. I've heard it's
but no.
pronounced that, but who knows? I missed that. I didn't miss it. I was like, I have a feeling this is gonna be one of those games that goes on fucking Amazon and just like Cthulhu Saves Christmas. That was their first PS5 game, which is so weird. That's their first one, but whatever. Because I always think like first games, like it has to be something kind of big or has some relation to other. Like their first Switch game, I think was Saturday Morning RPG. I want to say.
I think so.
I think it was. It was one of their first ones, if not. And that was like their second game ever, so that made sense. Like, oh, okay. Started off with one of their first. This doesn't make it. Cthulhu Saves Christmas on the next gen hardware. It's like,
Hell yeah. I do want to. I still got to get around to getting that before that does start.
Yeah, on Amazon.
Yeah, it's still like $30 on there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I might just snag that after the podcast.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, speaking of things that I got just to have.
Speaking of things.
So this one I bought by accident.
Oops.
I got NFL 2K1 on
Dreamcast. He fucked
I
up.
bought it on accident because I was trying to
He
get
wanted a new
NFL
Madden game. He
2K.
fucked up.
No.
He
I
wanted a new
wanted
Madden
NFL
game, which has less features than that game. Okay.
I wanted NFL 2K regular because I have that loose. So I bought that for $1, and I was like, "Oh hell yeah, I got this for $1. Let's go!" And I was like, "Wait, shit, it's the wrong game." So now I have an extra sports game I'm never gonna touch. That's at least it's complete in box, whatever. And then the last thing, and then I'm gonna go into the compilations that I picked up. I've been keeping an eye out on Vita games whenever I can get a good deal on them, and I've been a lot more aggressive on just finding people that are willing to take offers. And I'll be honest, I fucking have been just hyper lowballing people just to see what they're actually willing to take as the lowest offer. I'm surprised on some of the low offers I've gotten accepted. So I got some fun surprises coming in later. But I managed to score this for $20, and I was really excited about that. Conception 2 on the Vita. It's an interesting strategy RPG. Normally goes for like 30, 35. So I was like, I can take that for $20. Let's go.
Z-Man, thank you for the 2 gifted tier subs. Much appreciated.
Yeah. Thanks, Z-Man. Really appreciate you.
Really appreciate it.
The next 3 things are all kind of compilation packs of various interests. I got the Dishonored and Prey combo pack, which I didn't realize that not everything is on disc. Dishonored Definitive Edition and Death of the Outsider is digital. I don't know why Prey isn't digital and not, but
Prey is big. Maybe it's because is it prayer? Is it prayer? Is it bigger? Maybe I don't know. Maybe it can fit all in one disc.
Maybe
is it one disc? Well, I guess you don't really. Well, no, it has to be on a disc, right? Because if you don't have internet, then how you gonna?
Yeah, I think it is one.
It has to be actually on a disc. Yeah, maybe that's why. I don't know.
Possibly.
I think the Wolfenstein one, which I'm assuming you're gonna show that one next.
Actually, no, I did not get that one.
No, you didn't get that one? Okay. I don't know.
No, this one I managed to snag for like $7. I was like, all right, fuck it, we'll go.
Whoa, that's pretty good. And then,
so yeah, I'm eventually gonna have to now track those down completely.
Yeah, I like those compilation ones. I've been trying to get like the weird ones that are on Switch. Like there's a Sonic Mania and like I think Crash or something.
Oh yeah, I saw one. It was
like
Sonic
2
Forces.
of them. Yeah, no, there's 2 of them. There's one. Maybe it was Sonic Forces. No, it's Sonic Forces and like Crash Team Racing. There's like 2 different ones where it's like Sonic. It's Sonic Mania is one of the compilations, and the other one is Sonic Forces and Monkey Ball.
The Sonic Forces, yeah, it's with Monkey Ball.
It's
Sonic
Monkey
Forces
Ball
with Monkey Ball,
which is a weird combo. All right. And then the other one is Sonic Mania and I think Sonic Racing. I almost want to say, or no, it's not Sonic Racing. No, it's Sonic. It's this one Sonic game, and then there's I think it's Crash game. I think it's Crash Team Racing or Tag Team Racing. That might be it then. Where the fuck it is?
Yeah, those weird compilations are kind of growing on me.
And,
like,
yeah,
we've mentioned him on almost off the walls, or at least you and I do.
Sorry, right, guys.
What? Shout out to the little guy, Scott the Waz here.
Yeah, shout out to Scott the Waz. I know he's a little fuck boy and he can't get any subscribers, but we're here for you, you piece of shit.
Always here to support the little guys.
Fucking hate you.
I remember when he showed off in his game collection video the Bioshock and Elder Scrolls combo pack. I'm like, that's a cool combo.
Oh, yeah, I have that one.
I kind of want that one.
I have that one. That's a weird one, but I have that. They have the I didn't see that video, so I don't know if he showed it, but there's like I think it's called Stealth Pack or something, where it's like Hitman. I think it's Hitman Absolution or Blood Money, Deus Ex Human Revolution, and I think it was Tomb Raider, which was weird because I mean the stealth in that game, the 2013 one.
But
yeah,
that's
I think it was that
combo pack.
I think it was those 3. It was weird, and then there's another one I don't have. I think it's like a sniper pack or something like that, where it has like a bunch of sniper themed games. I'm like, this is weird. It was like, all right. But I saw that one at GameStop. It didn't have the box art, so I was like, eh. But I like those compilations. It was weird. I just got the Oddworld collection one on Switch because I have a feeling some of these are going to be rare in the future. Just like 3 of these games, and you know. I don't know.
Well, that's just it, because like I've kind of softened on the idea of compilations because I used to really not like them because like no, I want the individual game itself. You know, it adds out the collection, makes it look nicer. But honestly, sometimes it is just straight up cheaper and it looks a little bit more clean. You know, what do I want to do? Go track down 2 ratty, who knows how long it'll take me to find a good clean copy of 2 different games, or just get the fucking combo pack that looks nice and clean and complete in box. Fuck it, I'll go with that.
Well, to be fair, I still buy the individual ones, but I also get the combo packs.
Gotcha.
Because I'm an idiot.
I only go back and get the individual ones if, like, in a scenario like this where, you know, some of the games are
not
digital
actually
only,
on disc.
and it's like, fuck it, I'll go and grab the individual ones. But, yeah. So,
well, I'm sorry, David, you wasted your money. They're all on Game Pass.
Oh, shit. I don't care.
Sorry.
I always still want the physical anyways.
No, you failed.
Speaking of Switch combo packs, though, next one I'm going to show off here. This is a brand new release here. Combo pack of 2 of my favorite strategy RPG games. I got the NIS Presents Soul Nomad and Phantom Brave combo pack. Absolutely fantastic strategy RPGs. I hope
Isn't
that
Soul Nomad a part of a different franchise?
uh, kind
Or are
of.
they
So
closely associated with another one?
yeah, all NIS games like that are all very closely related. Soul Nomad, Phantom Brave, Disgaea,
All right.
Rhapsody Musical Adventure,
Yeah, I played that.
Makai Kingdom. They're all in the same kind of universe. It's an even more think of it like Megami Tensei, except even more tangentially loosely related. So
Fuck.
characters will constantly appear as like cameos throughout all of them.
Oh, it's like the MCU.
Hell
It was
yeah!
the
Actually, that is a
original
good way to look
MCU.
at it.
The original MCU. The wait, what was it? Who made it? NIS. The
Yeah,
NISU. The Nisu
the good old Nipponichi software. Uh,
universe.
Hell yeah! And then the last compilation pack that came in, I am super excited for that. I was tempted to leave this sealed, but I do actually want to go ahead and create a backup
Ruin its
copy of
value.
everything that's on here just to be safe. I did get the Super Rare Games mixtape
Oh yeah,
volume
I
1.
was thinking of getting that, but I didn't. Mainly because I just bought a super rare game like a week earlier, which you'll see in a second. But
Hell yeah. No, I really want to get this because I knew this one would go out very quickly, and
it would
I've
go.
already seen people reselling it for like fucking 100 plus. Plus, I actually really do like the design of this. It is pretty cool how
Yeah,
slowly used to be there.
it looked pretty
Um,
cool. I should
I'm
have got it.
excited for it. I mean,
But
it's
I had a bunch of indie games that seemed fun. I looked at like a bunch of them, and they look pretty good.
yeah. There's a lot of interesting things, and where it's all DRM free. You know, it's just you pop it in, you fucking play the game. That's the only reason that made me decide to go ahead and bust it open, is so that way I can go ahead and back it up to my other hard drives, and that way, you know, can't forbid something happens to the memory on it, I still have those games.
Mhm.
Because that would be sucky. Because that is both the good and the bad thing. Whenever you have a kind of flash media like this, is it is a little bit more susceptible to something happening to it than like a disc or a cartridge. So it's I'd much rather have the ability to back up everything and be able to play them at a later date than the kind of, oh, I got it still sealed. And we'll talk about this in a later news story. The whole point of a fucking video game is to play it. You know, I don't see.
I disagree. Have you played the Telltale games?
I played The Walking Dead.
Yeah, you didn't play
Played
it.
a little bit of
Did
the
you?
Borderlands 1.
Did you play?
Yeah, I walked
What?
around. I put a fence
Yeah.
back together.
Yeah.
And then
Oh, with Duck?
watched
Hell
people
yeah.
die.
Well, yeah. Well, this is the thing. That's why those games aren't good, because everybody picked Duck to die because he's a little annoying shit. But he didn't die, so well, not yet.
Not yet.
But anyway, spoilers for Walking Dead.
Bump, bump.
Anyway,
Z-Man
never played it
says,
yet. It's
looks
been
like a
10
cassette with a
years.
boner.
It does.
Yeah.
It's got a little flash boner.
Flash boner.
Flash
Good old
boner.
bow ring. Oh yeah, that's everything I picked up this week.
Really quick, sorry. So I've been trying to mess with this. I don't know why the sound for the alert box isn't showing up. I'm messing around with that. Dave, what was the first compilation you showed me, or you showed?
The first
Dishonored.
one I showed, it was the Dishonored one.
And then second one.
And the second one
Just
was
show everything
the
you already
NES
showed.
collection.
Oh, okay.
The Soul Nomad collection. Yeah,
So
I know
I
you're a
heard
big
you.
Soul
I heard
nut.
you say something
You're a
with.
big Soul nut.
I heard you say something with NIS. I wasn't sure what that was because I was looking at the other screen right now.
No, he said SS. He's a
Yes, the
He's a
SS.
he's a Nazi.
X.
You didn't know?
Tricky.
He doesn't have the
David's
hat
a-
for it. Gore, what'd you get?
All right, I didn't get a lot, so I'm gonna be quick. I also got Nier
Hell
PS3. I already had Drakengard 3, so I didn't get
Dang.
that, but I did get Nier. So, and my disc is not loose. So
I missed
once.
that. So what happened with it? Who?
his disc is loose.
No, Warrior 64 posted it, but what was it?
Yeah.
How much did it cost? I didn't see it.
It was $30, brand new.
No, it wasn't 30. No. See, he's wrong. If you paid 30, you're a fucking idiot. Because that's in Canadian dollars and America dollars. It was only $24. So,
Oh, was that
if you
same
already-
website that had a Metal Gear Solid Legacy collection for some reason?
Yeah, they had all those. Yep, I think it was the same site. No, actually, no. I think that was Konami. Because then they find like a truckload of those or some
No,
shit.
that was some Canadian website that I bought that off of, and they had I guess they found a box in the back of just.
Oh, I didn't. Yeah, Yeah, a box. It fell off
Uh,
a truck.
Yeah.
Tony
GameStop
Soprano
just
got
keeps
it.
finding all these Gravity Rush copies, you know.
Yeah, that's a little weird, huh? A little questionable.
All right, so that's not a bad deal. And they had Dragon Guard 3
All right.
too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Interesting.
they might still be available. I'm not sure.
I'll look. While I do that, Core, what'd you get?
All right, I also picked up this because I've been hearing it's fucking great, and it's so funny considering this is based on some mod on Skyrim. So I got the Forgotten City, which I've heard
Oh yeah.
really fucking good things about this game. Have you guys heard of this game?
No.
I
It
have.
was literally. It started off. Well, I'll tell David. It started off this game as a mod of Skyrim. It is a game about you being stuck in a time loop, so you're gonna hate it. You're gonna be saying, "Oh, it doesn't make any sense, the story." But you're stuck in a time loop, and you're in ancient Rome, and it's all about like something bad happened in the city. You don't know what, but you're stuck. You're like a time traveler guy, and you're stuck in the city, and you have to figure out what the fuck happened and why the city becomes forgotten. Right there, you see that? So it sounds good, and I've heard it's great. So it's really weird that a mod for Skyrim got an actual game, a box game, and it's great. A lot of people are saying it's like one of the best games you can play this year. So
Interesting.
I'm excited to play that. I'm gonna play that very soon. I heard it's also short. Like
How much was it?
$40, but I've heard it's great. And yeah, I heard it's like 7 hours long, so it's not too long too.
Hell yeah.
I also picked up Super Rare had this as a physical, so I had to get it. Littlewood had to get it.
Oh,
Littlewood.
fuck.
Yeah,
I missed that
this
one.
sold out really quick.
Yes,
so
it did.
yeah, it sold out
Wow.
like less than an hour, I think.
Yeah.
Which I feel like Super Rare that never happens. So definitely had to get this.
Super Rare. You can still go back and find stuff that they put up like a couple months ago. Sometimes.
Yeah. This sold out in like an hour, so I was lucky to get it. Because I actually forgot they were posting it up. But this is a super fun game, one of my favorites of the year.
Oh, was it really good too?
It is a really good game. I really liked it.
I might have to.
Don't worry, you just have to pay like $120 or something for it. Actually, I don't know how much people are selling for.
I have no doubt it's being scalped as shit.
Probably, it's a good game.
4,000 copies.
It's a fun. Hey, if you like Stardew, which we'll talk about later, and stuff like that, it's a very cozy, no stress game. It's just fun. Just build your little town. It's a good $15 game, I think.
Yeah, it's selling for like 100 to 130.
See, I got it. Don't worry about it. I got it.
Me.
Anyway, last thing I got, this I really wanted. I'm not gonna lie, it was way too expensive, but I said fuck it, I'm buying it. It's mine. I actually pre-ordered this earlier this year when it first came out for pre-order. But I got the Castlevania: The Art of the Animated Series, which is nice. Mine got a little dented, a little upset considering I spent almost $40 on this book, but a little too much if you ask me. I was hoping because that was the pre-order. It was 30.
For an art, though.
That's not bad, but like most art books nowadays on Amazon are like around 20, 25. That's, to be fair, that's way after they've come out, but it's nice. I've heard it's a really good art book. But yeah, so I had to get that. So, and Dark Horse, they do good stuff. So, anyway, that's it. That's all I got.
Nice, and the near copies are still on available.
Yeah, I figured Nier would still be there because to be fair, the sealed Nier copies don't go for too much more than that anyway. They go for like 40, I think. Like I see them all the time on eBay for 40.
And then Dragon Guard 3 is still there too.
The reason why I got this is because like I've been wanting to get a copy of Nier on PS3 anyway. So I was like, oh, that's the cheapest I'm gonna get it. So fuck it.
Yeah.
What'd you say about Dragon Guard?
Dragon Guard's up there too still.
Is it? Okay.
Yep. So.
Yeah, I get that. I get both of them.
Yeah, I grabbed both. I just want to
Because in
steal a
the
copy.
future, those will be hard to get.
Yeah.
Like way in the future.
Plus, I like that series, even though I've only played just Automata. I'm sure
You
I
only
like
played
everything
the Automata game.
else. Yeah.
Imagine there's people out there that they've only played Near Reincarnation, and that really makes me sad. That's that iPhone game.
How was that? I know it's a
gotcha
gacha game, but
I heard it's not very good. It has like a 58 on Metacritic or something.
It's
And I read a
unfortunate.
couple reviews, and every single one of them was the same. They all said the story's really fucking good. Too bad about that gameplay though. It's just
That's
like
unfortunate.
and most of the story is like, oh, you like that story? Well, you better fucking hope you're really good with that RNG, bitch, because you're not getting any
well,
more.
I mean, we could probably
unless
just watch a video or read it, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna wait
Yeah.
because I heard the supposed like final chapter of one story because it's gonna continue, but it's like a story that's being completed soon. Because I follow some YouTubers that cover near. They said that this new chapter is coming out soon, so I'm gonna wait until that's out so I can watch all of that.
I wouldn't if the gameplay wasn't bad. I personally wouldn't
It doesn't
mind.
run great on my phone.
I
So
wouldn't
I'm not
mind playing it and throwing some money in on it just because near and if it's a good story, it's a good story, you know.
Oh yeah,
but
yeah. The story I've heard is great.
but
Also, you could just play it on an emulator.
Can you?
Yeah.
How's that work? Because don't you have to connect to the store or something so you can waste all your money?
yeah,
Yeah, you can. They have emulators specifically designed for that.
Oh, okay.
Or you could just run a virtual machine with Android.
Maybe I'll
if that's
try
what
then.
you want to do.
Maybe I'll try that because my phone it doesn't really run all that great. I mean, it runs fine, but it's like it's pretty. And like for a game like this, which is like turn-based, it doesn't really matter. But like, it doesn't run great.
Yeah.
I'm surprised they even let me play it, honestly.
Yeah, 'cause
You're
there
not
was
allowed to play.
one phone game I was kind of tempted to actually play a little bit, which was Tekken. So I looked into emulators because I'm sure as fuck wasn't going to actually play it on my phone.
Right.
But so it works. You could also set up a virtual machine with just an Android instance to do that too.
Cool.
heck yeah.
Alright, so what
Let's
else?
see, stuff that I got.
Nothing.
No, I got just a couple of things. This is why I asked about that collection thing. I don't know if you showed this or not. I also got that. The little,
Yeah.
but it's like the full thing. I'm not sure. Is that just a regular
No,
card?
I got that. I've already divided out all
Okay.
the bits. I don't keep everything together. I put the art books. And my
Why'd you
books
buy
and
that?
stuff and the CDs with my
Target to
CD.
buy 2 get 1, and I just looked at like 3 Switch games that I thought would probably be somewhat rare-ish. Like, yeah, why not?
Yeah, that's probably gonna be rare.
And then I got this. I
Or,
forgot I
or maybe
got-
not. I don't know. I feel like NIS games never.
They can go hit or
rare,
miss
but-
sometimes, I imagine.
Yeah, some of them you basically it's like some of the games are gonna be they actually print like a fuck ton and you don't have to worry about it. Some of them it's like, well, good luck finding them in a couple.
I can't imagine this one just being that it's in a thicker box, but I don't know, who knows. Then I got Kiwi on Switch. I forgot I pre-ordered
Oh,
that,
wee wee.
but it looked cute when they were showing up during
I
E3.
heard it was pretty fun.
Yeah,
Shit, they showed that at every fucking.
yeah, everything. It was at that. Yeah,
You know, wholesome games, fucking messed up games,
messed up
fucked
games. I
games,
still
all
want.
my
I still
favorite
want
kinds.
Happy Game. When's that coming out?
Never, because
Never.
they cancel it because it's too fucking weird.
Too weird.
Too fucking weird. Get rid of it.
I feel like I bought other stuff too, but I.
You didn't, sorry.
I got that Near book. I'm looking at it on the ground. I'm too lazy to pick it up. I got that one off PlayAsia.
Yeah, that one. Yeah,
Speaking of Near.
yeah, and that has reincarnation stuff in it. So
Mhm.
there you go. I'm sure it'll teach you some lore about that you didn't know about or something. It'll give you another ending.
I
something
almost
in there,
got.
Too bad it'll be in Japanese though.
I almost got the game shop. They had a bunch of 3DS and DS games traded in like right when I walked in, and they had Advance Wars Days of Ruin, but it was
Oh,
only
that's
just
the
the
weakest
it was
one.
just the game, and I was like, I'd rather just have the case
That's
with
the,
it.
that's the weakest one too.
It is
so.
not, yeah, but I'd have it just to have it.
Uh,
So I wasn't really gonna make a big case for it. I did miss out on what was it? I missed out. At this point. I'm just gonna straight up just try to snag a cheaper ish copy of Barman 64, the Second Attack. I saw a copy last week go for, or with the manual, go for like $310, I think. I was gonna try to go for that one, but I missed it because I can't even get my alerts on my phone sometimes at work, so I missed just a lot of these auctions. I'm surprised I even got the fucking Silent Hill vinyls, honestly, because I happened to be at work and Gore messaged me and I was like, oh shit, and I just got that in right in time. So I missed out on that auction. I would have put a bid for that.
those actually didn't sell out as quick as I thought.
It took an
It
hour.
might be because both of the vinyl arts look fucking god awful. That might be the reason.
The colored
one of them
vinyl,
does at least.
the
That one
colored
was okay.
vinyl for 3 went pretty quickly. I don't even
Yeah,
think I got a
the
colored
colored.
vinyl for 3, but I did get a
Doesn't matter.
colored vinyl for 4. So.
Yeah.
Trivia.
All right, bitches.
Hell yeah!
Will he win? No.
Hell no!
Well, maybe. Maybe I jinxed myself. Let's go. Why I don't understand this giant ass fucking board. This is so much easier. Like, oh, look. I'm not covering my mic too. It's fucking right here, and the shit's right there.
Well, it doesn't cover my mic. It's just I'm hiding.
Every
behind
time
it
you write on it, you start talking. It's just like, I'm like,
yeah, it's
fuck
because I'm
said.
behind it. And
No shit, it's covering the mic, like I said.
It's not covering the mic. It's covering me.
How is
There's
it
a
not covered?
difference.
If there's something in front of the mic, it's covered. Like,
No, because this is not in front of the mic. It's
I don't
in
mean
front
you
of
wrap
me.
the fucking thing around the mic, obviously. Anyway, whatever. What the fuck is the question?
First question. In 2009's Infamous, what does an explosion give Cole McGrath the ability to control? Starting with a little easy softball there for y'all.
I never played the first Infamous, but I played the
Really?
second one. I played a little bit of it, but I didn't play enough. I remember not liking like the first like couple hours.
Yeah, I booted it up just because I was like, you know what, I want to play it. Boot it up. I'm like, I'm not feeling this right away.
The second one's great.
Yeah, I need to get
I
through the
love the
first
second
one.
one.
Oh. All right, on
All right.
3. 1, 2, 3. They both said well, no, Gore said electric. One day I'm gonna see the fucking answer.
I don't see it. I can't see it.
There we go.
Electricity.
Electricity. Took us 50 years to see that. Z-Man says David's mic is shit regardless of the whiteboard.
That's true. But I just love that he has this
I
giant.
have my mic way over there, so
Yeah, that makes sense.
let me move it closer.
I'm
There.
surprised it took him this long to realize. You should have the mic
128
close to him.
episodes.
Well, it's because now it's in the way of my fucking mouse and keyboard.
Get a fucking
It's in the way of
mic,
me
Stan.
too. It's in,
Oh,
yeah,
wow,
but
mic stand.
mine's in
Mic
the way
arm- mic
of
arm's great, dude.
of everything. I always have to do this and shit to pick up like all the shit I want to show.
I'd have to fucking attach it to that side and have the arm go out.
Well, I get a low profile one. Mine goes on the
Let's
side now.
fucking go. God damn it.
Mine's
Shut
all the way on the
fuck
side.
up.
Feels good.
Maybe.
Yeah. Spend like $300 on a stupid fucking arm.
It's only $70 or $80 on Elgato.
Gross. Fuck that.
Only for a little thing that holds your mic.
Well, no, the one I had before was like $20 or $30, but you could tell that thing was like not. built
Yeah,
to
that's the
last.
one I'm using probably.
Yeah,
It's
the
not
one
a
on
piece of
Amazon.
piece of shit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
it's
not a
a
bad
problem.
one, but I didn't like
Fine.
how it hung over, so I got the low profile one because it just swings in and out pretty easily, which I like.
Right.
Worth it, I think.
All right. What's the next question?
Let's see. That one's gonna be no. This is a hard one for Gore. There you go.
Oh,
Panda
great.
first appears as a selectable fighter in which game of the Tekken franchise?
I have no
Panda
idea.
first appears as a
I know who
selectable
Panda is,
fighter
obviously.
in which game of the Tekken franchise?
Fuck it. I'm just gonna guess. Fine. Oh, he has to think about it. Look at this.
I mean, David's Revenge Part 2 where Gore gets
Oh,
it.
I thought he was writing all the way on the top of it for some reason. Like just to make it harder to show on the camera.
All right, gentlemen. 1, 2, 3. David's
It's-
Tekken
I'm
4.
Tekken
Gore
4.
got Tekken 3. Gore is correct. It's indeed Tekken
Eh!
3.
I just guess. I feel like he's not one of the first, but he's definitely not a new
Plus
one.
Tekken 3 being so popular, and that's where
Yeah, Tekken 3 is like the best.
Yeah, well,
it's like
'cause-
one of the highest rated games on Metacritic.
and everyone
Well, I
knows
suppose what I
Panda.
was trying to think of is a lot
know
of
Panda.
clone characters were introduced in 3 and 4, so I wasn't sure if she was introduced in 3 or 4, so that's why I went back and forth. on
Gee,
All
I
right.
assumed this
Panda's
panda's
a female.
gender.
The
How do you know?
Valve anti-cheat software was first released in support for which modded video game?
Modded video game?
Mm-hmm. In support for
I'm
which
assuming-
modded video game?
Modded? That's confusing. I'm confused.
I took the year out just to make it a little harder for you guys.
I don't know. Did they make a modded game? I don't know. I'm confused.
Yeah, most of their games in the beginning were mods.
Well, mods of, but they were just they made it though, right? It's not like it was like it wasn't like this Forgotten City game where it was a mod of Skyrim, right?
No, that's actually how a lot of them.
I know.
were.
Like, all right, the one I'm gonna write, I know is a mod of.
So,
Half-Life.
are we guessing the game that was the mod or the game that was modded?
No, for which modded video game? So
The game that
what's
was
the
the
game
mod
that
that
it was
was
being
modded.
used for?
the
Okay, yes.
the game that was being used?
Yeah, so the anti-cheat
Oh.
software was used for this modded video game.
I'm just gonna leave it. I'm confused. So
All right. On
So
to-
what the question is asking is, what game did Valve mod that they made the anti-cheat for?
Mhm. No.
so
It's like what game is that?
it's not the thing that was made from the original game.
Right. So
It's
just
the game
because,
that
I'm
was
just gonna
originally
say it.
created.
Yeah. So they're not, it's not like saying, what was Team Fortress Classic, because
Right.
that was a mod.
That's
It's
a
saying,
mod. I
what
know
game
that
did
one.
they mod to make the game?
Right?
I'll read the full
Adrian?
question in quote because I took out the
Yeah,
year
please.
in terms of this because I thought
Yeah,
it'd be
no, I
easier.
don't know what the fuck.
The Valve anti-cheat software was first released in 2002 in support for which modded video game? And the
All
way
right,
I'm
I'll
hearing
leave
it from
my-
you
I'll leave my
guys, the way I'm hearing it from you
I'm-
guys,
I'm leaving my answer. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, this sort of makes sense more to me, but we'll see, I guess. So go ahead. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Wait, Counter-Strike is indeed correct.
Gotcha.
Because the way I was hearing it from you guys saying like Half-Life versus they're not going to release anti-cheat for Half-Life, That's the way I was getting confused with that.
Well, they may have, because Half-Life got a mod that made it deathmatch.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the Counter-Strike and fucking Team Fortress were both mods of Half-Life, right?
So yeah, but what I was saying is like you went
mods is a little hard. It was just using the same engine. It wasn't really a mod, was it? It was
No, they were actually mods of the original game.
Oh, okay. All right.
Anyway, that was best 2 out of 3. So Gore, congratulations.
Hell yeah.
My two best subjects: anti-cheat and Tekken.
Counter-Strike and Tekken. Gore's all about it.
Yeah.
That
Ask
leaves
me any Tekken question, I can answer it.
that leaves David. You're at
Hey, David, ask me a Tekken question.
Answer
right
a
now.
question.
Hey, answer a question.
What is Hayachi's father's name?
Franklin, the turtle.
Franklin.
Yeah, the
Bustin'
Franklin the
into
Turtle
your
cartoon is a
house.
prequel. Franklin the Turtle cartoon is a prequel to Tekken, the entire
Hell
series.
yeah.
Anyway, what's the score?
Gore, you're at 21 points. David, you're at 6 1/3.
Oh yeah,
Hell yeah.
he'll catch up. He's still got until April, right, or something.
Yeah, you got plenty of time.
Again, if he wins every single one from now on, then he's good.
All right,
So I mean, we're still only halfway, not even halfway through.
halfway there.
Well-
Living on a prayer.
Almost there.
Let's talk about the one that I think. Well, this will get the one most out of David. Let's talk about that WATA Games thing. That kind of it actually was a thing prior to last episode, but it's been picking up a lot of
Yeah,
traction this last week.
Yeah, I watched the
whole
video
50-minute documentary.
I did not watch that, no, because I didn't want to. I watched RGT. Is that his name on YouTube? I think that's his name. It's somebody. He's pretty popular. But he just kind of boiled down the entire video.
It's actually a really fantastic video.
Yeah, I figured because that guy makes really good videos.
Yeah, so if you ever get bored and just want to watch something, I highly recommend
I just
it.
didn't want to watch it at that point. I didn't want to watch it. I just wanted to know what the fuck was going on.
So to boil it down even
yeah,
more to everyone,
Scam.
Carl Jobst on YouTube has been compiling everything he can about this whole big video game price increase. It's funny because I talked to Johnny Gamers about it too, being that he owns a retro video game shop, and kind of like we've always wondered that because like what the fuck, like a couple years ago, like Super Mario Bros sold for fucking 30,000. I was like, holy shit. And then like a year ago, it sold for fucking like Mario 64 sold for $1 million. You're like, excuse me.
Wasn't that earlier this year? It wasn't even like.
Yeah, again, the pandemic,
like February
pandemic fucks my time up, but sometime in the last 12 months, which is even on the more recent end of that.
I think it was recent. Maybe it was last year. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, I don't know. But Mario 64 selling for like $1 million. You're like, excuse me, what the fuck?
Mario 64 sold for $1 million? Fucking sellout.
Yeah. I would.
Who's gonna tell me about PS5s?
He actually posted like what was it, like a few months back how like IGN wanted to hire him for something, but he's like, I'm good.
Oh hell no! Ew.
Hey,
you know what? I will take IGN over Kotaku.
He does.
Did you see Kotaku's stupid ass article they posted yesterday about Far Cry 6?
No, I heard about. I heard.
Ooh, mommy.
Well, I heard. I saw videos get posted about it. What happened there? I'm not gonna go over it.
I didn't really look it up too much, but they were pretty much telling everybody how they should talk about Far Cry 6's everybody had a chance to play like the first couple hours of Far Cry 6, and Kotaku wasn't really happy on how people talked about it. And everybody was like, hey, Kotaku, don't tell us how to fucking talk about the couple hours that we played in Far Cry 6. Because they're so special that they do it the right way, I guess. I don't know. Again, I didn't get too far into it because I don't fucking care enough. But yeah, it's just another day, another
Weird.
shitty. It's either another shitty Polygon or Kotaku article. They flip back and forth. And sometimes like another one goes in there. Like GameSpot will have a
Or
stupid
comic
video.
book.
Like yeah, GameSpot will come in and say like yeah, the swagger of a black teenager, and everybody's like, ooh,
It's some bullshit that comicbook.com just gets away with
Oh, I
writing
hate
fucking
comic book.
news.
Dude, comicbook.com, I follow them just to see their stupid fucking articles because most of them are just like, Jesus Christ.
Right.
Like,
But to boil it down, and this is a long story, so even like TLDRing it is not really giving it justice. But there's been a lot of stuff with heritage auctions
Yeah.
and WATA Games collaborating and moving back and forth to inflate the game pricing.
So much so that the guy from Heritage actually it was a big reason. Like he was like one of the guys that started WATA almost.
But they never
he was like
associate that. They actively
No.
There's people behind that own like big stakes in this company that will like not say that, and they have like articles like
You know what
people
this
that
reminds me of?
Huh.
Sorry, I'm good. No, I was gonna say, you know what it reminds me of? Well, remember when that Counter Strike gun controversy came out, where people were like going to like sites where you could like do like one of those like
roulette
wheel things or something, and you could like get custom gun skins or whatever. And there was people, I forgot the guy's name, but he was like pretending like, oh, I just found the site, and then he found out, oh, he made this site. He actually founded the site, and he's pretending like he's never seen it before, just so people will go and use the site
that was
and make money.
a lot of them that have an association. So you'll see people that get linked to buying some of these outrageous games that actually have a stake in like WATA Games, and then when they come out and talk about it, you know, I helped out with my friends or something like, or in association, or like my partners, or not my partners, but they say like my friends or something else like of WATA Games, like talking in a very weird like disattached way, even though you look behind the scenes, they're like, oh no, he has a part in this company. Now I don't know where that trickles down, having that context. I'm not sure if the market for the graded games is affecting the secondhand market, like the actual open non-graded games.
It does.
Because
it is definitely it definitely is, because now everybody's posting like, yo, this will rate like 9 out of 10 on WATA.
No.
Everybody will put down their eBay.
Actually like still even though
like, people will go on eBay just to and raise the price just because they think this is a really clean copy. Where it like maybe a year ago that wasn't the case. Like people would just post, this is new, $50, but now people will be like, hey, this is over the market value because you'll get a good grade from WATA.
So I haven't seen that on
like,
higher.
I've been seeing people post like, I just saw like 5 Drakengard 1s go up in the last week. All of them trying to sell them for 1,000 each.
Okay, so
like,
those are the outrageous
they're really
ones.
clean copies.
Yeah, so I think I'm talking more like the more lower end where you're talking like
Sure.
like
like shitty games like Skyrim. Have you seen Skyrim?
not even
thing?
no.
Where everybody's selling Skyrim or the original 360 version for like hundreds of dollars. So because one sold for I think like 10 grand or something like that, or something. It was like for like a crazy amount considering that is like one of the most but one of the most like fucking like that was one of the biggest selling games on 360.
So I'm even talking like lower, like even like not like shitty, but we're talking like middle tier. So you're talking like GameCube, like Sims Hit Run and stuff like that, where it's like the value's been increasing a little bit over and over time as naturally as it does. But games for the most part, especially collecting, and that the documentary by Carl Jobst really kind of putting that to hand. I think it's a good conversation for us, all of us being collectors. How this has been a hobby that really you can always get into. Yeah, there's some grails out there. Grails back in 2014, 2015 was Cubivore, $150. Damn, that's a pretty pricey game.
Rule of Rose was 150.
Yeah, like oh man, that's a lot of fucking money, man.
Now those same games go for either 300, 400, 500, 600, 700,
800 now, yeah.
Like the same ones that used to always go for 150 to 200. Fire Emblem goes like 400 now. When it used to be a $100 game.
And it's weird because they were going up like steadily, but never like apart. Like I thought it was COVID. Now I still could be. That people had
originally it was definitely COVID.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So like, we remember we all had that talk. We mentioned this on a podcast a couple times. We all had like initial talk. Like once COVID hit and we were kind of all stuck indoors, we all kind of had a lot more Skype calls together. And there was one night where all of us got together and it's like, and this is part of our collection and kind of see it. And then I think we all noticed like at the same time, like games are like really spiking hard right now, and it was the natural conclusion that everyone's stuck at home. Everyone's got some money because they're not going out, which was kind of the not to get like political about it, but that was kind of the flip inverse that we all thought was, oh shit, people are gonna be stuck at home, they're gonna need to like save money. It was like, no, people are stuck at home, therefore they're not going out, therefore we have a lot of disposable income now. Which what's the most economic proof media out there? Video games. Video games is the most bang for your buck. You can do them over and over again, and they keep everyone home, and you can just keep that thing consistently going.
Not cocaine.
No, it's disposable.
But no,
I've been sold a false bill of goods. Ball of cocaine.
It was
I
definitely.
mean,
okay.
No, I was doing a bit. Go ahead.
Sorry, didn't mean to ruin the bit, buddy.
Yeah, we fucked it all up. Thank you.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Are you?
I'll buy you another copy of Obscure to make up for it.
Oh,
But no.
cool. I need Obscure the Aftermath. That's a secret.
Oh yeah.
Actually.
But no. It's kind of also a perfect storm too, because there was a lot of factors that kind of led to this. Because even beyond the pandemic, there's still the kind of nostalgia component to it. Because when you think about it, there's a lot of folks that, especially a lot of the games that were spiking at the time, was the PS2, GameCube original.
Because
Xbox
we're all
era
fucking
stuff.
boomers with some money, brothers.
Boomers.
Exactly. You know, our generation.
They're investments too, like you said earlier too.
They're definitely investments, you know, especially as you know, that kind of goes into the perfect storm because like Magic the Gathering, Pokemon, that has all shown that, you know, long-term trading card games have kind of shown that investment in kind of sealed product and in graded product can be a lucrative thing, and especially with the Logan Paul and all the other kind of YouTube bullshit that happened to wildly inflate that market, that led to a lot more people also kind of hopping in and be like, what can we do? You know, there's a reason why, as much as certain games did kind of spike up, it's all a generational thing. You know, Atari didn't spike up, a television didn't spark up. You know, all the collectors that have had that kind of fever have long since kind of left the market for most part. And we're honestly kind of in a bubble state where I genuinely suspect, based on kind of what I'm seeing with the whole grading shenanigans going on, I do expect honestly probably maybe 2-3 years for this to settle down. But it's fascinating what's been happening because I've seen some of the YouTubers I follow, speaking of trading card games, they talk about the trading card game collecting market, and some of them have even been weighing in on what's been going on with WATA. And I was fucking envious because one of them's like, oh, here's I have an entire sealed collection of every version and revision of the Zelda games on NES. I have an entire sealed lot of every Final Fantasy game and every revision of it. It's like, all right, fuck off. Now you're just showing off. But,
So the best point that documentary made is how you know they're not. So people are buying this, obviously, as David said, for immoral. They're just doing it for the quick flip up of a buck. They say that like the people that bought these games, oh, I think it's going to be worth like $2 million next year, so I'm going to sell it then.
Yeah.
Because you know it's not collectors buying it because collectors like us will show our shit off. You know, like people people take our pride in our collection. That's what you do as a collector. You like to show off like, hey, I got this cool thing. That's what we do. Fucking 128 episodes now of like having a fucking segment. Like even if it's bullshit, even if it's like, oh, we bought fucking game of the year. Matter respect to Chicken Shoot. Hey, we got Chicken Shoot in this bitch up here, you know. So like we show off everything that we get.
Only true collectors would get graded copies of the.
You just said that to WATA Games right now.
No, the Burger King games.
Oh, yeah.
Grade those $4 games each. Grade them.
Great codename Steam.
Well, that's
one
what.
thing... Go ahead, because I'm gonna go on for a little bit.
All right. Well, because that's what I was kind of building up to, is that a lot of people that are hopping into it and have been kind of hopping into it are definitely more the investment type. You know, non-liquid assets are a very common thing. It's kind of an expected thing that the way that rich people stay rich is by throwing their money into non-money assets, you know, stocks, investments, brokerage firms, things like that. And honestly, these kind of trade goods and other kind of just investables has become kind of the popular thing. And so that's what's kind of frustrating, why I made the comment earlier of you know, games are meant to be played, is I always hated it when I played Magic the Gathering competitively for a long time. I always hated how fucking dummy expensive cards would get because of that very thing. A pack fresh card comes out, and it's a card that a lot of people need to make their decks complete. And yet, this asshole's now like, oh no, it's minty. I gotta go get this graded with PGA or BSA, and go ahead and kind of sell that for quadruple just because of that mintiness. We're in this weird state where we already had that. PGA was grading games for a long time. There was another couple companies that did grading, and now we have WATA, which they have a lot of shady dealings going with that, which definitely recommend that documentary that goes into a lot of interesting details about the people kind of pumping and dumping. And and the reason why I brought up that YouTuber in particular that got into or that does a lot of Magic investments and other TCGs is because he brought up an interesting point that I don't think was even in the documentary that Yopes put up. Is one of the biggest things when you're in this kind of collectible market, especially in the graded market, is you're supposed to have a report of what is actually in the market. I can't remember
Inventory.
the exact term of it, but yeah, not exact. That's not the exact term, but yeah,
There was something along the lines, but yeah, you're supposed to post how many are around in the wild.
Exactly. There's supposed to be a proper report, and WATA never did that.
They refused.
Which is even sketchier because then it was suddenly we got the one game that sold, and now all of a sudden the market's starting to get flooded with a lot more of them. Yeah. And I know at some level there's going to be the people that do see a chance to make a quick buck, and it's going to hurt a lot of the secondary market because of that. Especially as time goes on, we're going to start seeing games be a lot harder to find because the sealed market will settle down and the graded market will settle down, but we are going to get it to a point where kind of like TCGs that over time you're almost going to be having to be in a position that if you do want a copy that is working, you're probably going to have to pay for that graded copy of the game, and it's just going to hurt the accessibility of a lot of fucking games.
So the benefit that video games has is emulators. At the end of the day, even if you can't find a copy, you can play it somewhere somehow. For the most part, it's some games probably harder than others, but that you can. The market for games like the days of Cube of War being $150 is no longer. Games will settle down. They have been. If you look at price charting and check out eBay trends, a lot of games have been settling back down. Not to where they were, but going back down to probably
never go back to where they were.
Yeah, probably like I'd say they started spiking hard this maybe around October, December of last year is when they really just hit the peak, and then they started selling down from then. Now they're kind of maybe June of last year, kind of where they're at, where they were starting really rise. So they're kind of hitting back down to where the rise was. They'll never go back down to where they were. I think that's not necessarily the graded thing. I think that's also people wanting to hop in and hop on the nostalgia train, and they had the stuff. They're like, hey, I remember playing this game back when I was a kid, and a lot of it is a reason why it's a lot of Nintendo stuff is because that's the most nostalgic platform for a lot of people. And then just stuff like I remember playing, I don't know, fucking Mario Kart Double Dash on GameCube. I want to play that, so they grabbed that game. So those games never go down, especially because Nintendo's never going to re-release them or anything. They'll never go down. But I think what was it? Paper Mario Thousand Year Door was going for 150, 160, I think, at some point last year. It settled back down to about 100, which still, like I said, a lot of money, but I mean, it's about as good as you'll get. It just sucks. We had a really good run of video game collecting being a really cool and accessible hobby. Yeah, you need some money to get it going, but I mean, you can have a pretty good collection for not an egregious amount like comics or mostly comics, right? Comics or cards, I should say, yeah.
Cards, definitely, yeah.
Or even action figures,
action figures, yeah. Let's say action figures for sure. Video game grading has been around for a little while.
Yeah, video game grading has been on. Yeah, it's been a thing.
It's been the thing. I feel like it's been a thing for at least a few years. It's been around longer than that. But when it comes to actually, because VGA is it called the other one?
Which VGA?
No. That might be what it's called. But I think it might be the same site. But I think it's actually called VGA. I want to say, or something.
I recognize that.
Yeah, because if you look up graded games, you'll see mostly WATA, but you'll also see.
Mm-hmm.
It says VGA on there, something video game authority or something like that. Video game authenticity or something like that. I don't know.
Awesome.
Anyway, and I wanted to. All right, this is one thing I was gonna say because it's weird that this is about to happen, or this just happened, because I was about to send out some shit to WATA too, for my collection. That's it. So it was funny when you were saying like, "Oh, true collectors want to show it off." I'm like, "Oh, I didn't want to get some shit graded."
Well, no. Like I think, but
I know
you
want
are
to show it off like if you keep your graded stuff.
But you are a collector. It's not that you are, because they had, so really quick before we get to this point, Z-Man had a thing. Also keep in mind those big money sales were on the mainstream media. People who weren't interested in these games think they're fortune or investments now. That's what David was kind of pointing out that they're like that. These people that they said in this documentary, which was, I'm not trying to gatekeep the way this goes, but I mean it's obvious that this is what the thing is. It's they mentioned how some of these websites, which is weird, like the websites are in collusion, or maybe they're just getting paid to write this article. But they're like, oh, this doctor just bought this, that one, and then this copy of Mario for $500,000, and then the article's like, whoever from Florida or whatever is known as one of the greatest video game collectors of all time. And you look back, he's been collecting for like 4 years, and he literally just bought his entire collection.
Well, yeah.
Like not like
he didn't steal it.
No, but like not like over years.
You're talking about the entire collection in one go.
No, like, but not like over years build it up. Like collectors, like you would, like all of us have like that everything we've been getting has been a steady increase. Cause that's what collectors do.
I've been
hardcore
collecting
10+ years ago.
Yeah.
So
I've been hardcore collecting since 2000. I want to say like 2009.
Yeah, but we're talking about this guy who just straight up just like does not, obviously if he's doing this for 4 years, like is not privy to how collecting works. And he spent $500,000 on fucking Mario, so it's obviously just like, I got like $1 million bucks. I'm just gonna buy all this thing. The way the way the articles, like one of the greatest video game, is like you're just some dude that just
it's all about numbers and not actual like experience or
that's what I'm saying.
This guy has 50 games more than the other guy who's actually gives a shit.
What's the NES dude? What's his name? The full name?
I guess at one point I'm sure Mr. Beast will be the #1 video gamer ever because he has so much money he can afford all that shit. So
what was that?
One day Mr. Beast will make a video. I bought the biggest collection ever. I bought 10 of the biggest video game collections ever, and then the same article will be like, Mr. Beast is the best collector ever.
But if it was Mr. Beast, he'd probably give it out to like people on the side of the street too or something.
No, he'd buy the collections and then just like he'd pay way more for the collections than they're worth or something.
I could see him buying all the sealed games and just fucking cracking them. Like,
open them up. That'd be funny.
He would do that later, but he would do that to put like a free like GameStop or something. Who's that NES collector that they were always advertising? I know I've heard of him a lot.
The NES punk.
Yeah, but like, see, like,
that piece of shit.
Yeah, say what you want about him, but like that's still like a collection that he's been going after, like it's
no, he's a legit collector.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying.
I've heard he's a giant dick.
Yeah,
I've noticed that with a lot of because like another collector that I did follow for a while on YouTube, John Hancock. I've seen a lot of, because I thought it was cool that he has such a big collection. He's wanting to turn it into a museum because he's got like 37 consoles worth of complete sets. But I have heard he's actually a raging prick behind the scenes.
I feel like most of these people are like all these video game
podcast
guys are
too.
Dicks, man.
I mean, it's true. We are all raging.
We're the nicest fucking people ever.
Go write about an hour 30 in when Chatbox rolls in, and then and Gore goes, "Hey, what's up, fuck boy?"
Well, I know Chatbox. He's in my streams all the time. So whenever I do a stream, so he knows. So that's like some camaraderie.
Yeah, we call
it's
all
like
our
when
best
you say,
friends.
"Hey, what's up, you piece of shit," to one of your friends or whatever.
It's that meme that's like how girls treat each other or their friends.
Yeah. Where they doing like, well. I love you, and then when they're gone,
they leave the door.
Oh
yeah, fuck it. What's YOLO? I fucking hate that fucking bitch. I fucking hate that bitch.
Oh hi.
Oh hi. And then guys, hey, you're a fucking bitch. Yeah, fucking pussy.
Fuck you.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna leave. Yeah, get out of here. Fucking hope you die. All right, and then they leave. I love that guy. That guy's pretty.
I fucking love that guy. That guy's great.
So we're gonna wrap it up. I just thought that it's gonna be a good conversation for collectors because we're all that. It's gonna be an interesting thing to see because something's gonna happen here. A bubble's gonna burst. 100%. There's not gonna be that. People do not realize there are a lot of copies of Mario Brothers out there. A lot of fucking copies.
Yeah, because you know why? Because it's fucking Mario Bros.
Yeah.
It was the most popular game ever of the 80s, I would say, right? I mean, that's probably true. So you said Mario Brothers, right? Because that's the one everybody that sold. Well, not Mario 64, but that's before Mario 64. That was the one that sold for like the most.
I mean, the
right?
only way that would be more
right?
laughable is if it was a sealed copy of Tetris. Like, let's be honest here.
Yeah, that'd be great. Though I do want that. I'd pay $1 million for it because I'm a fucking idiot.
The bubble's gonna burst. The prices will go down.
It's gonna get bigger.
For more of the holy grails, you're talking like Kuon, Rose, stuff like that. I don't see those really foresee him dropping. I think at this point that's a permanent.
No. Those will stay up there, and that's not because of WATA. That's because of I would say that's more so because of COVID.
I feel like
really. I think it was like blowback because everything like Smash Brothers, all these other games that were expensive were going up because people wanted them, and because those went up, everybody else was like, "Well, I'm gonna bring up my Kuon on eBay. I'm gonna charge $30 more and $40 more just because they saw all these other games going for so much."
And the flip side,
because I don't think nobody in the world is like, "Oh, I can't do anything. I'll buy Kuon." Like maybe there are some people because they got their little stimulus check and they're like, "Oh, I can finally buy Kuon."
So what I think happened is I think COVID got people kind of just collecting games, and I think a lot of people became video game collectors when they're like, "Oh, this is actually kind of nice to have a solid I think
it's an investment. It really is like putting your money in like a bank and watching it grow.
Yeah, a video game collection is just very appealing to the eyes, like because it's different than movies. Movies always kind of have they're almost too uniform, but video games it's almost like a little nice surprise at everything. So I imagine people just like became collectors during the pandemic, and then because of that, they know, oh, this is the most rare game on here, and it's kind of within the price range I can afford, so they grab it, and then that's kind of just how it all snowballs into that. We don't need to speculate anymore though, but if anyone wants to final words on this whole thing,
I have a final word. It's not about WATA. Well, it kind of is. I
WATA?
was really upset because I was a WATA. Rest in peace. Kirby. Anyway, because he made that. No, well, WATA. Not really about WATA though. It's about what I was gonna send into WATA. I'm really upset because I really wanted to get my stuff graded because I want it and it would look nice. And now I feel bad if I do it. Also, I don't want to do it because it's gonna take about 2 fucking years for me to get my games back because they're just completely fucking because everybody's not trading in, but it might as well be trading in.
What were you gonna
see that shit back? I was gonna send in my sealed copy of Halo 2, which I've been wanting to. I got a sealed copy of the original Star Wars Battlefront recently, the original for Xbox. I want to trade. I keep saying trade. I wanted to send that in. What else? I wanted to send in. I wanted to send in my Last of Us PS3 sealed, but they do not take PS3 games. Which,
really?
All right. Yeah, WATA does not accept PS3 games. So I was gonna send that into VGA, but now they're not doing their like express tier thing, which is like I think only like $50. Now I have to do like a $90 tier, so I'm probably gonna wait.
Do they accept PS4 games?
No, I don't. They only accept PS1 and 2. They don't accept PS4.
Is it because of the shaking of the fucking case?
I think that's probably it.
Yeah, fucking.
Yeah, because on the way there, it's gonna be.
And then someone might complain and say, "Hey, the game's shaking."
But that's the thing. That should be okay, as long as you say like on the front of the thing, like because they have a little description on every WATA and even the VGA place, like what's wrong with it. Like I'll say like.
But it could still pop out though. Left. It could pop out. It could be in there and pop out in transit.
That is true. Hey, Sony.
You guys missed out.
But you can send them in VGA. So
hey,
it's a little weird. But
shit!
What?
Send in your sealed but ugly Martians.
But you can't send in PC games.
It's a Game Boy game.
No, the one you got. No, the one that. Wait, did you send me a GBA one?
Yeah, that's the seal one that I got you for Christmas.
My VG. Well, you sent me a PC game also.
I sent you a PC one as well.
My GBA games are right here. I just need to move these GBA games. Hold on. Where the fuck is it? It's not sealed. I see it right now. It's not sealed.
It's sealed.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh shit! All right, well maybe.
All right, we'll WATA, you're gonna get a sealed copy.
I don't know if WATA accepts GBA games.
Hell yeah, they will.
But VGA does, that's for sure. They VGA will accept anything. You could send in like fucking, I think, collector's editions as long as you let them know. They'll custom make a fucking box for it, which is cool because I have a bunch of like limited run stuff I would like to get. I want to get that Bloodstained graded. Which, by the way, hey, Bloodstained Crystal Moon 2 collector's editions got shipped. So
and
if you ordered that.
no corruption
Metro Prime corruption
from VGA. They're just good people.
Well, you don't know. You don't know. Well, let's wait.
I was
Yeah,
gonna
sure.
say all
They
grading
so they
companies
do a
have some
heritage
level
too.
of stuff
They
like
have
that.
been doing things for a long time.
I
Bro.
mean, WATA, they're corrupt, sure, but they still do their jobs for the most part.
no.
They still
So
no, they don't do their job.
So
Well,
what
I'm not
people
gonna say that.
do, and they said this in documentary as well, is they'll send in something and they'll keep resending it in and in and in. Eventually finding that eventually someone
then-
online will give it a higher grade. They'll get a 9.6 back. No, I think it's a 9.8, and they'll just keep resending it, and then eventually they get a 9.8 just because someone down the line is like not doing their job that day or something.
Yeah, okay, that sucks. Well, maybe I'll get a 9.8 for my stuff. That'd be nice. I really want to get my Halo 2 graded. I might still do that one. I might just do that one, and that's
so
it.
jealous. I really need to get a copy of Halo 2 sealed.
Yeah, and they just keep going up in price,
Yeah.
which really sucks. I have just a section for sealed Xbox and sealed PS2 games just to see. And
If you ever
every
see a
time I hear-
lot with
Halo-
that,
oh yeah,
just
I'll
let
let
me
you
know
know.
because that's like one of my
oh,
grails.
I know you'd have to be pretty quick on it though.
Yeah. David, I know you probably have a last word to say before we move on from this.
No.
Yeah, so for me, I'll admit this whole kind of fever to get kind of graded things has made me as even now more tempted to get my copy of Panzer Dragoon Saga graded, just because that probably would come back at least as a 9. And I mean, as it is now, just complete a box, it goes for over $1,000. So I'll admit I've been half tempted on that one. And rate me dumb for this, but I don't want to get into the gold rush of it all. Honestly, I don't want to be part of the problem of propagating it all. I think grading things is fucking dumb. It serves as a great investment. Fine, all right, but
Well, it also looks nice. It looks nice.
I don't think it looks nice because it breaks up.
Fuck you! How dare you fucking say something that's not what I think? You piece of shit.
Yeah, eat my ass.
I'll struggle to murder you because your neck is so thick. Can't fucking. Yeah, you got a thick neck.
Hell yeah. Got Brock Lesnar syndrome. Let's go.
Oh yeah,
but,
baby face thick neck over here with the stupid knife tattoo. Yeah, his tattoos are the dumbest shit. I'll say that to his face, his little baby face. I'll pinch his little cheeks while saying it. Oh.
Man fucking throws 500-pound Big Show like it's nothing else. Fucking.
Nah, he won't fuck with me. No, he's fuck. I have some in my hair.
And last
I hope
word
it's not a spider.
from Z-Man says, buying and investing in games has become a form of entertainment.
Well, I was kind of wrapping up my thoughts there.
To be fair, I do watch people get back their WATA graded games to see what score they get, and it is pretty fun watching it. Because it's like, let's see what he got. Oh, he got 9.2. That's pretty good. I mean, whatever. And then there's another channel, I forgot their names, but they actually go by because they resell shit. They're one of those people. But they also collect. But they also like give you updates on what they sold from their WATA graded games, and they'll tell you like how much money they made compared to how much money they spent on the game and on the grading, which is entertaining. I don't know, whatever. Hey, resellers gotta resell. I get it. They gotta pay the bills.
It's good for stores. Local game stores.
That's what game shops do, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
My game shop has a bunch of graded stuff from not WATA, but from VGA. They had a graded copy of Heavy Rain, the original first print of Heavy Rain, for $100, and I was like tempted if they would go a little bit lower on it, because I know you're not a fan, but I really like Heavy Rain, but and I think like a first print goes for like 50, 60, so that being 100 is not bad. Yeah, that's like a regular first print, not that shitty ass greatest hits one. Because that's what I see every time whenever I see Heavy Rain is like.
I should still have my copy of that then.
I mean, not graded. Yeah, no, it has to be sealed though. Obviously.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, but yeah. So final thought on that is, I'm never going to get into the market myself. If you're someone that does it, fine. I do kind of resent a little bit of, again, we've talked a little bit about there's a lot of factors that went into the prices hiking. It's not just this, but this has unfortunately brought, kind of like the Pokemon cards and everything else, so much mainstream attention that the average person is causing other issues when it comes to obtaining games. You know, we're not going to see yard sales where you're going to be getting really good fucking deals. You know, you're not gonna find that, oh, they got fucking Mario 64 for like $3 here. Hell yeah. You know, we're really gonna not see that. A lot of people are starting to catch wise because of the mainstream attention it's gotten, and they're gonna think that their fucking copy of, you know, fucking Duck Hunt and Mario Brothers combo pack on NES is gonna be worth hundreds of dollars.
Oh,
And
we got
so
that a lot of people
But-
from at the game shop when I was working there.
Well-
They come in thinking that, or they come in really surprised it. Why is Mario Party $60?
Marge?
Mario Party.
No, you sound like Marge from Simpsons.
Yeah, because usually like an old mom that comes in doesn't
Yeah.
understand why how market value works. This is an old game.
Donald Trump made fun of me. Oh. Remember when they made that shitty ass fucking Simpsons thing? Because he said, Donald Trump said, what's her name? The vice president? What's her name?
Well,
I haven't seen. Yeah, come on. I haven't seen these people in fucking months, so I don't know their names anymore. I keep forgetting Joe Biden's our president.
Really?
It's
Because I
like-
feel like I see
yeah.
someone.
I don't see him anywhere.
same.
But I don't really keep up with politics because I don't give a fuck. But yeah. Anyway, do you remember when Donald Trump made fun of her and said she sounded like Marge? Which I don't think I've ever heard her speak because I don't fucking care about politics at all. It could be literally a chimp in the office. I'd be like, I'll probably be. I'll be
That's
an
hype,
upgrade.
bro.
That'd be awesome, actually. You know, when everyone wanted Dwayne Johnson to be president, I was like, sure. I wasn't
Well-
even like joking. I was like, that'd be fine.
Oh, we had
This is-
the
No one would fuck with Dwayne Johnson. They wouldn't fuck him either.
we had the monkey from Kazakhstan, but then fucking got eaten.
Yeah. Yeah. Was it a monkey? Was it a monkey or was it a?
Yeah, the best
It was
porn
a monkey,
star.
okay. Yeah, sorry. It was porn star. Borat 2.
I watched a
Um,
bunch of reactions. People watching Borat for the first time as well, which is fucking.
Yeah,
great.
me too. Actually, I watched that before we did our little discussion
Yeah,
last week.
very nice.
But anyway, what were we actually
moving
talking
on.
about, though? Oh yeah. Anyway.
So let's talk about this Resident Evil first look.
All right. Did you see the pictures?
I-
We
I-
can talk about this.
So I just I saw them like very small on your reaction and while I was driving.
Right.
I just had it playing in the background. I was like, listen.
Okay.
They so again, as someone that's not played the early Resident Evil games, which I will one day. I tried to earlier this year. Just didn't have time and was not really in the mood for them. But
Right. You
Spooky
played
Mo-
Resident Evil 2 remake though. So
yeah, so I got 2 remake, 3 remake. Obviously 4 is gonna be a thing, and then 5, 6. I still gotta play 7 and 8. But I want to go
Right.
back and play. I kind of want to run through them all because it's been so long. But anyway, as someone does not know who Lisa Trevor is, that's fucking.
Lisa, yeah.
It's a really
Okay.
fucking good costume.
Lisa Trevor was an addition to Resident Evil 1 remake. And I could be wrong, but was she like insinuated in the first Resident Evil game? Like, did they mention her? I can't remember.
I don't
but
remember. an
I
mention
don't-
for in the first
I don't
one.
think they mentioned her, but she was an addition completely for Resident Evil remake, and she is fucking terrifying in that game. And kind of like if I remember, the backstory is really sad with her, which I guess you could say that about a lot of Resident Evil like villains and shit. Well, besides Wesker, Wesker's just like I'm evil, fuck you. But which they need to bring Wesker back. God damn it. I don't give a
Man,
fuck.
I loved, especially in fucking Resident Evil 5. I love that just
Yeah.
superior human gene Wesker.
Yeah.
Let's go.
He just teleports. I love it. I don't give a fuck. They need to say fuck it and do like what they did with the Star Wars franchise, where they said, just bring back the Emperor. Fuck it. They just need to the next game. They just say fuck it. Wesker's back. Let's go. I don't want to spoil what happened. Well, I guess you now know Wesker doesn't show up in the last 2 games. Sorry.
Had a
Sorry about
prolapsed colon.
Yeah.
Had to go get it surgery.
Did Wesker have a prolapsed anus? I don't remember
Yeah.
that part. Oh
That's
man,
what
I missed
happens
that.
when he combined with Ouroboros, you know?
Oh, that's right. That's right. Is that the one thing he was dragging behind him? Was it
Yeah.
prolapsed anus? Oh, man.
Yeah.
Oh.
He just shat his own asshole out.
Oh no! Ew. Anyway, so yeah, Lisa Trevor looks pretty good. It doesn't look exactly 100% accurate yet, at least.
But it looks really
but-
good.
But I am happy they're going practical with that character because they could have easily just made a CG monster with a fucking like a skin mask on, I guess. But it looks like it's just an actual person, just like kind of, which will be cool. It actually looks really creepy, so hopefully that's
Looking
good.
at that. But
But the problem is everything else.
the girl again, the girl for Claire doesn't look too bad, right?
Yeah, she's fine. She doesn't have the ponytail, which is fine. I don't mind, especially since I have a feeling they're gonna make it so she has the ponytail in the beginning, and then something happens where she
Sure.
doesn't have it later. I have
Uh,
a feeling that's exactly what's gonna happen, and that's the same girl that was in Crawl. If anybody saw
I'm
Crawl.
getting a phone call, so keep talking about it, and I'll
Okay,
jump in
well,
a second.
all right. Crawl was a great movie about alligators. I don't know if anybody saw it.
I haven't
She's
seen that.
That's a good movie. She was in that. She was also in something else. Uh, what was it? Oh, she was in the last Pirates of the Caribbean movie. We can forget about that one though. So yeah, so Claire looks okay. She has the jacket on, whatever. But Leon, I don't mind the casting. That's fine. I don't give a shit. But like, the guy couldn't get a fucking haircut and shave his fucking facial hair off? Like for a movie, I'm sure he got paid pretty well. It's a fucking movie. He couldn't shave his fucking at least shave the facial hair. Am I being petty? Fuck yeah. But still, like,
No, I kind of agree with that. I mean, if you're gonna go ahead and be hired for a role, you really should try your best to look the part. So it
Yeah,
feels a little kind of shitty that it's like, come on, you're getting paid more than we'll see in our lifetimes. Just fucking
probably.
shave the shit off.
Just shave the facial hair and cut your hair just a little bit down. It doesn't need to be like exactly Leon. I'm fine with it not looking exactly like Leon, but like
Get
you
in the
could just at
ballpark,
least
please.
shave this. At least this. John Cho got his hair all did up for Spike Spiegel in the new Cowboy Bebop, even though he's like 25 years older than Spike Spiegel actually is. But he tried. That's another adaptation coming up. But
Yeah.
but like I don't know, like he's probably gonna be fine. Okay, my main problem with this is that they're doing Resident Evil 1 and 2 in one movie, which is gonna be fucking weird. I don't know how they're gonna. I'm assuming they're just gonna jump back and forth between Spencer Mansion and the RPD, but
Yeah.
it's weird. Anyway, they also showed the back of Wesker's head. That didn't really help. And they also showed Jill and Chris. Chris looks fine. He looks like Chris, I guess. Jill doesn't have the beret. She has really long hair, which all right, again, but that's fine. I know. I know women. It's a little harder to get them to do what you want. So whatever. She probably threw a hissy fit. I'm glad Adrian's not here because he would just do his little grimacing like. Ugh. We can actually say anything right now. We could say the worst shit possible. Oh no, I think he's
We
done
could
his call.
say the word that would get him kicked off Twitch.
Yeah. Penis. Penis.
The big C word.
Christmas. Because that's you call it Xmas, okay? In these parts, you call it Xmas.
Well, we call
All right?
it Xmas.
Jesus died on the cross for Xmas or something. I don't know. I only know Santa. Anyway, who else was in those pictures? Because I can't see them right now. I think that's it. So it's Chris. The movie's probably gonna be shit. Let's not fuck around. But
Yeah.
at least Lisa Trevor looks cool, so I'll give it that. So good. I think he's done. So no, he's texting.
I can't imagine it being worse than the
Yeah.
live action movies we already got.
Right.
I mean, those were basically just fan fiction. So
Yeah, like to the point where like, oh, now Leon shows up. I'm like, why is Leon here? I don't know. Oh, there's Ada. I'm like, all right. Here's Barry Burton, and guess what? He's got his gun. I'm like, oh, cool.
here's all the stars, all these miscellaneous stars members getting fucked up, but here's a pimp dual wielding golden fucking pistols.
Hell yeah.
He'll take on Nemesis. We
Yeah,
can
yeah.
trust this guy to fight.
Yeah, Mike Epps, you mean? Hell yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, I got a Cadillac, or I was upset when they killed his ass in the third movie. I was like, what the fuck? He was the best character in the last one. I mean, probably the most offensive character, but still, whatever. One black dude shows up in Resident Evil and he has to have gold chain and fucking have yo, what's up, motherfucker? It's like, I mean, that's classic the Paul W.S. Anderson right there. But hey, I would almost say he did that with Mortal Kombat, but he didn't really, because Jax wasn't in it at all. So hey, he made sure to get rid of his ass quick. It's like he didn't show up until the sequel, and he didn't do that.
Man, I still have mixed thoughts on that film. I still like it, but man, there's still certain things that just kind of not me as a Mortal Kombat fan.
The 95 one or the new one?
The new one. Like
Oh, the new one.
I like most of it. I still think it's a really damn good
Yeah,
film for video game movies.
yeah,
But just like as a Mortal Kombat movie, there's certain
sure.
things that still kind of irritate me.
I didn't mind the changes to the lore that much because you have to like condense it down to a 95-minute movie. So
You know, there's some I don't mind. Like I actually thought it was kind of neat what they did with like the tattoo idea. I thought that was
yeah, yeah,
actually
yeah.
like a
It's
really
like the
clever way to.
chosen people, and they get like they eventually get abilities and stuff. So it made it make more sense that why is I mean Johnny Cage wasn't in it, but why is Johnny Cage? Why can he do special things when he's just a dude? Like why can't he do his little like his kick thing where he like
Yeah, it's a little
multiplies
shadow
or
energy bullshit.
yeah, yeah. Like why? How can he do that? Like all right, so it was a good reasoning to put in there. How can Sonya do her little?
Exactly, the
Yeah,
little purple ring shit there.
yeah,
So I mean, yeah, there was a lot of really cool ideas, and then it's just the way they treated some characters was frustrating. Like the fact that Goro
yeah,
goes down like a bitch before
yeah,
the tournaments.
yeah.
That's what fucking bothered me. But then we got really
Goro
cool
felt like a last minute addition. Honestly, they could have just switched his ass with Kintaro, and I would have been fine with that. Like have Kintaro, and then later on have Goro. You know, like if you want a big dude with 4 arms, just put like Motaro would have been cool too.
Oh, fucking Motaro, man! I hope they do put him in the next one.
Yeah,
Fucking, I still think the
which I'm hearing they're probably gonna do because I think it's still the most successful movie on HBO Max. So
Oh, is it?
yeah, and it did okay at the box office, so I'm sure that's probably gonna happen. Very good.
But yeah, no, I'm really fucking excited to kind of see that. I really hope we do, specifically for the Mortal Kombat. I fully expect the Resident Evil to be mediocre at best.
Yeah, me too.
Laughable fan fiction at worst. But
Yeah,
it's fine. We already had a bunch of those. But for the Mortal Kombat one, I do genuinely want to see more from that because there's a lot of good ideas there. I still just wish we didn't have not a new character to kind of serve as the audience
yeah,
vehicle
Cole Young.
because I feel honestly Johnny Cage himself already does that.
Yeah,
Uh, so
they could
that's
have made
still
Kano that because Kano was kind of that because he was always reacting to shit like, "Whoa, this is weird." They should have just had Kano as the protagonist. I wouldn't have minded. He was the
I
best
would
part of
kill
that
for
movie.
more. I was gonna say I'd kill for more Kano screen time. He fucking
Yeah,
killed it in that film.
yeah,
He
that guy
carries
was
that
great.
movie on his back.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, I mean that movie was fun. I think that was that's still one of the better video game movies out there.
Agreed, 100%.
Yeah. But this one looks like it's probably not going to be. It's directed by the guy that did what the fuck? He did you remember The Strangers, that movie? The one everybody was
No.
scared about. It's like the guy with the bag head and the fucking
Oh, okay.
yeah,
Yep.
yeah. Well, he did the sequel to that movie. He didn't even do the first one. The sequel that nobody remembers. Which
I was gonna say, wait, it had a sequel.
yeah, a sequel. But yeah, and he did 47 meters down, which I don't know if anybody remembers that. That was like shark movie where everybody's
Yeah, no. I
yeah.
don't
See,
remember
no, see, yeah. So we'll see, but I don't have too much hope exactly. But it hasn't been a good couple weeks for adaptations, first look pictures because people were not happy with the Cowboy Bebop one either. I thought it looked fine.
You know, honestly, I'll be honest. I'm also not even the biggest fan of Cowboy Bebop. I think it's
Really?
a great. It's for me personally. I like the atmosphere more than the actual show. I think it's for someone coming into anime. It's a great.
Yeah, really quick. I don't want to interrupt that. It's an important phone call. You guys still good?
You just
Yeah, we're still good.
Okay, cool. Just
Yeah,
wave at
for
me if
sure.
you guys need me to move on to the next subject because it's an important phone call. But I'm
what
watching.
is it? What is the next subject?
It is
I was gonna say,
the China one. The China cutting the games back an hour.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna say, do you want to push that back and then because I'm sure like Chris and I probably have more to say about Marvel.
Whatever you guys want to talk about, go for it. I'll hop on it. We're almost done,
Yeah,
but it's an important call.
We'll do Marvel Midnight Suns then.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
Yeah, we'll do that
Okay.
one next. So.
Okay, we'll do that one next.
Yeah.
All right.
But yeah,
Sorry,
so just final thoughts on the Cowboy Bebop thing. Like I feel like it is a great introductory anime. I have it in my collection just because whenever I, come across a friend that's still kind of coming across, or coworker that's kind of on the fence about kind of certain anime series, it is one of the ones I use as an introductory because it's the most non-anime anime there
Oh yeah,
really
for sure.
is. And also because of its strong episodic nature, you don't
Hmm.
ever have to watch any of the episodes in order. I mean, you can just pick one, and that's what I'll usually do. I'll pick some of the strongest ones, like the carnival one where with the kind of Mad Hatter clown dude.
Oh yeah, yeah,
uh
yeah.
that is my favorite fucking episode. Like that one, 100%. I fucking
Sure.
love that episode, and I feel like that's where the big weakness for Cowboy Bebop comes in for me. Is I have a couple episodes I really like also the one where like they get high on the fucking mushrooms in the fridge. Um, Love that episode too. I
Oh, I
find
don't
that
remember
fucking
that episode.
hilarious.
I'll
But
rewatch it again, so that'll be fun.
yeah,
I don't
there's
remember that
some.
episode.
Oh, it's fantastic. They get anyways, I don't want to spoil it, so that way you can go back
Sure.
into it kind of fresh. But I mean, for a 26 episode series, um, it did a lot to kind of initially introduce you into the crew at the first two episodes, and then everything from there was 100% episodic. And
Yeah,
there's really good moments, really fantastic bits, but then the last two episodes
is where it
suddenly
gets.
have like
Yeah,
an interconnected story that you feel like there should have been some kind of build up into, and it
right.
didn't really happen.
Trigun does the same thing. Trigun, like
Yes.
Trigun has more. I don't remember exactly everything about Cowboy Bebop, but I do remember it kind of ends like, oh, we need to wrap it up because we only
Yeah.
have one
I
season.
want to watch Cowboy Bebop so bad.
Yeah, it's great. It's on Funimation. I don't know if you have
I
it.
have the full
But,
series.
yeah.
It just
Oh
never
well,
did.
then,
Oh yeah.
yeah, it's great.
Oh.
But yeah, so Trigun has the same thing where it's just like it has to wrap it up. So it's just like last couple episodes we'll get into the like. There's a couple episodes where it gets into this backstory, but it's just like
I feel
Trigun's
at
also
least
one of
with
my favorite anime series.
Agreed. And Trigun is I'd put it in my top 10. Well, actually, I don't know. Ask me a different day, you get a different answer. The top five
Sure.
are the only things that are 100% always set in stone for me when it comes to anime. But for me, like, I feel that Trigun did a better job of it though, because the first half of Trigun is that very episodic nature. They're bebopping around,
Yeah.
shenanigans ensue, they deal with the shenanigans, but there's still like an ebb and flow where you feel like it's building to a larger story.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
then the
Yeah.
last half of it is where it's like, oh, we gotta like actually deal with the gung ho guns, and we gotta deal with all these kind of
Yeah,
members. Who is
knives and
this
all.
knives guy?
Yeah,
Exactly.
knives. Yeah.
And as it kind of builds more into Vash's character and Wolfwood, I feel like it earns its ending a lot more. The ending is
Oh yeah, for
still a
sure.
little fucking out of left field
It's a
for
little
how it
like I remember being really disappointed when I finished Trigun because it really ends on like a "we're done." I'm like, all right,
and especially on such a
bye.
weird twist too. Like the
Yeah.
twist of it is definitely out of fucking left field. Like, what the fuck
Yeah,
do you mean?
it's
But
very abrupt, which I don't like about some. Like even Samurai Champloo, I love
Yeah.
Samurai Champloo. That ends on such a fucking like because that whole thing is about searching for the samurai that smells like sunflowers. Okay, and every episode is like just more shenanigans, and then, until they finally finish their journey, and then it's just like, all right, that's it.
Sound like a
And
Stephen King book.
I to be fair, I do love that ending still, but it does end on like a all right, we're done. But if you watch it, you'll see. Like
yeah, I feel like it's a fitting ending for what the story was,
yeah,
but it doesn't feel like closure. And that's actually the one of the big gripes I do actually have with anime is I feel like most anime have really bad endings. They don't
Yeah.
have like a sense of like closure to them. They end, but I don't feel like I've kind of been left off with like a feeling of finality to it.
Yeah.
Um
And I
Does,
feel like a lot of, I almost want to say a lot of Japanese created stuff is like that because I feel like they like the journey more so than the actual ending.
yeah.
Because like even Zero Escape, I feel like the last game was like
It just sounds like they have a cool idea and they want to run with that. And then it did the J.J. Abrams shit where it's like, hey, here's a really cool idea. And I was like, hell yeah. Oh, I just had a cool. I don't know what I was gonna go with it, but it was a cool idea, right?
well,
really
Damon
quick,
Lindelof.
because I know we're gonna go to Midnight Suns now. I do want to just sidetrack for a couple like minute or two. I watched What If before the podcast.
Yeah, it was a really
Incredible fucking episode.
That is honestly the best thing they've done since Endgame, which
one of the
is
best.
very, very needed because I haven't felt fucking anything besides that one episode of WandaVision where it got really serious for a second with her and Wanda talking. I haven't felt like anything for any
Phase
of the characters.
4 has
really.
been a little
Like
bit
even
of a
Falcon and Winter
dud.
Soldier fun, but like it's been very like like we like just really in your face about its politics too and
I
stuff.
still
It's just
the only,
I just want to feel. I want to feel something, And like it hasn't been since Endgame where I really felt
I will
anything, and that episode was really good.
Yeah, I will say that I did. Like I said, I mentioned this, and people think it's cheesy, and I don't really care. I stand by it just because I personally kind of get it. Is the Isaiah Bradley monument in the
Yeah,
the
sure. But that's like a
museum.
character that
it's a random it's a random character,
I know.
But
they added that character last time. I thought it's a good moment, but I
think when you add the intensity
and also
behind
I predicted the shit out of that moment.
Yeah, no, everyone kind of knew it was gonna happen, but I think when you get the intensity of it, and I like Struggle Nation's reaction to it too, because it kind of shows what it meant. Where both those dudes were like, "Oh fuck," like that actually, because it had a lot of weight to it when you put a lot of the back, like the meaning behind what's actually happening, obviously. But that's a whole thing. Like that's
Sure.
added stuff. Phase 4 for the most part, like the shows have been fun, but it's a fun like one-time ride. It's not a fun like I want to keep rewatching this all the time. I kind of want to go back to WandaVision, honestly, but it's kind of like a fun one-time roundabout thing. So a lot of Phase 4 so far has been kind of a dud.
Yeah,
I hear Shang-Chi's really good,
sure.
or Shang-Chi. I hear it's really good.
I was gonna see it tonight, but fucking who I was gonna watch it with fucking flaked. So.
Wow, Gerard, fucking.
No, not Gerard.
Wow, you piece of shit, Gerard.
No, it was Gerard. He's a piece of shit.
But
he had something to do or something.
I was gonna say is first episode of What If I didn't like. I don't care. Every episode's getting progressively better. This one.
I thought the third one was really great. I love the mystery.
Yeah, it was good. But they progressively get even better, which is awesome. But I think What If this last episode is not only one of the best things, not only the best thing of this phase, but one of the best things Marvel's ever done, because not only was it well crafted, it has story and did everything all in that one like 26-minute thing. No fucking shitty No fucking shitty. Oh, here's a fucking funny. Oh, no, they really fucking had a goddamn moment and they fucking let it sit. And all the way through the credits, they had it. No fucking dumb. Here's a fucking funny joke. Here's fucking Rocket Raccoon. Boo, or just fucking anything. Like just, I just get tired of this fucking like everything needs to have a fucking joke. It was fucking great. It was a fantastic one-off story.
There was like
it was tragic,
no jokes.
And it was like actually intense, and you're like, oh shit, and like there were surprises in there. There's something that happened. I'm not gonna spoil it because I know people, it just came out. There's something that happens with a certain character in there that just really like, whoa, that's happening. Oh, that's fucking wild.
I was like, because they were hinting at that through other episodes where you'll just see that character, like doing just in the background. I'm assuming that's what you're talking about. And then in this one, when they made it very
like the whole idea around it is fucking really cool. So
like, I thought that character wouldn't be actually affecting the stories at all.
Right.
It kind of did.
But like in general, like everything about it, like that whole the whole thing is just fucking awesome. It doesn't make. Am I crazy? Does make because she's fucking alive in the MCU, isn't she?
Yeah, this is a what if scenario. That's you do realize, right?
Yeah, but it is kind of confused because she's like she had...
in Doctor Strange. Just we'll say it's an episode about Doctor Strange. Because we could say that. I mean, everyone knows that. In Doctor Strange the movie, though, he goes by himself. In this one, he takes her with him. And
well,
so
the title is "What if he lost his heart instead of his hands?"
Yeah, instead of his hands. Which I'm like, if I read that ahead of time, I'd be like, oh shit, man.
I've been doing what you do, but I also don't watch the beginning intro. I don't want to see who's in it. I don't see anything. I just start it right when it's after the what if part.
I'm considering doing that too.
It's really good because it surprises you who's gonna be there.
Right.
But
I'll probably do that next episode.
But no, it confused me because multiverse. I know that things can happen. An absolute event confused me because I'm like, is it an absolute event of this universe? In which case, why does this universe have different outcomes that still resolve around? I don't know. It kind of confused me because I know there's a whole weird multiverse thing going on right now. But overall, fucking incredible episode.
But this is still what if.
Yeah.
So it's not.
But I'm
not
sure.
Actually,
What if
it's not actually happening in any multiverse?
What
I think
if-
it's just supposed to be like, what if this happened?
No, it is a
Then
multiverse. No, this like actually is a thing now. Like
Then
whatever.
why is it called what if?
So Loki said
It shouldn't be called what if then. It's like it's how's it what if it's actually happening in a different
so
multiverse?
in the chronology of it having on Disney Plus 2 is essentially, and the way they describe it now is that Loki set off all these events that make this thing possible now. Because what would happen in all
the
this?
show's called Sylvie. Get it right.
What would happen
They
is
retitle it later once they realize that Loki didn't do a goddamn
what the
thing
rules of
series.
Loki would have been with the whole thing. Not to get into that too, I won't spoil that, but there's supposed to be like that was not supposed to happen. What if is now technically a canon thing, just not a canon up thing to be like, oh, this is gonna be you're gonna see all your ramifications in MCU. No, MCU is still its own little thing, but like the what if is still like the stuff that's around that's still possible. So I'm telling you, I feel like at some point in a multiverse of madness or something, we're gonna see something from what if. I would not be surprised if we saw Agent or Captain Carter.
Go to one universe.
Captain Carter's probably gonna happen. I think that's gonna be the one that was because that's the one episode they confirmed is gonna be in season 2 already. They're like, oh, we're gonna continue Captain Carter's story.
Yeah,
so
that makes sense because like they need to do like what if Captain Carter fought the Winter Soldier and you find out it's Steve or something.
Yeah.
Steve's the Winter Soldier.
So
I already predicted. I'm predicting that right now.
Yeah,
because
so
they already replaced Bucky for fucking what happened in the first Avenger.
Yeah, so I see like something from some sort of instance of what if will be shown in Multiverse of Madness, and like it's like cameo almost. Something that had to be like a full thing, but like there will be.
I can see it being really quick. Like he goes through the multiverse, but you see a bunch of them, and you see one of them in the corner. You can see him in that little diamond crystal thing at the end of the episode.
Yeah.
So that's all I'm saying. No spoil. But even though I can.
Vine said that moment was so good, the one we are talking about earlier. I agree, but it was fantastic episodes. I want to reiterate, I fucking loved it. That was fucking awesome.
Yeah, that was one of those episodes where you just watch it and go, "What the fuck?" Like that's when I was watching, there was no like yeah moments. It's just like it's like all the other episodes have had moments where I'm just like, all right, come on. Like even the third one's like, all right, I get it. All right,
I found myself.
I get it. So now I know who it is. So,
I found myself on my phone during each episode at some point. This one, the least amount, like very minimal.
Best.
Yeah,
the visuals in this one were fucking like all of them have been pretty solid for the most part. Some animations a little wonky, but this one like it looks fucking good. Like they really did a good job.
I just want to mention that because I know we won't talk about that during another podcast just to cut down
it's
time.
Perfect. They released this right after the fucking Spider-Man trailer, man.
Right after say I love the way that the I'm not gonna I won't spoil it, but you know that there's a line that happens in there that someone says that's like, oh, you're gonna fuck that up in something else coming up here. So we'll say no more on that. But
well, hey, we also have Midnight Suns coming out next year with Doctor Strange. So you know what? Hey, good segue. By the way. See, that's how you do a segue. By
David sold me still on the idea. I don't want to know the story because I definitely want to read it now. But like this is such a fucking solid crew.
In a few months.
I actually haven't seen the video of it. So I'm gonna watch that now while you guys talk about it. So go for it.
I would like to see your reactions to it because I know you're a big XCOM guy, and it's not exactly.
I heard card based at some point. That's all I know.
Yeah.
Well, so right now,
I'm
for context,
right here. I don't. All right, go
ahead. 6K likes, 4K dislikes.
Yeah, it has a lot of dislikes. I just want to say this, okay? Firaxis, pretty good studio, right? I think that's probably all right. They know how to make a game, okay? A strategy game. Let's just say, just vaguest terms. They know how to make a strategy game. Maybe not every kind of strategy game, but a strategy game. I have faith that they're going to do this well, okay? And personally, I don't really like XCOM style games. I like Mario Rabbids, XCOM I could never get into. I couldn't. Like, it's not even like I can't get through the strategy because I play Fire Emblem. I can do that stuff. This looks more like what I would want. It just looks like it looks like a turn-based RPG. Like I don't understand why everybody was so upset about it. It looks like a Final Fantasy game where you just like everyone's like, why are you in like an open area where there's nothing going on? I'm like, well, have you played a fucking Final Fantasy game where it's a turn-based game or a Pokemon game where it's just an open area where there's nothing around? Like it's just, I just thought it was gonna be the same thing except it's more card-based, and there seems to be still some interactivity with the environments because you can knock them into things and knock them off ledges and stuff. So there's still a little bit of that, but it seems like it's just your characters standing there and whatnot. Also, it'd be very weird if this game was XCOM-ish. I didn't think about this when they first announced it because I was thinking, oh, it's gonna be an XCOM game. It'd be very weird if you're playing as Doctor Strange and you're just hiding behind cover. That's like just the visual of like, oh, Blade's hiding behind cover. Blade wouldn't fucking hide behind cover. He's a badass. He don't give a fuck. He run up in a motherfucker. Like, oh, Iron Man's hiding behind cover. Captain America, that one makes a little bit more sense because he's a soldier. But like, most of these characters wouldn't make sense hiding behind cover to me. So like, and that's a big part of XCOM is hiding behind cover. So that I know at least. At least Martin Rabbit's supposed to.
Well, first off, remember it was fun when XCOM first came back out 2013. Well, no, obviously it came out earlier, but the enemy unknown came in.
Yeah.
And people on Twitter, this was fun where we would like all name certain people
Yeah,
after each other, and we'd almost do like a football play-by-play, like, oh
Yeah.
no, fucking David
Jerry's dead.
Yeah, David got
David's
hit by a
got
fucking
murdered.
headshot, and
Didn't I go far or something?
yeah, you went like one of the. I think you were the farthest, like of my last crew.
Did Sam die really quick or was he with me?
I forget.
Yeah,
I should dig out those
I
tweets
think-
somehow though. I think I downloaded my
Yeah.
Twitter archive recently again, so I'll go look back around
Oh, yeah.
2013.
I wouldn't mind playing XCOM because I did buy it on Switch. I would love to play XCOM 2, but and
So-
see if I can really get into it because, you know,
Yeah,
I heard also XCOM 2 really got deep into its story, which I don't know if I really want.
The way I would kind of explain it is XCOM 1 and 2 are definitely different style games. XCOM 1 is a game where you can really take your time, plan, and strategize. XCOM 2, they realized that people turtled way too much in XCOM 1, so they rejiggered the gameplay to be more, you have to rush the objective. So it's kind of a different beast. It's definitely not a bad game, but it's definitely one that you got to go into it less of a strategy
go
RPG where you take very
aggressive.
calculated risk and more. Yeah, exactly. You got to be
Be
very
aggressive.
aggressive.
Okay.
so this was not what I was expecting for sure.
No.
Um,
I wasn't either, but I wasn't upset about it at all because, again, I don't really play XCOM games. So I was like, oh, okay,
so first off-
card-based. I like card games.
yeah, I don't
I do.
mind. Like,
I'll
I'm
play
definitely
a lot
gonna
of them
try it
that much.
still. It feels like it could
Slay the
be.
Spire was pretty good.
It feels almost like it'd be a mobile or indie style looking game, and it just feels like it has like almost
Yeah.
like a AAA like package around it, which is kind of neat.
Sure, yeah. Which is probably what they're going for because it's going to be on Switch. So they
Yeah,
probably wanted a game that didn't look amazing so they could fit it on a Switch. I wouldn't even be surprised in the future if this does go to Android. Like, Android games are looking pretty good now. Like, and iPhone, obviously. I have an Android.
they have a photo mode in the
like-
corner at all times. Hell yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Um,
Which makes sense for that, especially turn-based.
this seems fun though. I don't know, like it's.
Hey, it looks
now-
fun. Considering we didn't know it was a fucking game until, like, not even a week ago, I think it looks fun.
I just think that I could see why people would be confused and not be happy about that because first off, like that first trailer did not make it seem like it was gonna be a strategy game at all.
Yeah, that's why I thought people were going to be upset about this game, even if it was an XCOM game, if it was just straight up XCOM. Because I had a feeling I watched a lot of reactions, and when Firaxis popped up, nobody knew who they were. You could tell because they would have said, "Oh, the XCOM guys." I feel like me and like one other person knew who Firaxis was. It was Easy Allies. They were the only other ones I watched. Like, oh yeah, XCOM. I feel like I watched even funny. What they call kind of funny. I don't think they noticed. There's
Probably.
another like big like game stream place or whatever that didn't
Yeah, because
notice.
Firaxis threw me off for sure when I was looking. I was like, oh shit, all right.
Yeah, because it said 2K at first. I was like,
I
oh. Is it gonna be a
fucking-
basketball game? I'd be down.
It sucks because I fucking love XCOM style games. I just
Yeah,
never play
so I
them
figured.
because it's a thing that I know is gonna be a time suck for me.
Okay.
Like I know that shit will like actually just take away everything. I have XCOM 2 literally just never opened, never actually played it. And I fucking was so
Yeah.
excited for it because it's like I just know with XCOM Enemy Unknown I fucking loved. That was I
Yeah.
think my game of the year that year.
Yeah.
Right, it was a pretty weak year. I think it was between that and like Sleeping Dogs for me. I think.
I think that was 2011.
Was it?
I thought it was. I thought
No,
there
it was
like
2012.
It
It was 2012.
was 2012. Okay.
Mhm.
Are you sure? Well,
Yeah, because I remember I was in my first apartment playing that game.
because I know Enemy Within, which was the semi sequel, came out right.
2013 or 2014.
Yeah, that was like 2013. Enemy. Wait, what is it? Unknown is the first.
Unknown
one.
is the first
Unknown
one.
is the
Within is the
first one,
second,
yeah.
or the expansion rather, or something like whatever it is.
I swear to God, I can't fucking spell anything to. Yeah, it's 2012.
Yeah, and so it was between that and Sleeping Dogs for me that
When did
year.
Enemy Within? When did Enemy Within come? Was that
I
the
think
next year?
2013.
Yeah, that sounds
'Cause
right.
that'd be
Because it's an expansion. It
Yeah,
was an expansion, but I think it was like didn't it come bundled with the 360 version
yeah, and it
at one
wouldn't have came
point?
out with the Xbox One or PS4 out.
I
So
have Enemy Within, I believe, on disc. I think it came out on disc, but
XCOM is so much
maybe I'm
fun
wrong.
though, and I just know I'm gonna get sucked the fuck into that. So I just
Then
avoid
it
it,
gets stuck.
which is ironic. Like I'm like, I know I'll love it. I'm not gonna touch
Is
it.
that backwards? Is that backwards compatible? XCOM 1.
I don't know. I actually just had it up because I wanted to see if Saints Row 1 was backwards compatible. Let me check though.
I'm pretty sure it is.
I can double check. I had it. Yeah, it is.
Saints Row 2 definitely is. So.
XCOM. So anyway, talk about this again. I think it looks fun.
I think it looks fun.
I definitely am also.
I think they did a really good job of showing it too, because there's so many games out there that just like, oh, here's the like with Saints Row, they fucking like did an hour-long stream talking about the game, didn't show much. Even the video I watched like last week, that was like 9 minutes, they just talked and then showed snippets of gameplay. This was just like, hey, here we go, here's gameplay while we tell you all about everything. And I like that you can converse with all these characters. You can make friends. I was hoping they'd say you could fucking make romance to some of them, because I'd fuck Blade instantly. 100%.
Someone just clip that right there.
Well, I mean, that's just true anyway. But even in-game or out of game. But I liked what I saw. And the story seems kind of fun. I mean, it just seems like, oh, there's evil.
So the only thing I'm worried about is, I don't know, because they look like they're breaking up into a lot of teams. So I'm curious if it's going to be actually a story of substance, or
I have a feeling it's going to be like, all right, we have to stop Lilith. All right, so let's do a bunch of missions. Like, all right, we do a mission. We got to stop Lilith's crew here.
Which upsets me because the way David was saying that story sounds is pretty cool. But I have faith in Firaxis. Let's see how they do. I'm looking forward to it.
I think it looks
cool. So to kind of go to my thoughts here, I'm really excited.
We ran out of time. Sorry. Anyway, what's the next?
But no. So to kind of go to my thoughts here, honestly, that's kind of going into the concerns about the story. That's kind of how Midnight Suns was originally, anyways. Was it very much was they kind of broke off into teams, constantly take care of different things because they were dealing with a lot of threats in a lot of locations, which was kind of the fun of it. Is we got a lot of really interesting character interactions, and that's kind of what I'm hopeful for here. They kind of gave us a main roster to show off, but throughout the Midnight Suns runs, we had a couple different interesting characters come in. It's one of the few times we actually really got a lot of cool things from Scarlet Spider too, which I'm a sucker for Scarlet Spider. I miss that
DLC.
Guy.
You're gonna see DLC.
I hope not.
Why not? Maybe update. Maybe free updates. Free updates.
Yeah, at most free updates. I just want them to focus on a whole complete package at the gate. Like, if this ends up being the only characters we get to play in the game is what we saw in this lineup, it's an okay-ish lineup. It feels like weird, but all right, fine, whatever. I'm happy for some of them.
Wolverine, hey, Blade's in there.
Yeah, anytime I get to have Blade, I'm always happy. But there's definitely more that they could do with it, especially considering some of the teams and characters they've had throughout the Midnight Suns run, or just even Marvel in general. There's a lot to pick from. But it's one of those things that the gameplay itself, I'm torn on. I wasn't expecting just straight up XCOM Marvel. I would be fine with it. But this kind of feels more like almost kind of like a Final Fantasy Tactics ish thing where you have the grid you move around. There's environmental things you can interact with. The thing that does concern me a little bit is the cards. I hope that there is a system either to mulligan what you have available to you, or at least always have some actions available to you.
Right.
Just
because they said it's randomly generated in the beginning of it, but I'm sure you'll be able to say like, I want these type of cards, and then it'll randomly generate those type of cards for you or something. But
David, curious question: why did they? Is there a creative choice behind why they're calling it the different suns? It's
probably.
Midnight Suns this time is like because it was Midnight Suns with an O, right?
Yeah.
Because it might get confused with Sons of Anarchy.
No, genuinely, I think it's an inclusion thing because the original Midnight Suns lineup was just predominantly all male characters. And then
that makes sense.
So yeah, so that's why they were the Midnight Suns.
That makes
So
sense.
they probably changed it up just to
I guess
have a little
Midnight
bit more
Kids doesn't
confusion.
sound as good. So.
Midnight Kids.
No.
But Midnight
Um,
Suns is also confusing because you can't have a Midnight Sun. So now I'm all fucked up.
I mean, that's basically kind of like a solar eclipse when you think about it.
No, sorry, you can't look at that. Is it solar eclipse? You can't look at, right? You're fucking
Neither really you should be looking at.
with the sun. Well, the sun you can look at for a little while. Fine. I mean, solar eclipse is the one where if you really look at it, is it solar eclipse or is it something else? If you look at it, you need to wear like special glasses or something to look
Yeah,
at,
I
right?
think
The
honestly
eclipse.
both solar eclipse and
Yeah, solar eclipse,
lunar
that's what-
eclipses usually technically.
I never looked at one because I don't give a flying fuck. So, oh,
I
cool.
look at
Sun
pictures
looks
all the
different.
time.
Wow. Fucking let me burn my eyes out of my fucking head so I can look at a different colored sun. Who gives a shit?
Hell yeah.
Grow up. Everybody that wants to go like travel and shit and like see things too. They need to grow up. Who gives a fuck? Oh wow, I went to Jamaica. Water everywhere. Wow. Turn your faucet on, pussy. Why waste all your money? Buy video games.
Hi, video game.
Yeah. Buy video games and action figures. And stupid
yeah.
shit like this Rick and Morty fucking Saitama fucking thing I've had for fucking like 3 years.
Yeah, no, we got that when I was there.
Yeah, I know. It's like I didn't start watching One Punch Man until this year, so hey.
You
Now
knew
I
though.
get the full reference. I get the full reference now.
Hell yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah, so going back to the game. So I'm concerned because definitely like I'm not opposed to, I love trading card games. I like games that mix up elements. I mean, looking at the gameplay from what little we've seen, it almost actually kind of reminds me of like Cold Step Saga, which is one of my favorite game series. I love the Cold Step series. But there is the concern that like especially where the feeling of playing as superheroes and kind of going around and fighting enemies, like if I have Wolverine deployed on the field and I don't have an aggressive option and I'm spending, I don't know how the turn system is going to work, but if I'm spending like 3+ turns waiting to get an attack card for fucking Wolverine to do some damage, that's going to piss me the fuck off. Like that's a certain level of I hope that there's either a mulligan system or a way to guarantee you always have some kind of options available to you. Just what those options are is kind of like randomized and how you draw it. That's what I'm kind of hoping to see. But we don't really have like a greater idea of how it's going to look until later.
Yeah.
But I do also appreciate that they did confirm that they're not going to do any microtransactions of the cards. They're planning to just have cosmetic microtransactions, which fine, whatever. All right, I don't care. It's the lesser of the evils. Do what you need to do to support yourselves, I guess. As long as nothing gameplay impacted is.
No, I don't think there are microtransactions.
They did confirm they'll charge for like costumes and stuff.
Oh, okay. But they said no loot boxes is what they said.
Yeah, no loot boxes, no paying for cards.
Because there's shit in that trailer where I was like, that looks like a loot box. Because you're like opening thing and it says like essences or something like that. It's like, you got 15 things. Or I'm like, what the fuck is
I
that?
imagine it'll be like any other card game where you'll
Yeah.
get packs of cards.
Yeah, you get packs. But there's going to be no loot boxes. Because it seems like it's going to be just single player. I mean, I guess I could see them introduce a multiplayer. Because didn't XCOM also have multiplayer? Like a competitive? Or co-op?
I think there was like mods for it. I don't think it was like an official.
No, I think the original had didn't we play at one point an XCOM multiplayer? Like for the first game, well, the new first game, I guess, not the original, obviously.
Enemy Unknown.
But is that the first one or Enemy Within? I'm confused now.
Within is
Unknown or
afterwards.
Within?
Unknown is the first one. Within is the
Unknown
second one.
yeah, didn't we play fucking me and you?
I vaguely remember us booting that up.
I think it had competitive. Like it was just kind of like thrown in there, but
yeah, we wanted to play like a co-op, but then we found it was only competitive or something like that.
Yeah, and then we played like one game or something. I just want to see because I could have sworn there was. I could see them doing that. I mean, I don't know how that will work considering it's not an XCOM game. It's just turn-based cards. You just go fucking flip back and forth. But I wouldn't be surprised. I am just happy they announced that you can customize your character because I've been wanting a Marvel game, and I know you can do this in some of the online multiplayer games, like the DC one. You could do this, obviously. But I just want a superhero game where you can make your own character.
Yeah, you can play online on XCOM.
Yeah, that's what I thought. But I just want a game where you can at least customize the way your character looks. Honestly, make a. Well, I guess they already did.
Oh, you on
Saints Row 4
customization?
was huh?
Shut up.
I didn't hear what you said.
Then.
Anyway,
Make a joke.
Oh, I didn't hear it. I didn't hear the joke.
Don't worry about it.
Oh, all right. Well, that bombed. Anyway, I guess they kind of did already. I was gonna say they should get the Saints Row customization and bring it into like one of these Marvel games, but I guess they already made a superhero Saints Row game. So fuck, I don't know. I don't know anymore. But anyway, I'm glad you can do this. You can customize your character. Funny enough, they announced it the same way they did with the Saints Row reboot. Not the same company, but the way they said it was like you can also customize your character and make them look different. Anyway, like, wait, I'm sorry, what? It's like you just kind of brushed that
They
off.
look pretty dope
Like,
right now, though.
Saints Row, they did the same thing. They just like, oh, you can customize your character anyway. I'm like, oh, I'm sorry, what? You can be whoever you want to be. By the way, you don't need to be this generic looking fucking character. Like, oh, cool, thank you. Anyway, yeah, no, the main character looked fine, and like I wouldn't mind being a lady. I'm already lady, shaved head. I'm just gonna make Furiosa for Mad Max. That's usually what I do whenever I can do. Whenever I can go bald, I can go, all right, Furiosa. Because that's easy. It's just bald and
In
some shit
the interest of time, I think we can save this China story for later if we don't have anything else, just because we do have games gone by as well.
China. We can talk about it real quick. All right, China kids are fucked. Anyway, there you go. Next.
Imagine playing Persona 5 Royal in China. You're just like, well,
I'll
finish that when I'm 30.
Get further than I have.
Yeah.
So just
really quick, because we got to do games gone by, and we talked. But it's all good.
No, what were we gonna say, David?
Yeah, we're a podcast. That's what we do, Adrian. We talk.
I got a long work ahead of me right now.
We can do interpretive dance if you want instead. We could do that.
I think judging by how active we are, that'll be a lot shorter of a podcast then.
That's not true. I fucking get down.
I get down.
Yeah, look at him. Wow.
There you go.
Look at those moves.
Go dance with him.
Damn. Wait, hold on. You hear that? Yeah, pussy just got wet. You hear that? It just splooshed. Oh God, clean that up. Jesus.
But yeah, so I guess
what a disgrace.
Just to go over a quick highlight of this story. So there's been more restrictions. There's been more restrictions being put in place in China, to the point where now it's also just been kind of talked about how they're restricting children's game times to only the weekends, and it's like an hour a day kind of thing.
That was 3 hours.
I think it's 3 hours. I think they consider it 3 hours total because it's Friday, Saturday, and Sunday that they can play.
Oh, I thought it was 3 hours a day. Oh, these kids are fucked.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna be playing one game of Battlefield and that's it. Not like any Chinese kids play fucking Battlefield. They play StarCraft, right? Or is that Korea?
Korea.
I can't keep up anymore.
Mostly like the kind of mobile phone game market is like one of the biggest markets, to the point where like
yeah, it makes sense.
Someone I follow on Twitter, I can't remember his name exactly, but he posted some pictures from different kind of areas in China that have like arcades, and some arcades are starting to get like actual like big ass like Android phone kiosk kind of setup, so that way you can sit into it like a booth, and then it's just projecting the Android screen onto a big screen, and you're just playing mobile games on like a huge ass screen like that.
Right. Like the PS TV, the PlayStation TV.
Yeah, essentially, yeah.
Yeah, play your 240p fucking Vita games on your giant 60 fucking inch TV.
Yeah,
that's a good idea.
Just fucking throw them through the retro tank, call it a day.
You've never seen Uncharted Golden Abyss look so beautiful and chunky looking.
But yeah, so I mean, there's more and more restrictions kind of come through. Plus, we've seen some interesting kind of reactions to the government of how they handle some of the corporations in China. It's interesting. We see like Tencent and NetEase starting to go after some other talent in other countries, particularly in Japan is where they seem to be targeting. NetEase reached out to the creator of the Yakuza and Super Monkey Ball franchise. We don't know the exact details, but from the sounds of it, he is considering the offer. And that would just kind of cause an interesting ripple. You know, we have basically the spinoff of Yakuza,
Judgment,
sounding like it's dead in the water now potentially.
What, Judge Eyes? Because of the actor, yeah.
Yeah, because of the actor.
I'm still calling it Judge Eyes.
Judge Eyes, hell yeah.
But is it called Lost Judge Eyes in fucking the new one? Is it called Lost Judge Eyes, or is it just called Judge Eyes 2 in Japan?
Lost Judge Eyes.
Is it really called Lost Judge Eyes?
Yeah.
That's like hard to say. Lost Judge Eyes. I don't know why. Sounds wrong.
But yeah, so that seems to potentially be dead in the water. So going back to regular Yakuza, even though the series has kind of spun off into a different style with 7, it's still going to be interesting to see what happens to the series without the lead man behind it anymore. If that does end up happening, it'll be curious to see what Sega wants to kind of do with it. Because especially now that the franchise is more popular than it's ever been, I can't imagine that would deter Sega from doing something with it. But I also could see them wanting to be very cautious on how they want to handle it.
Right.
So curious to see the ripple effect that would cause. Also curious to see what happens. I mean, we've seen like Tencent, we've talked about it before on the podcast, making not acquisitions, but at least getting investments into other companies and getting 10% up to almost even controlling interest in some cases with a lot of companies. So it'll just be interesting to see them actually start to create other country divisions where they can create freely outside of what kind of goes on with China, but also how that actually still impacts them back home in China. It's a weird kind of geopolitical thing. I'm curious to see what happens from it. But that's kind of just the quick highlight from it.
All right. Well, there you go. I thought we were going to laugh at all the kids that can't play games, but then you got all serious. So, sorry. They can't watch this anyway, so they have to go to bed.
Go to bed.
Your dictatorship tells you to go to bed. Sorry. Get your ass to bed.
A VPN to watch us.
Yeah. You have 16 hours of school tomorrow, kids. You better fucking get to sleep.
You better go.
You better go.
Run.
And you
Run.
Run. Sleep.
Sleep.
Imagine trying to sleep and you have that vision in your head. The fucking guy with the bulging eyes. Oh no.
Oh.
Is that like the Chinese like boogeyman?
Yeah, actually.
You know, like Mexicans have what's it called? The cucuy.
The cucuy. Or
The
La
cucuy.
Llorona.
Oh yeah, La Llorona. Oh well, that just scares me now because they made that movie and it was so scary.
It's unfortunate,
Oh
really.
no. Oh no, it's the Conjuring universe. Isn't it just fucked up? They made an actual like, not that it's real, but like an actual boogeyman that people are a part of their culture. They put it into like some MCU shit.
Yeah. No.
Like, yeah. Well, I guess they already did that with. No, they do. Actually, no. What am I talking about? They do that with fucking every movie. What am I saying? The new Conjuring movie took a literal crime that happened and put that crime into their universe thing. So never mind. I don't even know why I'm saying La Llorona. Like, there's way worse ones. People died in the past, and they're like, we need to make a movie, put it in our universe. It's like fucking Annabelle's a scary doll. Yeah, Annabelle was a real doll. I mean, it didn't look like that. It was just a Raggedy Ann doll. God damn it.
All right.
You can actually go to a museum that has it. And
yeah, it's just a Raggedy Ann doll, right?
Yeah.
I'd take that motherfucker out of the case and throw him on the ground, see what the fuck he does.
Yeah, because they actually have it in a case that has like all kinds of sanctified runes and other crosses.
That's the one thing they actually get right in the movies is that box is there, except it's a fucked up looking Annabelle doll, which no person would ever give their daughter, ever. But that doll was already made to be evil, but someone made it. But a Raggedy Ann doll you would give your kid. I mean, I would because they look terrifying too.
That one of the good memes that Gore's seen. I know he's seen it multiple times now. It's where you see the baby. All right, let's see the baby smile. Has that fucking Truth or Dare smile, and then just punch.
I saw that one again today, but I feel like it was different.
No,
like
well, sometimes they cut it off earlier. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, one thing that's interesting about some of these meme compilations is how so many of the different ones I watched like decide to cut in different places and actually make it either funnier or not as funny.
You have a director's cut sometimes you don't never notice.
Yeah, it's like a director's cut, or like a like a producer's cut, I guess.
Yeah.
More sense.
Anyway,
but
that's Blue Rupees. Stay tuned for the Stardew Valley games gone by that we got coming up here. We're going to be announcing David's other October pick game.
Also the Dead Space remake looks good.
Dead Space remake looks fantastic.
Wow.
I hope we'll see more. We'll talk about that more whenever. Yeah, whenever we see more of that.
Yeah, when they show it. I have a feeling we'll see some stuff in a few months. I have a feeling they're further along than they want us to believe.
I do like how we're getting kind of the behind the scenes stuff up front, though. I kind of wish we had more developer diary stuff like this.
Yeah, sure. Anyway, go ahead.
Bloodstained Ritual of the Night's the end of September, which is going to be September 30th. And then this game they're announced is going to be October 14th, and then final game for this season. For what?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
No, never mind.
October 14th is going to be the game that David announced, and the final game for season 2 of Games Gone By is going to be October 28th, which is Bioshock. Bioshock. Anyway, stay tuned for Stardew Valley talk.
Go.
To sleep, China.
Oh, the throw up.
Go row your boat.
Go row your boat gently down the cream. Merrily, merrily, merrily. If you ever cut my throat, I would apologize if I bled on your shirt or something like that.
Speaking of apologizing for blood your throat, welcome to the Stardew Valley Games Gone By episode.
Well, speaking of death and murder, welcome to Stardew Valley.
Welcome to Stardew Valley. Games Gone By is our monthly retrospective series where one of us nominates a game or picks a game rather, and we go through it, play it, talk about it, and then move on next. Stardew Valley was Gore's pick. Coming up, we have Bloodstained Ritual of the Night, which is David's pick, which will be September 30th. October 14th is going to be announced here in a second. And October 28th, which is the fan-nominated vote, which was nominated by Gore, which one was Bioshock. So we have our final game. And the following week after that...
Kind of fits with the horror theme, so yeah.
Yeah, the following week after that will be our retrospective, where we're going to go back and review all these games. If we revisit them some more, maybe talk about them some more. If we feel differently or better about them, whatever, we'll talk about that. But it'll be a long, juicy episode.
You hear David shit all over half the games again. Shit on No Man's Sky, shit on Little Nightmares,
999,
shit on 999, Hellblade,
Parasite Eve,
Earth Defense Force, all these games he hates.
Anyway, so with that said, we have audio podcasts on here. They should be up alongside this as well. And I think that's it. Yeah, anything else to say
that? Fat boy.
Yeah, I said I'm Adrian. That's David. That's Gore. I've said that. I think.
Hi.
Like I said that. Anyway,
that was a cool movie.
David, what's this game you're gonna be picking for the middle of October?
So I was torn between 3 games. During our last episode, Chris sent me a guess on what he thought one of them was, and I
you don't need to pick if you don't want.
No, I actually decided I do kind of want to revisit that again. I have 2 copies of this game, one for the Switch and one for the Sega CD, and that is Night Trap. We will be doing that for Games Gone By.
God damn it.
I mentioned that because I was thinking, well, you could beat that game in an hour.
Yeah, I know. That's a game.
That game is fucking.
That's a game which we will have to review the entire story of my buddy John and Night Trap. We will be talking about that. That's going to be a fun discussion on there.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Anyway, so Night Trap is the middle of the month game for October. I have a perfect one for the next middle of the month, which will be probably later, obviously, but
yeah.
Which will be a short one too. It's like 2.5 hour long game.
Yeah, actually, speaking of which, you mentioned that we might potentially shorten things again for next season. Do you have more thoughts on that, Adrian?
Well,
we could do that. I have a bunch of short games to do.
Yeah,
I'd rather do short games, honestly.
So to preface a lot of this is I've been teaching for about a year now. But now that everyone's in person and I got double the caseload, it's been a lot more hectic, especially because of what I'm actually teaching in and all the responsibilities and stuff. It's been really, really hectic. And as much as I want to play Stardew Valley, I've had no time to play literally anything. It's literally I come home, and the only time I've ever done anything outside of come home and work is come home and do podcasts, and which is why it's reflected. This is going to be way past. If you're watching this as a standalone episode, is way past where it is. If you're watching on stream, you'll hear that's why a lot of episodes have been heavily delayed. It's because I just had no time. I straight up I lay down. It's like 11:30. I'm at work at like 6 o'clock in the morning. And I'm like, I wait. It's like I lay down and I just open my eyes and I'm like, fuck, I didn't edit the podcast. So literally everything's been a fucking clusterfuck. But there's a light in a tunnel. I finally figured out a lot of shit.
Don't go towards the light.
Yeah, I feel like I'm already towards the light. But
back away.
I've been everything's starting to settle down a little bit now. Granted, not to get into all different subject, I just feel like we're gonna go distance again. That's gonna be the unfortunate thing about how the pandemic's going, which is gonna fuck everything up a little bit more, maybe. In which case, back to square one.
It might give you that break you need.
No, it's gonna probably be back to square one, where I have
Sounds
to
like you need one.
redo every fucking thing all over again because now I gotta modify everything to be online. But as of this second, everything seems okay. So hopefully, with the 3-day weekend, I'll have some more time to play stuff. So like, Bloodstained, I'm gonna start this week. Bioshock. I'm not worried about Night Trap. Night Trap will be a fun like knockout and night kind of thing.
Just play it real quick. You don't even need to like. Just play it once.
Yeah.
If they all die,
or you get call it a day there.
Yeah, there you go. Whatever. Oh, they're all dead. Whatever.
So do what David did in Detroit.
Yeah, there you go. Just have them all die.
Don't ever touch the controller.
Yeah, so
you can beat it in like 5 minutes.
So yeah, and I'll Bioshock. All this stuff will be done. The unfortunate casualty was just by timing. Stardew Valley, which sucks because this was like definitely one of my most excited ones because like finally I could fucking knock some time into this. But also at least on the caveat to that I'm trying to be silver lining with it is that I still feel like every time I boot that game up, it starts so slow and I don't understand. I have this issue with games where something's too open and it's just like be free.
Yeah.
I'm like,
it wants you to do whatever you want.
I know,
you want to
but
break some of the rocks, then do it.
I'm just like, you give me
There's
too much
no
choice.
Time limit.
Go point somewhere.
There's no time limit.
Yeah, so
there's
but
no time limit. You just do whatever.
The thing with me in like too open world, if you don't give me an objective or something like right away to like accomplish,
like,
they
at least
kind of
an
do.
open world. Oh, go ahead, David.
Well, I was gonna say, like, I kind of get where Adrian's coming from here because that's why I don't like games like Minecraft or Terraria and things like that because they
have no point.
I want an objective. I want a checklist to go down, and I want to feel like I've accomplished something. But that's why I do like Harvest Moon and Stardew Valley is because there is an overarching immediate task.
Rebuild your farm
throughout the whole thing. Exactly. Rebuild the farm.
First goal immediately. You go to your farm. There's shit everywhere. You don't want the shit there anymore. So you whip out the pickaxe. You whip out the axe, and you fucking go to town. And then
from there, as you're going ahead and you're kind of cleaning up the farm, all right, let me design what crops I want to do. So you got to go talk to all the NPCs, and that's like, oh, well, let me start building relationships.
So
it has a very natural
you start getting a little horny, and you're like, I need some sweetness in my life. So you go,
like, come here, Abigail.
Like I said,
no, not Abigail. She eats rocks.
So luckily,
they took that out. But
luckily, this isn't a game that's like super essential that I need it because you don't really no one finishes. No, you don't simply stop playing Stardew Valley.
Actually, you technically get to credits.
But the real people don't do that, though.
The hardcore people don't. I've never seen the credits once. You know why? Because Stardew never ends.
Yeah, that's genuinely a thing.
And also, some stuff doesn't interest me enough for me to want to finish it.
People just genuinely keep going in this game, and I have a handful of friends that actually want to do like co-op farm and stuff. So I will play this, and I imagine by let's start like November. I think it's gonna be like November 5th or something. It's gonna be our retrospective. We'll have an actual time to talk Stardew Valley on there, because I've had multiple friends like act up and say, hey, we'll play this for sure and get you through it. Because the intro is very hard because like I said, I just need something to point me. Because I'm a fucking idiot when it starts the games. Shout outs to Fallout 3 where it did point me somewhere and I still went the wrong fucking way.
Yeah. Fallout 3. Big ass sign that says Megaton, go this way. He's like, all right, it makes a left, it makes a U-turn pretty much and fucking goes all the way to there.
Great.
Yeah, to be fair, I fucked up those fire ants first thing when I first played.
Yeah, he did too. So, he got fucked up by fire ants too, right?
And it auto saved, and I had no concept of like actively saving, so it auto saved me right when I was like in the middle of a bunch of fire ants at level 2.
Fire ants are bad. I shouldn't be here. These things are hurting me a lot.
Yeah, they kept one-shotting me. I'm like, oh, and then I auto-saved there, and I'm like, oh, and I don't have anything. I'm like, level 2.
I blame Todd Howard.
It's true.
Cocksucker.
That Microsoft money. But so I will talk about this more extensively in there. But I do think I'll take this episode to like kind of hear whatever they're saying. I'll save my points because I've really only had. I started this game a lot. This is one of my most started games because I can't get best beginning because there's really very, very little objective wise because it's so freeing, which is what people like, but also kind of daunting too.
I love the beginning. The beginning is always my favorite part. It's just like, oh my god, I could do fucking anything. Like I can go fucking mac on some ladies and not even worry about the farm. Fuck it. So never even do. I'll add more stones. Fuck it.
So I guess since we don't want to like cut the conversation too choppy. So I guess the thing is, so like when I start the game, it is give you for everything. I remember the first time I did it, the first thing was like, all right, let me clear the farm. Did that a couple times. then said get some like. Then I walked around the place, but you can only talk to people like once, twice. I didn't know which buildings were which. Like you could walk inside and kind of
gotta learn that.
you gotta learn that. And then I got
Yeah.
the fishing rod. I'm like, okay.
It's not
Went
big.
back.
It's not a very big.
It's not a very big,
town.
man. You'll know it for sure. But
there is a map.
And then you walk into people's house, no one's really in there. So I'm like, okay, I know you gotta learn
You gotta learn their schedules. You gotta learn what they're doing.
See, and it's almost like Animal Crossing.
But you don't need to. This is the thing. You don't need to. You could just stumble on that. Like, oh, I'm in the Robin's shop now. That's a character you probably didn't meet. But you go into Robin's shop.
redhead?
Oh, what the fuck? This character's here. Oh, I guess that's
she
what they do now.
introduces herself because she helps you with the initial couple days. So
yeah. So.
Oh, yeah.
So it's Animal Crossing on a more actual gameplay level, where it's like Animal Crossing gives you an island, but not a very big one. Like you can walk around there, and especially because it limits you from how far you can go right at the bat. And there's very little gameplay over it. You got like a couple different chores to do daily, whereas Stardew Valley and it plays real time in Animal Crossing, where Stardew Valley you just keep refreshing the day and keep having more and more and more to do, work towards the objectives, keep doing that. But it's just so open, and I don't understand. I gotta learn everything. I gotta do all that, which is doable. And then I'm sure, but once the gameplay loop kicks in, I know that's when it really starts to kind of like beef up for everyone. Yeah. Like, oh, now I got stuff to do. Now I know where to go, what time to be there, what to do, where to get it, stuff like that.
I feel like just play it without an objective, honestly. Like if it tells you to do certain things, do it eventually, but just don't fucking like, oh, I have to do everything. Like it'll even say like certain missions, like, hey, can you give me like 5 fish or whatever? Just ignore it. Ignore it until you're comfortable with the town itself. You know where everybody is. You know where every town, like a shop is. You know what everything does too, because there's tons of farming equipment that. Like you mayonnaise makers and fucking like you don't even at this point you don't even have an animal, so you don't even think about any of this other shit. Just like clean up your farm, maybe go into town, like go in a couple buildings first, see what the fuck's going on.
Backpack.
Yeah, get yourself a backpack. You're gonna need that extra storage. That's the one thing you should get first. Is
I already had that issue. Where I'm like, oh.
The second thing you need to do is upgrade your watering can, because it's a fucking bitch when you have to like water every single one of them. Eventually you'll get sprinklers, so you don't need to fucking water every single plant. But that's not until later, because you need to get a bunch of iron bars, and later on you get diamond bars for the better. Or iridium bars.
So it's Minecraft and that kind of thing, where you find better materials that you can build.
Except there's a point where Minecraft is just like, here's your land, I don't fucking know, do whatever. This is like, hey, your granddad, he's fucking dead, and he let this place. I don't know what happened, because I get the wood and I get the grass everywhere. I don't know what the fuck he was doing with all the rocks on his island. I thought he was a farmer. I don't know why there's rocks everywhere, but he left rocks everywhere. I don't know how they got there, but they're there.
So all the next door kids were playing jokes like, hey, let's fuck with this old man.
Yeah,
let's keep putting rocks.
There's giant boulders that are probably fucking a couple tons, because there's like giant ones on your fucking farm.
Yeah, you hit it. Hey, you can't break this yet.
You can't break this. What, you think you're strong? You little pussy. But that see, doesn't that give you a little like incentive? Like, hey, fuck you. I am strong enough. Maybe not right now.
So I get it. It's just like I said, just for whatever reason, if it's just too open world, it doesn't really give me something like directly to, which is weird. Minecraft stuck with me so much. I think it was because it was so weird and out there, and I kind of knew there was like a zeitgeist about to build up with it.
Minecraft makes sense because Minecraft literally has nothing. Like, there's no like, oh, you can do anything. It's just like, all right.
Hey, here's your hand. Also, zombies will kill you at night, so build shelter.
Yeah, just build a box.
Like I still remember like my first like dirt house, because you're like, oh shit.
Yeah, of course. Every time I play Minecraft again, it's always, all right, let me build a dirt house.
With no light.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, I should just play this on peaceful mode, because this is fucking boring. It's just like, all right.
So I get the appeal
if
of
you
it.
don't have enough for a bed, you're just chilling in a fucking box for like 10 minutes until it becomes day again.
Right. So I get the appeal. It just, for whatever reason, just like if you don't give me like even like a one objective, like put on a map or something and say, all right.
I mean, Stardew does though, because it gives you the journal.
It gives you a journal which has a map in it, and it tells you where everybody is. It tells you what everybody shopped and stuff. It even shows you, one of my favorite things is just, and this is a little detail. It shows you your farm from an aerial view. So if you have like all your shit planted and stuff, it'll actually show you like all your crops and stuff. It's a little detail. I like.
Yeah.
But like, of course, you'll eventually find the mine.
Bless you.
It's a little sneezy. Yeah, bless you. Fucking don't interrupt me. You'll go to the mine eventually, and you'll talk to the old fuckers there, and like these are things like I feel like it's very very, um, what's the word I'm looking for? It flows well. Like the
Yeah.
just all the new stuff. It's not like they just like a lot of Japanese role playing games, a lot of them just like here's a fucking wall of text of all the shit. Like I was playing Scarlet Nexus a couple months ago, and I couldn't get into it because it was just like wall of text. You need to learn this and this and this and this and this and
Yeah,
this and this.
actually,
And I'm
that's
like, fuck
literally
my
what
brain.
I've had it stuck in my well, not stuck, but it's been in my Xbox for about a month now from GameFly.
Yeah,
And
I
I
want to
got
play
the
it 'cause I heard
beginning.
it's
I'm
good.
like, it's cool, but it's just too fucking much
Yeah,
information
it's
right off
too
the
much.
bat.
Way too much info.
Yeah, with Stardew Valley, there's a
TMI.
very natural progression to everything. I don't think you even learn about the mines technically until you're at least like a couple weeks into the
Yeah,
game, and then they make notes of it, and that's kind of how they do it. They give you a chance to kind of slow roll, even with like a lot of the kind of activities and events you can partake in. They'll go ahead and they'll make a slow announcement of it, so that way you're starting to get aware that a lot of these things can
yeah. Like
have a time.
I could make a cave next to your farm. Like, what do you
Yeah,
want in it? Like, just little things. Like, like you'll always have something new to do if you're running out of things to do, or you feel like you're running out of things to do. Like, oh, I'm just planning and going to sleep. That's it. Trying to mac
yeah,
on well, this is my favorite here. You can't see it, but my favorite character right here, Penny, right
yeah.
there. I made that one, by the way. That's the only fucking perler bead art I've made.
That's
But
it. It
anyway,
turned out pretty good.
yeah, they're actually super fucking easy to make because you just like put them
Yeah, the
like
people
just
that
look at
make
it,
the people that sell those like conventions for like 10, 15 bucks are making bank because those things are like
yeah,
really cheap and
yeah.
easy to
You could
make.
buy like a giant thing of perler beads for like $20. So
Yeah.
like, and I used my perler beads for that, and it took me maybe 30 minutes to make that, and then heat it up. You have to have iron, obviously.
Yeah.
And I probably wasted maybe a tenth of that thing. And it wasn't even like a giant barrel; it was like one of the smaller ones. Anyway, that was like $8. So
I feel
all
like
right,
that'd
anyway.
be well, no, the iron part would be kind of hard. That'd be a good
No,
school
it's easy.
project thing. Well, no, I know for school for the kids that I'm with, I feel
Sure,
like the iron might
Yeah.
be
you could
hard,
do it
but
for them.
yeah, maybe have them
That's the easy part. You just
set up
put
the
because
polar blades
there's
and do
Throw me
that
an easy
myself.
bake oven.
yeah, there's no challenge there. You have a little parchment paper thing that usually it comes
I'm
with.
gonna
I
look
think
that
it
up right
comes
now.
with
Yeah,
it,
yeah, yeah.
and you just put it on top and you just like
Where'd you
burn it
find
for
it at?
maybe like 10 seconds. Amazon. It was on Amazon.
Cool.
It even comes with like here. Let me show you the little board. Anyway, what were you gonna say, David?
Yeah, so I'll kind of hop in here while you guys are taking care of that. That kind of leads me to one of the things that I do have is like a slight complaint of Stardew Valley. Using the Animal Crossing comparison, I played it a little bit with the fiance because she's been really big into Animal Crossing, and I thought this might potentially, and it still could be kind of down the road, a good transitional game too, just to give her more options for that kind of itch that Animal Crossing fills. The stamina system I feel is like one of the biggest roadblocks early
Yeah.
game until you really have like a sustainable way of getting means to refill your energy to where it doesn't really cause an impact. Also, the day night cycle is really cool, but the fact that if you are out too long, your character will pass out. You wake up the next day all haggard
And you
fucked
lose
up
some of your
from it.
stuff if you're like in the cave, or I think
Yeah.
you even lose stuff if you're just out because like they say,
even
yeah,
if
someone
you're
took
just out
money.
and about.
Yeah,
Exactly.
which is kind of annoying, but you get used to it because it does a really good job of progressing the day visually. Where like some other games, it's just like it's day, it's dark now, but it actually like gets progressively more and more dark. So it's like dark, really dark. Oh, I need. If you're not paying attention at that time, you're just like, oh shit, I need to get home. But yeah, you have
Yeah.
until 2 a.m. and then once you're out at 2 a.m. and they give you warnings too. At 1 a.m. they say like, hey, you better get fucking home, like because it's getting late. It's
But that's kind of like the trade-off is that something like Animal Crossing is something that you can just sit and play, but as soon as the shops close in real time, then
Sure.
that's when it's like, well, I guess I'm gonna sit here with my thumb up my ass. Maybe I'll go for some fish and I'll stack them outside Nook's cranny, and
Well,
then
yeah,
when
so unless
actual
you're doing the
daytime
time
comes again,
jump
I'll
in,
sell.
yeah, exactly. Unless you're doing time jumps in Animal Crossing, it's a chore game. It's a hop on before bed, do the 3 or 4 things you need to do, and then shut off the switch and whatever. Stardew Valley is an actual
Exactly.
game you're playing.
Exactly, but the trade-off is that unfortunately, like, you get a lot of that same kind of energy of like doing basically a chore game, but it's start stop, and it's a weird juxtaposition sometimes, especially in the early game. In the early game, it's very frustrating. But that over all of the years that I've been playing the game has been my one complaint. Is just the stamina system, really.
Gore, really
But
quick.
even then, yeah, go ahead.
There's Perlo. I posted a Amazon
Yeah, I
link.
know. I'm looking. I can't remember what the size is, but you have to get ones that are. Let me see. Because I don't know if 2.6 millimeters is the right size. Because they have really small ones, like super small ones that I bought on mistake at one point, and they were fucking useless. Um, but well, anyway, this is what I bought. This one, 6,000 beads. It's just like a pile of colors, pretty much. And here's the pegboard I bought too. So it's a big one, just in case you want to make.
Did you buy them separately?
Yeah, no, they came separately, but this one comes with like smaller pegboards, and this one cost me like I think $8-9. So, I don't know how much it is now, but that's how much it was. It was on sale too when I bought it. I remember.
Interesting.
But I can't remember if these are the right size ones. It says mini fuse, so I'm assuming no, because I think just the regular perler beads are just called. They're not called mini, so because I think they're just the regular size ones. These ones are really hard to use because I had small ones, but they're really annoying. Also, I don't know if this comes with yeah, it does come with tweezers. Okay, good, because you're definitely gonna need tweezers.
Yeah, they give you those.
Fucking hard to pick up. Yeah, good, because I had to use my own tweezers because I was like, oh yeah, my fucking fat ass fingers. These are meant for kids, not for me.
Yeah, no, I agree. Those things you need those. So David, yeah, it's got a good gameplay loop that you're just constantly playing.
For sure.
When did you guys first get introduced to the game?
So many... Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Well, go ahead with that because I'm gonna change the subject right after that.
No, it's okay. I was just gonna pretty much say exactly what David said. So go ahead.
Oh, when did you guys first get introduced to the game?
I really wanted to play it when it first came out, and I bought it on Steam when it was new, back in like 2016 or whatever. And for some reason, a game like that, I just don't want to play on PC. Like it's like perfect for PC too, but it's just like one of those games I don't want to play on there. I'm okay with playing it on console because that's where I played it the most is not 36, Xbox One. But for some reason, I just didn't like it on Steam. Maybe it's because I had to use the fucking keyboard just for playing a game on keyboard. I just don't like, even if it's like a simple game like this. But I don't know. I tried to play on Steam, didn't really get too far into it. Not that I was bored, I just didn't like the controls. And then once it finally came out on Xbox One, which was I think in 2018, maybe earlier, maybe it might have been 2017. I think it was 2018. I was addicted. I played that was like my summer, I think, for that year. Like I was just playing that, and it was a lot of fun, just chilling out, fishing, macking on Penny. You know, it's a good time. So yeah, I knew it was a thing because I loved the original Harvest Moon, and it looked exactly like the original Harvest Moon to the point where like it's an homage, it's a tribute. But this times where like the trees that looks almost exactly the same. Like
right.
But I love Harvest Moon, old Harvest Moon.
Yeah.
A Wonderful Life is great. That's my favorite Harvest Moon game. Because that was the one I played the most, and it like I never really cared for Animal Crossing because I always felt like there wasn't enough to do, and also of course you had the real time aspect. So like at a certain point you're like, there's nothing to do because everybody's I mean it's all done. Like, I literally have nothing to do. All right, I guess I'll have to play this later again. Where Harvest Moon you don't have that. So A Wonderful Life and Friends of Mineral Town, those are in the original Harvest Moon on SNES. Those games just like, yeah, you're done. Go to bed. Mac on whoever. Keep going. Yeah. So. And also, farming and shit. Yeah.
Right.
But, yeah, anyway. I just love those. I love farming games. I always have. I was just glad when Stardew Valley came out, really rekindled my love for farming games. I feel like because of Stardew Valley, we have Story of Seasons more so now. Because Story of Seasons was out before Harvest Moon. I mean, Stardew Valley, but we didn't get like a lot of mainstream farming games. So I even feel like because of Stardew Valley, we're getting Rune Factory 5 again and all these other farming games. Like there's another one that just came out today called Monster Harvest, which I want to play. It looks like Pokemon mixed with Stardew, which looks cool.
Yeah, that one looks fantastic, and I think that is also getting a physical release.
Yeah, it is. It is. I had it pre-ordered, but I canceled it because I don't have time for it right now. So, and I think I might get it digital. So it's cheaper digital, and I don't know. That one might make more sense as a digital anyway. So.
Yeah, no, so I was gonna ask actually, so your farming love came from Harvest Moon, right? Like just in general,
Yeah.
just
Oh yeah, for sure.
and it's sort
I
of
love
it's
farming
sort of hitting
games.
almost like a renaissance right now where
Yeah, that's what I was saying because I really feel like it's because of Stardew Valley. I
it
guess you could
is.
argue Animal Crossing, but that's not. I mean, there's farming in Animal Crossing, but it's really just like a life simulator almost.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah.
It's about the villagers
yeah,
like more than anything than actual like building
yeah,
a whole ass city. Like even the island doesn't really amount to what you're developing in Stardew.
yeah. Stardew is just so you're developing your farm, and of course relationships with all the ladies and all the guys. Um, but yeah, it's very much Harvest Moon. Like it's there's more to this game than the original Harvest Moon, but it's Harvest Moon. Like I really want to get a box copy of the original Harvest Moon. That's one of my goals in a collection because I don't really collect a lot of SNES games, but that one I want. I never played the N64 game though. I heard that was okay.
David,
The N64 one was all right.
Yeah.
David, what's your
Yeah.
history with this?
So, similar thing. I heard about this back when I worked at one of my old jobs there, and we were kind of talking about this guy who was going ahead and he was a one-man army.
That's the one thing,
going
yeah.
ahead
This
and
guy's
making
one man made game.
Harvest Moon game.
Yeah.
Because a buddy of mine at work was a huge Harvest Moon fan, so he's like, "Dude, you gotta understand. Like, look what this guy's doing." And so I looked into it. It's kind of neat. So in 2016, I picked this up as well. And I like playing it on PC. I want to put more time into PC at some point on it. For one reason, mods. The mod community has put out some really cool and fascinating things for this game over the years.
That makes me want to play it on Steam for sure. All the mods.
Yeah, and I imagine like once things like the Steam Deck come out, that'll be also a big thing for like more.
And you can play it. You can play it with controller. So like they have controller support. So, but like I don't think they did at the time. Either that or I didn't have a controller that could work with my computer because
I think when it first launched, it didn't really have controller support, or maybe
I don't
it was
think
like one of those partial controller support games where it kind of worked, but it kind of didn't.
Right.
But because I do feel that this game does feel better on controller, and also too, there's just something about like I got the Switch version when that first came out, and Harvest Moon. I mean, Harvest Moon on the go too is nice. But I mean, a game like this is really great on the go when you just want to pick it up, play for a few minutes, put it down, and
do a day
at your computer. Like even setting up on a laptop sometimes feels like a hassle of like, go ahead,
take a big ass laptop.
Yeah.
You're gonna love Stardew Valley on your fucking Steam Deck.
Oh, 100%. I cannot wait for the fucking Steam Deck. There's gonna be
the more I think about that, I'm like, dude, I'm so fucking excited for that thing.
Play on this, really good. This little light bitch, I love it. This thing is so light. I love it.
I love the form factor of it. I hate the fucking drift still exists. Like that's. I would have bought one already, but not
right now. It's good.
You're gonna sit down in bed. All right, time to play. It's gonna drift tonight.
Well, that just adds an extra challenge,
It's a little risk, You're living on the edge.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Is my Switch gonna work today? I don't know.
I don't know.
This game was it's been building up and tell me about the updates because I know it's had updates. Have they been like really substantial?
Oh, they've been
every update is substantial. Everyone adds like shit tons of stuff. Now you could sit. That's the newest update. Now you could sit down on like benches and stuff. Now ducks are on the water. These are big changes. These are big.
I mean, co-op itself was a more.
I know that was the big.
That was like almost 2 years ago at this point.
Holy fuck, it's been that
it was like maybe later in 2019. I know that because right when that happened, me and my friend Gerard started our farm. I forgot what our farm's called. All I know is I named my character. No, I named my character. No, I named my original Switch one Bang Farm because I want to do like a Bang Bus thing, but that just sounds weird. But I named my character Rob Boss. So it's like Bob Ross. And I gave myself a big afro.
Rob Boss. I don't know why it's taken me all these years to ever hear Rob Boss.
Rob Boss. It's like a Bob Ross parody. So, Anyway,
I love it.
I don't paint or anything, but still. Yeah, co-op is fantastic, by the way. I love it. I really do. I love that it's dropping. And it's so cool because you can have 3 other people there, but they can not show up if they want. So you can have like one friend show up and like do their thing for a day, leave, and then somebody else can come in like a day later or something. Like if you see another friend that's on the farm, they could just do whatever. It's really cool because like I wish it was almost like a server. I wish they had a Stardew Valley that was like a server and people could just drop in whenever they want.
Meanwhile,
I mean, it wouldn't work because the whole time thing wouldn't make it work, but still.
well,
That's why I'm looking forward to that Palia game.
Yeah.
If anybody remembers, they announced that a couple months ago.
Well,
It's like MMO farm building game.
Meanwhile, fucking every time you enter someone's island on Animal Crossing, it's like a fucking 30-second. This person's joining. Fucking plane. Ooh.
Yeah, and well, you're missing the part where you have to talk to fucking the funny
Gulliver?
guy that's like, is it Gulliver? Or is it...
No, Gulliver's the one that you find.
He's the stranded dude.
This is the pilot dude, where he's like,
the dodo's there.
Yeah. He's making funny, like he's talking like a pilot guy.
I want to my island. I want to see
go 2-1 or something.
I want to see who are the real ones and stay on my island, even though I'm gone.
Not me, that's for sure.
Not you guys. My villagers.
Oh. Well, if I was one of your villagers, I would have left. I'm sure all my guys left because I didn't like them anyway, and I never talked to them when I was playing it because I don't fucking care about Blue Bear and fucking all these characters. I don't
Blue
care.
Bear? Yeah, Blue Bear.
Yeah, I had Blue Bear. I had Blue Bear on my fucking island.
Shit.
What's up? Why is he rare?
No,
or she? I don't even remember.
There
was one called Blue Bear.
There's sometimes where you have people just fucking freak out, like, oh, you had this person. I'm like, yeah.
Oh shit, you had cream cheese? Yeah, I had cream cheese. What's up? Wait, you had peppernickel? Yeah, I had peppernickel. I'm just making names up.
Yeah.
Oh my god, you had fornication face? Like, I didn't have fornication face. I don't want to know what the fuck he looks like. I don't want to know. But anyway, yeah, the Stardew Valley is a better game, by the way. That's a good segue to talk more about Stardew Valley. But
I feel like it really depends on what you're looking for. Like, for just that kind of chill and relaxed kind of game, I do prefer Animal Crossing. But for like I want to feel like I'm getting a lot of shit done while still kind of vibing, then yeah, I'm gonna go for Stardew. Stardew is like the completionist brain, whereas Animal Crossing is like I literally just want to veg kind of game.
Yeah, I wish I felt that with Animal Crossing, but I actually feel like it's the opposite for me. Because when I play Animal Crossing, I look at my fucking shitty little village or island, and I'm like, well, I know there's people out there that have made theirs look so amazing, and they like there's waterfalls.
There's like a fucking metropolis.
There's a metropolis. It looks like some fucking shit in like a
Blade Runner 2049.
Yeah, some Blade, like they made Blade Runner, and I'm looking at my shitty one. I have like a bench.
There's a bench.
I have like a weightlifting.
There's a bench. There's a sandwich next to the bench on the ground.
Yeah, and don't get me wrong, Stardew Valley has the same thing. People have amazing farms, but I feel like Stardew Valley, it's much easier to have an amazing looking farm than with Animal Crossing, where there's so much shit in Animal Crossing. It's just like, oh, there's new items now. I'm like, oh, good. Now I have to like fucking be cooler, and I can't. I'm at max cool for me. I can't go further.
Like, when it comes to like Stardew Valley, it's hard to make a bad looking farm because you especially as you start playing, it's all about the utility. So you're always trying to optimize and kind of make it kind of work for you.
You have to fit everything in there too. So like at a certain point, you're gonna have to give up on the hopes of having the entire farm be profit, pretty much. Crop it. So like you have to like, all right, I have to take away part of this crop section so I could fit another chicken coop, or I got put a windmill here, or like I could put a pond here so I can get to. There's a lot of shit like, and the placement is really key. All right, you gotta maximize your profits with maximum usage of the farm.
Yeah,
that's your pro tip for today. Not in the beginning. Don't worry about it yet, because you have plenty of space. Unless you pick one of those other farms where you have no space, then you're fucked. But whatever. I would say also that's actually a good thing to bring up. If you're starting off in Stardew Valley, just pick the basic farm.
Yeah, I was wondering about that. I picked the basic one.
Yeah, you get a good balance of everything. That's the balanced farm. You get even though there's no real water there to fish, there's plenty of water in Stardew Valley, and you should go to Stardew Valley a lot anyway to talk to people, and you can fish there. I love fishing in this game. It's a very simple mini game, but it's fun. And
See, I
also,
actually really hate the fishing in Stardew Valley.
I
I
love it.
hate trying to balance it.
I love it. I don't care. I like it, and yeah, you can get you get like some benefits, you know. So, like you get not benefits, but you get like things to make it easier and stuff.
Yeah, look, which actually that's a concept I actually really do like about Stardew is there is a leveling system
Yeah.
where you get basically like talents or perks, whatever you want to call them, and it really does reward you for playing your way because again, kind of going to like a Minecraft or a Terraria or something. Where I mean, yeah, a lot of it is like eventually you kind of figure out that I can turn all these recipes and build all these things. You know, you eventually will figure it out. But I feel like those games you have to play with a guide, otherwise you miss out on so much of what makes those games those games.
Right.
Whereas Stardew does so much to just kind of propel you into wanting to explore and kind of do things.
Like if you're gathering a lot, then you're like. You have like a foraging level. You'll earn perks based on you'll earn perks because you get to choose, like once you get to a certain level you'll be able to pick like a perk like when you're foraging there's a chance you'll get 2 of the item that you picked up, or you could choose a different thing or whatever. But the way you play while foraging and doing other things, you'll get different perks. Like me, for like when I'm like farming and stuff, I get different perks than if somebody else is playing and they're doing something different or whatever.
Yeah, because I usually like to do monster runs, so I usually spend a lot of my playthroughs just chilling out in the mountains.
Yeah, exactly. So you'll like earn different things. It's not all the same progression. Like you'll actually earn different things based on the way you play, which is cool. And they also that adds a lot of replay value because there's times where I'm like, I want to go aggressive in this run, and this run's gonna be another 130 hours, but I'm gonna do it anyway because fuck it. It really is one of those games that is like. You could spend $15 to go see a shitty Marvel movie, or you could spend $15 on Stardew Valley and spend 150 hours and have an amazing time.
Well, this is
that's why I think like fucking movie tickets are almost $15 now, at least in America, in New York.
Yeah, the movie tickets. It sucks that they're that high. It's part of the experience, but then you're also like you're kind of taking a gamble on whether or not you're gonna have the crowd.
Farts and coughs.
Yeah. But yeah, so and that this goes back to what we were talking about Blue Rupees this week. Was video games are just like really, really well built with value.
Yeah. I've always thought that. Hey, you can get games now. Shit, you can buy Skyrim on 360 used for like $2. And no matter what you think of that game, there's a lot of content. I don't know.
There's a shit ton of content,
dude.
And that's why when a $60 piece of shit comes out, I'm just like. No one like
Fast
when like I remember when Fast and fucking Furious Crossroads came out, it was $60 and it was 4 hours long and there was nobody playing the multiplayer. And I saw reviews at first that were like 5 out of 10s. It got way worse after that, which was good. And I was like 5 out of 10, dude. I could spend that $60 and get a whole collection of like Xbox One games that are amazing. I could get the Rare Replay collection for like $10. I could get Bioshock collection for like $10.
You can get fucking Mass Effect.
Yeah, you can get all the Mass Effect games for fucking like right now it's like what $40, and then you can get the Mass Effect trilogy that just came out, and like the Bioshock collection for like $20.
Well, that's 60 a lot of video games in general,
and you get 6 games right there that are all amazing.
A lot of games in general, even Nintendo games, honestly now too.
They all look better too. That's the problem. They all look better in Fast and Furious Crossroads, and those aren't new games.
A lot of games in general, you could just wait. Even Nintendo games, you could wait like.
Oh, yeah, like even maybe Nintendo games, they eventually go down.
Now. Yeah, they go down to 40 at some point now. They all do.
Yeah.
But, even so, like $15 in this game gets you so much fucking value.
Yeah, and that's why I think farming games are like some of the best value out there. Because I've always thought this because. Nowadays they're always cheap.
Dude,
I would say Littlewood, which is not really a farming game, honestly. It's more like Animal Crossing if it looked like Stardew Valley.
So,
but like that game cost me $15, and I spent I think 20 hours in. I'm not even done with it. Like, and it was all fun. It was all really interesting and
value in games is fucking like literally. If none of us bought a single game for the rest of our lives, We
we're
would
good.
literally just you could, like games can stop getting made right now, and we could just like go through our backlog. By the time we're done with the backlog, you're dead. Like you'll be good.
Yeah. And what's really great about it is that a lot of these games, like we said before, hold their value. So it's like you're giving money to a game that, like, when I bought Littlewood, I'm like, I spent $40 on it. I know I could play this whole game. I already have it obviously digitally, but if I didn't, I could play this whole game for hours and hours, and then like, hey, I mean, it might as well be a rental that I get money back for.
The only time you're gonna lose money is buying a brand new release game.
Yeah, sure.
And
not
every time.
Those are definitely your losing
sometimes
money.
Sometimes that'll be a good investment. Maybe buy something like brand new like that. But for the most part, those games will drop. Wait for the first sale. Wait for Black Friday, and you'll guarantee to like that. That's a value that's gonna stay at. Yeah, Black Friday is usually like the cheapest the game's gonna hit for if they're somewhat older.
Yeah, like any massively popular game, like your God of Wars, your
$10,
fucking Horizons. Yeah, just give it a year. $10. A year, it'll be $20. Just fucking wait.
I just like Last of Us Remastered is like $10. That's like one of the best games of this last gen, I should say now. Even though I still don't consider this gen yet. We haven't had.
And you got Game Pass.
Yeah, Game Pass.
Yeah, which is the best.
Hell, even PlayStation, just to shout them out. Like, if you get PlayStation Plus right now and you have a PS5, you can play all those PS4 games for free. You can play Ratchet and Clank for free, which is great. You can play Last of Us, like I just said, for free. Yeah. Well, if you is it on PS4 also? You get those?
No, only on the PS5.
Well, you fucked up. So you should have got
you
PS5.
Fucked up. You fucked up.
Yeah, you fucked up, and you gotta get one for a little while too. It seems like so. You better fucking pray Warrior 64 is your friend.
So
I mean, I swear I see PS5s more than I do fucking Series X's.
Well, of course.
You should do.
Of course, you're not looking for a PS5. You already have one.
What you should do that is buy that, and you could trade someone for an Xbox pretty easily.
No.
Huh?
I just want to buy.
That's the worst idea I've ever heard. Hey, I was
gonna do originally.
I want to. Everybody shut up. I forgot to mention this earlier, and David kept talking, so I forgot. David always talks and I forget about something. I want to bring up. That's great. I want to bring up that David now has how many physical PS5 games?
3.
3, and one of them is Chicken Shoot. So you're welcome. Sony. The brand new high-powered PS5 console. 1/3 of his collection is, well, actually, technically half of your collection because it comes with 2 games. So that Chicken Shoot, that's a good value. You get 2 games. You get a remake of one and then a new game.
I physically only have 3 games. I have a lot of PS5 games pre-ordered currently.
Yeah, but what's the other 2 games you have in your collection?
Stride.
The other 2 games are Guilty Gear Strive and Midgard, Tribes of Midgard.
Oh, Tribes of Midgard. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Okay.
Hello.
So those are the 3 physical PS5.
Hope you're having a wonderful evening so far.
I thought you were talking to somebody in your room. Hello, Miss Spooky.
Yeah, that's what I call the demon.
Oh no,
my cat talks to at night.
Is that the new Casper? Is Miss Spooky?
Hell yeah.
And did your cat do that too, Gore? Where we can ask that for every cat, where they just jump out and look and they stare at the fucking wall.
Oh yeah, they're all fucking cats.
Like, what the fuck's wrong with you? Like, what the fuck are you looking at? There's some fucking weird.
Either there's something really interesting on that fucking wall that I don't remember ever seeing, or there's a ghost. it can only be.
Or he's stupid.
Things. No, it's either ghost or interesting spot in the wall. Most of the time, my cat looks at the ceiling. I'm like, "What the fuck's up there?" And then I realize because it's daylight and it's like something shining off something, and there's like a spot, like a shine spot on the ceiling. I'm like, "Oh, okay, thank God."
My cat has a collar with.
And I was like, either that or it's like some like Jumanji shit where like remember when Robin Williams was like halfway in the fucking wall or something. I'm gonna look up and there's some legs. I'm like, what the fuck?
Or it's gonna be like this has people in it where just like their face is dangling down.
Yeah.
That fucking nightmare fuel. My cat has a collar that's reflective, so every once in a while when she hits the sun right, she'll look. She keeps moving it. She moves, the fucking light moves.
I don't know what it is with cats and light, but they love that shit.
I actually got before I left on my trip.
Most dogs don't give a flying shit.
No, but if they hear a fucking step outside,
well, yeah, because they're protective. I get that. They don't want them to come and fucking axe murder me.
So. But before I left to California, I got my cat an automatic laser pointer. that just moved.
Oh, I think I said automatic rifle. I'm like, hell yeah, man.
That reminds me of that
That was a
meme where
house
what cats do when you're leaving and it's making the music beat. Everyone walks in, the cat looks back, and then all of a sudden you see is the
Yeah. Oh yeah, the fucking yeah.
we're doing pretty good. We're talking Stardew Valley tonight.
Yeah. I think we're almost done.
Probably almost done. I should be almost done. I'm tired.
Yeah.
So I think we gotta talk more about this actual aspect. Is this is made by one fucking dude?
Yeah. Well, I don't think anymore, right? But
No, not
the
anymore.
basis
He's
was
got people
Yeah.
helping.
yeah,
but the basis of the game, yes, was made by one guy.
Yeah.
which is
Yeah.
he has there's a whole chapter written on him in Jason Schreier's first novel,
Right.
which is really well done. It's fucking wild, dude. Anytime anyone like one person makes a full fucking video game, I'm like, what the fuck? How? Like that one. What's that one game that was shown up?
Talent.
What was
Forgotten City.
that? No, is that one that has like a really cool animation? It's like the over the top like beat 'em up.
Boyfriend Dungeon.
No, it was shown
No.
at Gamescom, I think, or something, or Future Games.
Shit. I know you're
Shit.
talking about the. Yeah, shit. That's what's good. No, it was like, oh fuck, what was it called? It looked really good. Express something? Was it Express? I think the word Express was in it. Express VPN? I don't know. What the fuck
Express,
was it?
yeah, shout out to Express VPN. Hey,
Yeah.
use the code.
Suck my balls and dick, and you will get nothing. Go
No,
to hell.
I don't
What
want
the
to say
fuck
that
is
because
this?
I would totally love to get sponsored with them. Hell yeah.
What? No, you want NordVPN. Those are the ones.
I'll take
What the
Surfshark.
fuck is-
Surfshark's
no.
pretty cool.
Surfshark, shit shark. Yeah, now you're not getting it. Sorry. What the fuck is the game called? Jeff Keighley. What was it called
Simulator.
again? No, because it was shown at the Jeff Keighley game event, Gamescom announcements. I want to see what the fuck it was called. Now I'm pissed.
So, what was the
Yeah.
fanfare when this game got released? I was actually curious
No,
about that.
everybody loved it. It got super popular.
I know
really quick.
he met the creator of Harvest Moon, which blew his fucking mind.
Especially when the Harvest Moon creator took out a gun and threatened him.
It
You
actually
stole
blew
my
his
shit.
mind.
It actually blew his mind.
That was a joke you're going for.
Yeah, kind of.
But that was cool too. I know that was pretty good validation. You know, like in that you're kind of like that you're inspired by is getting validated. You know,
All right.
David, who'd you
Yeah, no, that was cool.
who'd you wife?
I usually
or-
between Abigail and Penny.
Okay. Yeah, well, Penny was my go-to.
Who's the
'Cause
one that you guys keep
shy
telling me
book
not
girl.
to?
Abigail, I say that.
Oh, that's the one David liked.
She eats rocks. That's why I don't do it. In the original, all right, this is the thing. You won't see it, so I'll tell you right here. In the original release, and I think for a couple updates they
Or
kept
where's
this.
it
Yeah.
going?
But you give gifts to people to woo them, obviously, because we're still doing that shit in the year 2021. How come we can't just have like deep philosophical conversations? Why do I have to give you roses to get in your pants? But whatever. I'm just kidding. I'll give a chocolate. Let's fuck. But Abigail, I forgot her name for a second. Abigail, for whatever reason, one of her favorite gifts was a rock. Just give her a rock. That's fine. Just find any rock. Not only did she like it so much, she right when you give it to her, a heart pops over her head. That means they like it. And then she goes, "Yummy," or like, "Oh no!" Like she goes, "I'm starving."
So
And I remember, I never did that. I never gave her a rock because I never thought of
Oh, I
doing
did.
that. Yeah, I bet you gave her something that rhymes with it. A sock.
a
For
clock,
Christmas. A clock.
a Glock.
The Rock.
A
Dwayne
Swiss
The Rock
Rock.
Johnson.
he
Swiss
gave her a Glock.
Yeah. A TikTok account because she couldn't do it herself.
Miss
She's
Spooky
a
says
fucking
she
idiot.
eats diamonds too.
Oh, there you go. So she fucking eats all the hard shit. So hey,
feel like that-
I can see why David loves her.
I
so
feel
much.
I feel like that was obviously not intended, but that's also like a thing.
That's
If someone
injustice.
if Gore was
That's right.
if Gore was in the dialogue box, oh fuck, I can't think. It's 4 o'clock in the morning. Fuck it.
Here's
What
a
do
rock.
we have? We gave her
It's
a
her
rock.
birthday. I don't have enough time.
What
to
did
give
she
her
say? Hey Gore, what did she say? Yummy.
something. Yummy. She says, I don't think she says yummy, but she says like, I'm starving or something. Or or that hits the spot or something. I'm like, what fucking spot? Who's
Oh,
gonna pump your stomach?
Miss Piggy says I gave her a diamond. She was like, I can't wait to eat this later.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what she says for The Rock too. Yeah, so she's weird, but they edited that out.
They shouldn't have.
I don't know why they should have made it even worse. Like when you give the diamond,
my teeth really hurt.
She goes, "Yummy, yummy, you my tummy," or something. She says something really
she's
cringe.
like, my teeth kind of hurt from last night, but I'm gonna try to eat this.
Yeah, I wish like her little portrait on the bottom left, her teeth
progressively
are just up. My god damn!
She really you walk in, there's a rock on her plate and the dinner table.
She's like cutting up. She's like cutting up like a steak. I'm like, how the fuck are you doing that?
Like it's just smooth for her for a reason.
Yeah, just like her brain. I never romance Abigail. I've romanced everybody else.
Is that why? Because you're like, she fucking eats rocks.
I'm like, I'll fuck Shane before I fuck Abigail. Fuck this. And Shane sucks. So,
why does he suck?
He's just lame. A lot of the, I will say this.
Preppy one, right? That was
yeah. I honestly, I don't remember. I could get him confused because I don't like a lot of the male characters. If I had any complaint, a lot of them are kind of lame. I will say because they're all like
the wizard. They're all kind of boring.
The wizard's cool. I like what's Robin's boyfriend husband.
Husband.
You can't romance him, obviously. It would be great if you could.
Fucking murder and take over.
Yeah, murder Robin and take over the shop. See, that'd be great. That should be a mod. Someone mod that.
Or Stardew Valley too.
For that.
Oh, Stardew Valley too, man.
Kind of going on to the kind of conversation
he's cool.
of
Demetrius. That's his name.
I don't remember.
His name's Demetrius. He's cool.
Oh, gotcha.
You can tell he's cool because he's the only black guy in the entire fucking village. So you know he's a cool guy.
Dude, so
I wouldn't stick with all these fucking white people out. Fuck this.
There was this is a totally tangent story. But before I get that started, Miss Spooky said, "I'm currently marrying every character. And I just stopped with Abigail."
Hell yeah.
There was a friend of ours from way back when. I won't name names. There was a single African American student at his school, and everyone there just was friends with him. Like his Facebook fucking friends list was just blowing up because everyone was friends with him. And so our buddy Samuel. It's like, hey, I'm gonna friend him too because he's not keeping track of anyone. So he friended him, and he posts on his wall, "Hey, what's up, man? I miss the old days, man. We gotta catch up sometime soon, bro." And then you reply back, and you can tell this guy does not keep up with anyone because, like, hell yeah, bro, man, I missed you too. Yeah, let's do that soon. And just that's a conversation.
Never met this man ever.
Hell
yeah, man.
Never met him. Fucking from
you would be a great
currently
twist
lives in New Mexico.
You know, it'd be a great twist if he didn't know who Sam was because he was a big fan of his YouTube channel.
Yeah.
Just like, oh my god, he thinks he knows me. Oh, maybe I'll get to be his friend.
So if he's the only one in Stardew Valley, that's what it reminded me of then.
Yeah. He probably is. Everybody loves him. Maybe. I don't know.
But no, so kind of going on to like the interpersonal connections, because there's a lot of really deep side quests too that kind of happen as you get to know the folks. I mean, there's one storyline where you could potentially pin terrible shit on the mayor.
Yeah.
There's a lot of cool things.
You could plant evidence.
Hell yeah.
There's
and you should, because there's another reveal with him and another character, which I'm like, hey, that's naughty.
That's right. We don't tolerate that. This is a Christian town.
Especially not with that
Christian town.
I want to say something worse there, but I caught myself. There's some characters that you just don't like. It's like,
yeah.
Is that the appeal of it though? Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's good. Because there's characters you shouldn't like. The mayor immediately, first of all, he's like some old stuffy looking dude with a fucking Sam Elliott beard, or mustache. I'm like, no. You don't know who Sam Elliott is. He's the guy from Ghost
Three
Rider.
Ebbings or Three Billboards outside Ebbing, Missouri.
No, that's Sam Rockwell.
I got some Sam. He had a mustache in it, didn't he?
Sam Elliott is Sam Elliott's the guy
Big
from
Lebowski.
Well, he didn't see that. A Star is Born. Remember his brother?
Yeah. Okay. There you go. That's probably what I was thinking of actually.
He's his brother. Bradley Cooper's brother.
I was thinking of that. Also, I have seen Big Lebowski.
Anyway, he's got a mustache like that, so yeah. Which is just a regular mustache, but every time I see a white mustache, I think.
Yep. And then alongside you guys, Mr. Wiki says, "I can't stand the mayor."
Yeah, no one likes the mayor. Mayor Lewis sucks. And And then who else sucks? Actually, I should look at every character and tell you every single one that sucks.
So while you're pulling that up,
Yeah,
and there's a
let's do that.
lot of other really cool storylines. There's the war between J-Mart and kind of the local
Yeah.
shop. There's building the one quest line I never get around to finishing because it takes so fucking long to do is rebuilding the community center. But there's a lot of really cool things to kind of discover as you go along. I don't want to spoil anything involving that because it's really kind of interesting what you can come across there. But there's just so much that they go ahead and do and build out. And even beyond that, you'll kind of come across a lot of just little weird things. Because one thing that is both cool and kind of frustrating about the game is because it does constantly move and progress, you're always kind of going through cycles. So if there's an event on a certain day and time, once you know that it's going to happen, you just kind of wait for next year. You know, there's no rush to get to it, but you'll find little things throughout as you keep playing through the games you didn't know about. Like there are some times that you can find like little alien dolls kind of hidden around the town. They only happen on like certain days.
Right. Yeah.
There's just new and weird shit that's like, what the hell is that doing there? The game rewards you so much for just fucking around. Like
Yeah.
there is never a point where you feel like I'm missing out on something because you're just always discovering something.
Right.
Yeah. It's great. It really is great, and I can't. I still just I can't believe it's a $15 game. It's like because it's just like there's so much shit in this game.
It feels like
really
it should
is.
have done the whole like. And again, I don't mind. So it seems like I would have minded if No Man's Sky did this. I don't mind. I didn't mind it when Shovel Knight did it. It's like if you guys up the price up after so many free updates, like go for it. I think Pistol Whip did that with the expansion. Actually, I was looking that up too.
They could have upped it to at least $20. That would
Yeah.
have been fine. I mean, I bought a physical, so I already paid another $70 just
Granted,
to have the physical.
the
I
thing-
bought the game 3 times.
The
so-
thing,
Yeah. I have it on Steam, Xbox, Switch, 2 copies on Switch, I guess, digital and physical. I have it on Xbox physical also.
I have physical on.
I have it on PS4, I believe, but I don't remember. And I have it on Android. I've already said I bought it on Android. Which it's funny I talk shit about the Steam controls because I'm sure Android controls are even fucking worse. But I bought it on there. It was like $4, so I was like, fuck it.
The flip side of that is that being that it was originally made by one guy, I'm sure he made back his money infinite times fold.
I'm sure he made back his money probably first week because I'm sure this game fucking got popular quick. I'm pretty sure it did. Like it got super popular quick.
I think he had to take out a couple mortgages, and he was like super like it was wife having to do everything.
I remember when this game came out, everybody was talking about it. It was like a really big thing.
It really was.
Yeah, so
cool. But
good.
I mean,
and
that's
they
what I'm
keep
saying.
giving updates. The game is
it's-
still constantly. Actually, let me check on this Switchy shop. I'm pretty sure it's still in the top 10.
So
of like digital games.
The thing is with this and No Man's Sky is they were made by such small teams. Even with how big is a team right now that's producing the updates in Stardew Valley?
I'm not too sure, honestly.
They should not. It's not gonna be that many people, I imagine. I imagine with that and like No Man's Sky with Hello Games.
Yeah,
that
No
they've
Man's
made
Sky.
so much
Oh,
fucking
2016.
money because No Man's Sky is sold really really well and still continuing selling very very well.
What? There's a new Big Brain Academy?
Yeah,
Hell yeah.
Fuck yeah! When does it come out?
today.
Hold on. What? I need to get that. I love Big Brain Academy. Not as good as Brain Age, but still. Let me
Yeah,
see.
we didn't
Hold
get
on.
Brain Age. Oh, I think yeah.
December, dude.
Right.
It's too many December games.
I think isn't Brain Age out in Europe?
Yeah.
It's Europe
which is
only,
really
right?
Fucking annoying. I think it came out digitally over here, but physically
It
it's
might
only in
not
Europe.
be because I heard that I could be getting wrong. I thought I heard that Brain Age can't be released in America anymore because it's not a certified way to quote unquote test your brain.
Then what's
Yeah.
Big Brain Academy then?
Someone else fucking around.
I mean, this one's coming out, so I mean, it says on the
They
store
probably,
right now.
it's probably because it doesn't have the same connotation of like when they advertise the original game.
Right.
It was
Test your
specifically,
brain in
you're
minutes a
gonna
day."
Learn, you're gonna.
Yeah, I love Brain Age. I used to play Brain Age all fucking time. It was so much fun. So like, oh, I gotta beat my time.
And now I
know
got
math.
dumb.
Yeah, now I'm a fucking idiot. And you know why? Didn't play Brain Age anymore. Thanks,
Hell
Switch.
yeah.
Stardew Valley right now is number 3 still. Been out for fucking at
The
least 3
Switch is
years
such a
on
fucking
Switch.
phenomenal platform for that game. I think personally. Like I
Every
get PC.
console.
I mean, PC works out well for mods. It's on Game Pass.
I would also like to bring up that Thief Simulator is number 6. So
They need to stop.
I was we need to play that. What do you mean? Cooking Simulator is number 4. So all the simulators are here. You got
Well,
you got
how much is the discount percent right now?
33%.
Oh, I gotta get on that.
Yeah, you fucking idiot. A Spelunky 2 I need to get.
Oh, is that out right now?
Yeah, it's out. It's number 7 right now. One thing for Spelunky, I feel like that'd be better on consoles because I feel like on Switch it's gonna be one of those things where, like an actual console. It just feels like one of those things where like you want a really good controller, and I like the Switch controller, the Pro controller, but I don't know. Like I just prefer Xbox and PS5 way more. And also, it seems like a game you don't want to play portable because you really want to focus, and you don't want to lose your entire run because you're playing on a little fucking portable and you're taking a dump. So it's just like, I don't know. Anyway,
Miss Pieces, I bought mine like 4 or 5 years ago, and it's never stopped amazing me. Yeah, the Switch is fucking awesome. I just
that's great.
I wish that this OLED was a Pro model. That way we can get a little beef up. But
I love that they announced this, and I was like, "Fuck it, I'll get a smaller Switch." Fuck this. I'm just like, I wanted to get a Switch Lite for a year, but every fucking Pro rumor was like, "Oh man, I should wait." And then this came out, this OLED. I'm like, "Well, fuck it, I'm just getting."
Well,
it.
that's kind of where I'm at because like I do kind of want to have a second Switch just so that way I can actually play the Switch and the fiance can still play Animal Crossing.
Oh yeah.
And that's what I was hoping for, like the Pro model. Because if I'm gonna throw down the money for a whole nother fucking Switch, I want an upgrade. I don't want to just get the same thing or a downgrade either.
Right.
So I'm still gonna hold out hope that maybe next year we'll see it. Especially where I can't imagine so many industry professionals were dead set that this was happening, just for it to not. There's got to be, the old saying, where there's smoke, there's fire. It's got to be coming. It's just perhaps, between COVID and the part shortages and everything else, it maybe just really set it back farther than they were expecting.
I'm just sure this was supposed to be a Pro model. Final thoughts on Stardew Valley. We will talk about this for sure more on the retrospective episode.
Actually, I want to shut you up. 5th anniversary of the Nintendo Switch is March 3rd next year. That's when it's coming out. The Pro.
Ooh.
Shadow Drop.
There you go. No, not Shadow Drop. They're going to announce it same time they announced the Switch, which was in October. So.
Ooh.
There you go.
Next month's going to be spicy.
Same day. And they're also going to announce Red Dead Redemption 3 on the same day, just like they announced Red Dead Redemption 2 with the Switch.
My favorite fucking reaction is just it's still like,
yeah.
That's
with
it.
Red Dead Redemption 2?
That's it? All right. Well, I guess I'll watch it again.
I fucking blinked. I remember I said that or something like that. Like, oh, sorry, I fucking blinked. I missed it. It was fucking short.
One of the favorite fucking ongoing just trolls against Gore the Movie God as a persona is giving him a short trailer, and he just the Battlefield one, the Bohemian Rhapsody, Abandoned,
I forgot about that one.
Abandoned, and now and then Red Dead. Just love giving him small trailers where you just. This does not work out for him.
No, it doesn't work out.
Yeah, like, Bohemian Rhapsody and Battlefield were literally like 2 days apart from each other too.
Yeah, Bohemian Rhapsody was fucking. I remember that one. It was just like boom, 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 boom.
And you're like, yeah, and then
the fuck.
And it was film selects.
And it was film select. So the last 20 seconds was like, check out other film select shit. I'm like, fuck you, film select. You just take someone else's shit. Like, at least a reaction. I'm like watching it. And I'm like, ooh, my face. You literally just take a fucking clip and then add your own fucking, like, watch our other videos so we can make money off these fucking clips. Fuck you. I hate you. At least IGN just post a clip. I'll give IGN this. I use IGN a lot. At least they just post a trailer. They don't fuck. Well, I guess they do have those cards at the end, which really annoys me.
The fucking
at least they're not lying about the fucking time.
Battlefield fucking kills me still. I fucking love it. Just
shh. What the fuck? I remember that one. I remember the ones that upset me. That's for sure. Yeah.
A good trailer. Fuck that.
I hate a teaser like that because, like, I'm sure when EA released it, they were like, it was like a Twitter video. I think it was. People on YouTube posted like, here's a teaser trailer. It's a minute long, and I watch it. It's 5 seconds long, and then the rest of it is like, did you ever see that? I'm like, fuck you. Like, what is this? Check out our other videos. I'm like, Fuck you. If I want to check out your video, I would. Not because I saw whatever. Anyway. So Battlefield 5, it's out now.
Speaking of things Gore hates, Stardew Valley. It's a fun game.
Lewis sucks. I was gonna say all the characters I hate, but
Yeah, go for it.
You know what? I'll drop a couple. Okay. I don't like all right, Harvey. Lame. He's the fucking doctor. He sucks. I don't like Pierre. I feel like Pierre is a little too not clingy. He just has a feeling. Pierre's the shop owner. You'll meet him a lot because he gives you all your seeds and shit. Pierre, I don't know. There's something about Pierre I don't really like. Maybe it's his name. He just sounds too fucking
French.
I don't know, pretentious. Yeah, French. That too. I don't like the two little fucking kids, Jas and Vincent. I don't like them. They're just kids because that's mainly why I don't like them. And, like they run around all the time, and I don't like them.
They judge you a lot for eating out of the trash can too.
Yeah, what the fuck? You can eat out of a trash can too, by the way.
Hell yeah.
Oh, and also, I mean, I gotta hate who's the homeless guy?
Oh fuck! I think it begins with an S.
The only reason I have to hate him is because everybody else does. I need to fit in.
Miss
And also, you know,
Linus?
he did some. Linus, that's his name. He did some evil shit. You know, he had to have done something, right? Because everybody hates his ass. What did he do? And
You'll find out in the
it's
final
actually,
update.
It might be revealed in the story. I haven't gotten there ever, but I don't know what he's done. Oh, I guess I've never made friends with him, so I guess
Then.
I'm sure. Yeah, I just thought about that. I never did, so I don't know what he did. Like, I feel like I should learn that through other people though, not him, because he might lie about it. He's not like, I didn't do anything. Oh, I didn't murder those kids or something. I don't know. Everybody hates his ass. Everybody hates him.
I'll fucking do it again.
I'll do it again. I got a couple.
Oh, wait, hold up. So
shitheads
first
that you
off,
can murder.
Miss Boogie says Pierre sucks and takes credit for your crops.
Yeah, that too. What the fuck?
And then Chill says, LOL, I kind of know his story.
All right. You know what? I'm actually kind of interested in learning more about his story. So maybe I'll friend him now. Because there's some characters I never even gave a shit about to friend. So
It's fair.
I'm like, oh, cool, Shane. Yeah, no, I don't like your ass. Immediately, I'm like, oh, he's like,
I'm gonna ask you
is it
something.
Shane? Who's the blonde? Yeah, let me ask you
I'm gonna
something.
ask you something, yeah.
Hey, Rose, let me tell you something. Or let me ask
That
you
show's finally fucking ending, so it's time to watch.
Yeah.
I'm gonna time to binge all that.
Yeah, you should watch Punisher. He was in that.
Yeah, I'm hoping they bring
That
him.
show ended.
She goes.
Yeah, he doesn't rub the back of his head in that. Yeah, I think he stopped that. He learned to stop.
Yeah,
rubbing the back of
mask you
his
something. Well, now when he had the short hair, they just kept rubbing his head.
Let me ask you something. Yeah, he was bald. He felt weird, I guess.
Yeah, he will tell you a few heart events in.
Okay. That makes sense. I probably got one heart in.
Honest.
I got a little bit into pretty much every character, but like most of them, not most of them, a lot of them, I was just like, I don't want to know about.
And she goes, I'm going for a perfection on my save, so I'm friending everyone. On a scale 1 through 10, Miss Boogie, how fucked up is what Linus did?
What he did. I don't even know if he did anything.
How many children did he murder on a scale of 1 through 10?
1 through 10. 10. Now, is that 10 people or the
10
amount
plus.
of 10 plus? Oh no.
She goes, oh, she says it's not that bad.
What the fuck? Why does everybody hate him? Nah, it must be a
Watch
lie.
you side with him, all of a sudden you're like, no, you know what? Fuck everyone else. Why do they hate you for that?
Yeah, well, I still don't like him. Because he's always kind of creeping in the background, too. Like, whenever there's, like, an event, like a seasonal event, he's always in the back, like, I wish I could have food. I'm like, go fucking have some food. What the fuck are they going to do? They're all a bunch of weaklings anyway. They all suck. They don't do a goddamn thing.
I wish I could have some food. I wish I could have some food. Fuck you.
Go off and get some fucking food, man.
Yeah.
Literally, they're all dead, like brain dead drunk.
Yeah, just tell it to the next person under hardships, right? When they say to you,
Yeah.
I wish I had food, and you just tell them, fucking go get food,
Fuck
idiot.
you. Yeah, what the fuck? You're homeless? Ever think of having a home? Are you stupid?
Just because he is homeless and won't be a part of the town.
Wait, I'm sorry, what?
She says just because he is homeless and won't be part of the town.
Yeah. I guess so. But like I don't know. Get a home.
Did they ever tell you
Something
the
weird.
joke?
Stop
Did
being poor.
they ever tell you the Samuel story about the person panhandling?
I'm gonna tell you how I got these scars. A little reference. There you go. I'm sorry.
They ever tell you this, David? David, you're gonna get a kick out of the story just
No.
knowing who Samuel is as a person. We're driving through downtown Albuquerque, and there's one guy just holding up a sign like says like very hungry, anything helps something,
Oh
and
no.
and Samuel just
It
looks
is
at him and just
Linus.
goes,
Oh.
and I'm like, what the fuck, Samuel? And Samuel looks at me, he goes, you see his fucking shoes? Those came out last week. Those things were fucking $300.
All right, that's fair. I didn't see his shoes that well.
He fucking knew though. He just fucking.
So wait, I want to go through. I want to go through the whole scenario. You're going. I'm assuming at least fast enough to be able to pass this guy without.
It's like a turn though, so it's like a turn. Okay. So he's like at the corner of a street or something.
He read the sign, saw his face, and then looked at his shoes and processed his brain that these shoes came out last week, and had enough time to also. God damn, Sam.
That man's a mile a minute, dude. I was like upset at him at first. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing flipping off someone and just asking for food? He's like, you see his fucking shoes?
Yeah. He's probably gonna sell that sandwich to get more shoes.
Oh god. That fucking lost it.
That's funny.
So many. That's one from the Samuel vault for you all out there.
That's pretty good. I hope Sam's not. He's never gonna hear this. So
he'll literally never listen.
Yeah. The one podcast, he's like, yeah, I'll listen to this one.
Samuel's the thing I do
he's
appreciate.
Like, oh my god! He just starts throwing up. I don't know why.
Dude, I just share some positive about Samuel. The one thing I actually do really appreciate about him is he's so fucking old school in the way that he still actively like will just call you randomly. You know, right. Hey, and you call, and you know when you get a call from someone like, hey, what's up? Like, what's going on? You call, he's like, hey, what's up? He's like, no man, I just want to check up on you and see how you're doing. The only person I know that's like that.
He doesn't do that with me.
I don't think he has your phone number.
Yeah, he doesn't know. He wouldn't do it anyway, even if he did.
Hey, he calls you. Hey, what's up? Hey, fuck you.
Hey, fuck you.
Hang up. Man, that guy's pretty cool.
I love that guy.
Yeah, that's a good callback right there.
All right. A callback to an hour and a half ago, or 2 hours, or 3 hours.
Yeah,
or 5
it feels like
hours.
it's been a long episode.
I don't know how far we are in this podcast.
It's about this game's gone by has been about an hour 10.
Yeah, so Stardew Valley, great game.
Hell yeah.
I love it. It's one of my favorites.
Still not recommended it enough.
I'm really upset I wasn't able to get to it. Because like I said, this is actually one of the ones I was actually really excited to play. So
you can still play it.
Yeah, I'm planning on doing that enough time for the November episode for the retrospective. So we'll talk more about that and see me where I landed with everyone and all that stuff. That'd be a good time.
See who you banging.
Yeah, who am I banging? It is a must play. I agree. It's something that's been always there. But I also know it's gonna be a time sink too.
Oh yeah. But it's a good one. You know what? By the time you're done playing that game for a day, you feel like you accomplished stuff. Which I can't say the same thing for a lot of games, because most of the time you play a Call of Duty game and you beat the campaign and you're like, well, that's in one ear out the other. I mean, it was fun.
I play Overwatch and
I don't feel like I actually. Yeah, in Overwatch, same thing. Like,
someone's calling me an idiot because I missed a shot.
I played a lot of Farrah again. Wow, I shot a guy. Wow. And Stardew, like, by the time I'm done, man, I got like more money. I just bought a fucking chicken coop. I got a goddamn windmill. It's all good. I got more crops. It's fucking summer now.
Actually, there's
some watermelon.
This is a good last question to end it on. Miss Spooky says, I have 200 hours in the game.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
Gore, you've calculated your hours?
Well, okay. For every
combine them all.
Of the game. All right. So, for Switch, I have, I think, 85 hours in one farm, and then I played a co-op one with my friend, which is 90 hours now. So I actually passed my other farm. So what is that? How much is that for Switch? 175? Mm-hmm. Is that right? All right, but that's not including idle time. I think it says 185 on my Switch if you look at it. On Xbox, I have, I think, 95 hours on just the Xbox. So that's the one I played the most with one farm, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And then I think that might be it. So how much is that? That's like 265 hours. No, 270. No, it's 65, right? Because I was 165 and then I put 90, right? Or did
You
I
did
say
95.
I said 95. Okay, so 270. I barely played Steam, so I'm not even gonna count that. I don't think I ever played PS4 or Android yet, so I definitely know I didn't
Soon.
play PS4. Android's coming, so
And then you played the
yeah.
board game.
So, but I haven't played it as much as she has when it comes to One Farm. That's for sure. So I'm nowhere near complete with One Farm. But I always like just like the story itself is fun. I like the characters, but I always like starting a new farm, doing something new with a new playthrough, I guess. And by the time you get to year 3, that's where the game it doesn't really end, but that's almost kind of your goal almost.
Sure.
That's like your first goal. And after that, it feels like it's like maybe not smooth sailing, but it's like
Right.
I don't know. Yeah.
David.
So between the 3 versions that I have, I probably have a good 150-ish hours between all 3 of them.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell
Miss
yeah.
Pookie says I'm starting a new farm tomorrow.
Hell yeah. I started a new farm for this, but I didn't get very far. So, and honestly, I want to do a new farm on Xbox. So, because or I guess
Just do
maybe I should do
PlayStation.
PS4.
Yeah.
I guess I should do PS4. Well, I have so many games now on my backlog for PS5 and 4. I guess whatever. That I don't know. Maybe I should do Xbox because I could do quick resume. I don't know if Stardew Valley is actually a quick resume game. But
It should be.
I might not.
I don't see why not.
It blew me away. Saints Row 2 is a quick resume game. I was like, what the fuck? And to the point where I took the disc out and I put it back in and it loaded right back up where I was. I was like, oh shit, the future.
Ooh, look, cool. Miss Pookie says I spent days searching for people to play on Xbox. I finally found some.
Oh hell yeah!
Team Xbox. I wish they had farms you could transfer between consoles. That'd be really really nice. Because I want to play on I want to play on Switch, but I would love to play on Xbox as well.
I feel like that should be a thing. That's what I was hoping Hades would have.
Have they ever talked about this in Stardew Valley?
Yeah. Oh, for Stardew Valley? I thought you were gonna say Hades. Hades, they did talk about.
Yeah, they can't do that.
They can't do it. Yeah, yeah. Which sucks, but I still want to play it on PS5 at one point.
What's up, Crazy Aperoni? We're gonna head out here in a little bit. Actually, we're just wrapping up this talk. I'm just gonna look up one last thing.
One last thing.
One last ride.
It's past my bedtime. I gotta go bed.
I gotta be at work in 6 hours.
It's same. I gotta do nothing, so mine's more important.
Yeah, I gotta contemplate existence.
Contemplate life and see if I even want to get up tomorrow. Might just stay in bed. Has anybody stayed in bed so long they become bed?
No, someone sat on the toilet so long they fused with the seat. That was a Mixed Forward podcast way back in the day they were talking about.
Don't talk shit about Elvis, all right? Jesus.
So yeah, the story they said was that the woman just got attached to sitting on the toilet. She was just wanted to sit on the toilet, and she actually got attached to the toilet, like she actually fused to the toilet. And they were like, who the fuck did no one fucking ask about this woman? And like, cause I guess she was like with her boyfriend. The boyfriend just like didn't mind it. But like no one. Hey, where's your girlfriend?
She's in a shit. He's in
a
shit finish.
Ooh, Miss says I gotta be up in 4 hours. Ugh.
Oh no!
That sounds like hell.
Fuck. You know what? Actually, if you get less sleep, then you're okay. That's how.
Yeah, is ever gonna play where you're like I gotta wake up in an hour. I'm not even gonna sleep because if you go to bed for an hour, you're like, no, that's gonna be hell.
Because if you think about it, then
when I hit the 3-hour mark.
Yeah, like around 3, you don't hit deep sleep, so you're good. So when you wake up, you're like, all right, I got like a nap, pretty much. And like when you wake up, you don't feel like a piece of shit. There's times where I wake up after like 4 hours that I'm just like, oh, that was a good sleep. I'm ready. And there's times where I wake up from an 8-hour one and I feel like shit the entire day. So I don't know.
Yeah.
She says she got sucked into playing Call of Duty.
Hell yeah! I guess no, that beta's over. I'm assuming Cold War.
Those betas are never over.
No, they're done. Well, I forgot to talk about it. I played the fucking Call of Duty Vanguard beta. All right, let's go back. Go back to what we played. Vanguard beta. That was all right.
Yeah.
That was all right. That was it.
All right.
It was a fun video.
That was Stardew Valley. Remember, this is Games Gone By. This is our retrospective where we talk about a video game that, well, for the first, if I didn't play it this time, but
no. I meant because most of the time we talk about other shit. Which
Yeah,
is usual.
it depends. Like usually, some of the games turn into more conversational ones, but other times we'll just near like a really in deep like we're all just fucking talking
Yeah,
talking. Go to
yeah.
the
Near
Nears
Automata
episode.
was
We
like,
just
yo.
talk about that type the entire
And
time.
then go to the Parasite Eve one where we're like, I don't understand why her butt out though.
I am
You know,
still
like,
upset about that. Like I hate they just literally just
why?
like did that to a character that was like actually really like, awesome.
Nah, she was lame. She had all the clothes on.
Rebirth
What
tonight.
makes
I don't
a
know what that
strong
means.
character? I think what a strong character is dependent on how quick we get her into a shower. That's what I was wondering. Get her in a shower quick. Go, go, go. And then put a gun in her hand. Wait, what was the comment you're confused
He
by?
said rebirth tonight.
Rebirth. Is that Call of Duty? Is that Call of Duty thing or is that Kingdom Hearts thing? I don't know.
Yeah, that's like that Kingdom Hearts first.
Rebirth. What the fuck is Rebirth? That sounds
Uh
like something I should know.
oh, see, look there you go. Oh, I need to sleep.
You okay?
Abe Pepperoni says better game than Game of the Year Godfall.
No, definitely not.
Uh,
Goaty Fall is what I call it.
and then he says I couldn't stop laughing at that drunk rant. There you go.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
Quality content. Shouts to David.
I don't understand.
I don't. Sober me doesn't
Yeah, but
understand either.
you say like 30 minutes.
I think about it
And
still.
I don't see how you don't understand it when, you know.
Here's the thing. When it comes to someone doing something, I get it. I don't understand it.
Okay.
I get what they're doing and why they're doing it. I don't understand why they're at the primitive level that they are when it comes to that.
Primitive? Why? Because you want to see a naked lady?
I hate the way you said
Lady?
this is it's a game mode in Warzone Resurgence.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's probably Warzone.
I don't
I
know.
couldn't remember the name of Warzone, though, so I just said Call of Duty.
I don't know why. I just been really want to play Warzone recently, and then I remember it's 200 gigs, and I'm like, fuck.
Well, yeah, that's true, actually. Wait, is Warzone 200 gigs, or is it if you download Call of Duty, whatever the fuck, the new game, and Warzone together?
I think
That was like if you got
I think
both
it
of
just
them.
lumps it all together, doesn't it?
I just don't understand how Warzone's 200 gigabyte. I mean, it looks good, I guess, but what the fuck? What?
It's supposed
Like,
to.
why is just Warzone?
People are
Apex Legends looks just as good, and it's like, what, fucking 60 gigs?
people are presuming that they're doing that to blow your hard drive so that you only have that to play with. That's kind of tinfoily, but it also sounds like Activision style thing to do.
Yeah, if anything, it makes me not want to play Call of Duty ever, which I think is the case for a lot of people. Because I always hear people bitch and moan about the fucking update. So I'm assuming some people are like, nah, fuck it. But I don't know. But the people that want to play Call of Duty, it won't matter. So it being a bloat on your system, it wouldn't matter anyway because they're gonna play it either way. So I don't understand that logic.
Right.
Because it can literally be like 500 gigabytes, and they'll be like, well, I guess I'm buying a new console that fucking fits this, or getting a external hard drive or something. I don't know.
It's just I don't know. I have Modern Warfare, Cold War, and Warzone downloaded.
Gross.
Damn.
That's a hard drive.
she has those three and Stardew Valley.
Hey, Cold War is really fucking fun online, I think.
Hey, Cold War's great.
I love
the
Cold
shotgun.
War.
The shotgun in that makes me all tickly inside.
And I enjoyed
know what that
Warzone the
means,
couple
but-
times we played it. But I'm
Hey,
also just
fucking Cold War with the impulse controller, or what the fuck is it called?
the haptic
DualSense?
the haptic triggers, yeah.
Just the dual sense altogether. Impulse triggers, or whatever the fuck they're called, and the haptic feedback. And with that shotgun, good times.
Oh, you have 3 terabytes? Okay, that's fair. So it only takes up
Yeah, that makes sense.
2 terabytes of your hard drive.
Yeah, it just
You
takes
have a whole
up
terabyte on your own.
most
It's
of
all
it.
good.
So you can shoot a guy. You know, not enough shooting guys in Stardew Valley, to be fair. So,
A 3 terabyte tower?
god damn. A tower? The tower.
That
No one will
tower.
get that reference.
All right. I might even just start streaming Stardew Valley. Maybe once we're done with Halo, maybe I'll just do that on some Sundays. That sounds like a nice, peaceful
Yeah.
way to bleed into a work
Oh,
week.
peaceful. Hey, I recommend also a bunch of Stardew Valley YouTubers. Don't know their names, just look them up. You'll find them.
Shout out to all the Stardew Valley YouTubers I'm
Shout out to
recommending.
you. I don't know who the fuck you are. But I watched a few in the past that have been pretty good, where they actually go in depth on like a lot of secrets and like just little
Did you know-
storylines that happen. Did you know gaming?
Avery also, and I think this is nice. That's nice to hear. He says, just want to say before you guys head out that y'all are entertaining.
I disagree.
David doesn't even hear a goddamn word. He's just sitting there. Did you hear what he
David's
said?
like,
He complimented you.
Hell yeah.
God damn it.
If
He's
David
done.
just
David's
got up and
done.
rubbed his, if David just got up and rubbed his nips right now because he heard that.
God damn it.
No, he did it.
This week says thanks for chatting with me. Yeah, we do streams every Thursday. That's something we're pretty consistent about. We almost never break that.
I don't think we ever have.
We've done it like
when we're recording on Tuesdays. And
the only times we ever done that was if it was like an event like the Game Awards was on Thursday where we record on the following day.
Yeah.
But otherwise, we're pretty much live every Thursday, talking shenanigans. And then I try to stream. Yeah, pretty much. I try to stream intermittently, but right now it's not been time because teaching is rough. But once I get that all figured out, I will be streaming some more. That was fun.
Just quit.
Yeah.
I need to play Stardew, my dudes. I'm out.
Stardew, my dudes.
Good luck.
Stardew's Valley.
Stardew's Valley. Oh, teach the kids about Stardew Valley.
I was thinking about making a curriculum because they have to do a college.
Based on my backlog.
They have to do.
So I can play my backlog.
Yeah, no, I advertised that on my dating profile.
Resident Evil Village. That's the next curriculum.
No, I did. Yeah, a bunch of middle schoolers playing fucking Resident Evil 8.
Hell yeah!
I'm not gonna get fired in a heartbeat.
This is gonna teach you about mommy milkers.
I did.
Oh.
I did like.
Good.
I did like way back, like I forget, like maybe like 2 years ago when I was like fucking around on, like a bunch of dating apps. I would advertise on there. I was like, I need to date someone that's willing to knock out my backlog for me.
Oh yeah.
And then I think one of them proposed opening one of my really rare sealed games. I'm like, no, don't touch that one.
What the fuck?
I was like, not that one. Nope,
don't immediately.
That's not part of the backlog. I'm asking you complete.
No,
but
no, open my sealed copy of Cuboborg.
There is a college-based curriculum that we're trying to follow too, which is like, hey, there's like a work week where they're gonna do agriculture. I was thinking about maybe bringing Stardew Valley in for the kids to like play around in and stuff.
And they're all like, "This is boring. Where's the guns?" Like, fuck. All right, mod it in.
Mod it, yeah.
Kill Mayor Lewis.
There's a couple games like that I'm trying to figure out. I just gotta actually make them curriculum based and prove they're learning something.
Teach them that sometimes you ain't gonna win.
You gotta fail to win.
Yeah, sometimes no. No, you just
sometimes no.
No, sometimes no. Sometimes you go to hell and you don't win. Sorry.
You know what? One last game. This is our last little game. We're out here. Promise after this time.
Sure.
Gore and David, give me a curriculum based on this game.
Hitman 3? All right, so your teacher, let's call him Madrian. He's a dick. You fucking hate his ass. Go in to that fucking whatever place and drop a chandelier on his ass. That's not really a curriculum. Godfall. Well, that's just good. You're gonna learn all about Jesus and all about divinity and the spear of Longinus. That's a loot pickup you can find. Attack on Titan. You ever played Titanfall? This is the prequel. Terminator. You ever saw that fucking movie? With Arnold, the one movie they made. There's no other ones. Just Terminator. This is the sequel.
Yeah, there was only Terminator 2. They didn't even make the first one.
This is a game from some crazy fuck. It came out. Nobody liked it. It runs like shit. This will teach you about maybe don't expect good things from shit. This will help you if you're dyslexic and you think this says Obama. I don't know what that means. This is just, I mean, you're a kid, so you probably know all these fucking characters. So it's like object permanence for little babies. It'll teach you like, oh, this is Leonardo from TMNT. Sure, the next game.
Final game.
All right, final game. Well, I mean, that's just fucking good. Hey, this will teach you how KFC usually makes its dishes. And hey, you ever thought, oh, chicken nuggets from McDonald's taste good? This is where it comes from.
I gotta put all these games back
all right.
now.
All right, put all your games back.
All right, everyone, while I'm doing that, thanks for.
There you go. Anyway, Stardew Valley.
Stardew Valley.
Yeah.
I realized to any audio listeners out there, I'm sorry that you guys understand the single thing that was happening right there. Maybe
well, Well, I said most of the games.
All right.
No, actually, I don't think I said the name of any of the games. Honestly. Well, hey, audio listeners, you can play a game and try to guess what games I was talking about.
Yeah, they go back and find the video.
Yeah, and then go back to find a video.
April says, I remember my middle school had a video game class. Unfortunately, it didn't last long. It was a great curriculum. Yeah, you'll find that it's a lot harder to kind of have stuff that like keeps kids focused, especially because now they're all in a battle royale and they want to be very competitive in that sort of way.
Damn it. How are you gonna teach kids about life in battle royale? Well, I guess battle royale. I mean, that's like
it's a cycle of life. So
yeah, it's a cycle of life. It's like the circle of life.
I did take a video game history class in college that was the easiest thing ever because it's like I knew pretty much a lot of that stuff. I did learn a couple things too, though, but it's pretty fun.
I bet you didn't know that Master Chief
is a woman.
He's a woman.
He's a woman.
He's a woman. I need a tampon. That's a little joke. What they do? I didn't do it. Please God. I don't want them.
All right, just stop talking.
I don't want them to go through it. I want them to be fine. All right. Oh, I want them to be fine. Anyway, who'd you marry and start?
This is the worst thing I think I've ever. This is the worst string of words I've heard.
I don't know why you. I don't. How's it the worst? Oh, I can tell you some horrible shit. This is the worst thing you ever heard.
Oh God.
It's been easy.
Anyway,
I need a tampon.
All right.
That's pretty good. Come on.